Thank you so much for tuning in. It's the kickoff hour, 8 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and ready to go. We are fired up for another day here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Old Scott Gorosky will be stopping by. We'll see what's eating him. Huh? And you know that there'll be some things on the list. I know the last visit, he didn't get to half the stuff he had down. So looking forward to talking with Scott Gorosky. Ainsley Earhart has a brand new book. It's a picture book, a children's book that's going to be released September the 27th. You might know her from Fox and Friends. She's been with Fox and Friends since 2016 with Steve Ducey and Brian Kilmeade, and she's got her latest children's book out. I'm so glad you were born. It hits September the 27th, but you can pre-order now. We'll have all that in show notes today, and looking forward to talking to her. Had no idea. She is a New York Times bestseller, and this is the third children's book that she has published. And she also hosts a Bible study on Fox Nation, their streaming service with Fox News. So looking forward to having her on the show today, talking to her, and she'll be RBU's special guest this week as well. So a lot happening today. We know the Wheel of Meat is off the table. It has spun already. But that doesn't mean we can't have fun together, though. We're going to hang out and have a good time. There's old Greg. He's just kind of hanging out, ready to go for another day, trying to get in a good mood. And I think it's there. And to my right, it's Next Day Guy. And we'll explain here in a second. It's Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
I am
Next
good.
Day.
I do have the NASA shirt on today.
Yes, NASA sent the staff some T-shirts.
Love this shirt, by the way.
And we've had David Beeman on the show here through RBU, and just Tuesday of this week we had him on to get an Artemis update. And he said, "Hey, I'm gonna send y'all some T-shirts." And I said, "Well, look, just send them to my house because I don't know if they come here we'll ever even see them because of the construction and stuff." And so he sent them, and I brought them in for everybody. And it's I think it's a kind of funny T-shirt.
It is.
And it's making fun of the flat earthers.
Kind of in your
Flat
face.
Yeah, and
In your face, flat
Helms
earthers.
believes it.
right. But NASA's not one to kind of play jokes
I know.
and be
Throw
funny
by,
and stuff. I
yeah.
mean, they're pretty serious.
I know.
But this one is pretty good.
That's why I like it.
And I can't see it,
It
but
says not flat. We've checked,
yeah.
and it's got
That's so good.
It's got that round Earth right there.
Yeah.
then
It's
that.
good stuff. It's a good
So-
T-shirt.
It's hard to keep dog hair off a black shirt.
It is.
But
It's really hard,
But
buddy.
I thought, you know what,
You
I'm
got to
wearing.
get one of them lint brushes.
This is a
Yeah.
next day shirt that's going on.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Even though you
right
got a
there.
little dog hair. That's okay.
I noticed
Okay.
this morning.
Good thing
Washed
about
it
it.
yesterday. I did go in. I told him, I said, "Hey, you're
Get
throwing
one of them
Hey, you
rollers.
throwing? Did I see you throwing laundry in? Hey, will you throw this shirt in?" She said, "What on earth is that?" I said, "I'm wearing it tomorrow."
It's on Earth. It's a flat Earth.
Yeah.
There we go. Right.
I
Feel much better today, by the way. I got all the drainage. My
Yeah.
throat's not hurting. So I guess
Yeah.
peak week, I'm past it.
Yeah,
Speedy.
it's actually
Yeah,
it's
okay.
coming down the backside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on the end of
And
peak
then-
week, and
Peak
what's
week-
funny is I'm hearing so many people talk about sinus issues this week, and I had never heard of peak week.
No.
Being a guy that has allergies and
That
asthma,
is-
had
yeah.
never heard that before, and you brought that to the table, and I've been
Yeah.
paying attention.
yeah.
I would have never saw that coming. I
I
thought you'd be
wouldn't
all
either.
about peak week.
And here's
Being
the
asthmatic and all.
I know.
here's the weird thing about it too is
You like saying asthmatic, don't you?
I do.
I've noticed that because
I
you
like
always
labeling you as asthmatic.
Okay.
uh-huh.
I don't know why. I have no idea why I enjoy that, but I do. Well, you've heard about Helms. Well, he's asthmatic.
Right, he's
See, I like
asthmatic.
to tell people.
He was legally blind too, but he
Oh, yeah.
corrected
I
that.
corrected that with
Miracle.
LASIK.
Benny Hinn
Yeah, okay.
healed him.
But anyway, I don't know. Does our mind just play a weird trick on us, knowing that we know it's peak week? We focus more on it. I mean,
Probably.
you were obviously eat up with something.
I was.
Okay, there's no
And it's on
getting
me. I
around
did
that.
what I did that day. Was I always have trouble with.
Yeah.
But you throw peak week into it, it makes it
Peak
even
week.
that much worse.
Yeah. Well, all three of my boys are just snot boxes.
Yeah.
And they're all out in it, of course. So But it's peak week. As I told the family, it's peak week, everybody.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a week and it's going to peak.
Yeah. Tonight, you've got something that Greg hates, and that's Prime Video game of the week for the NFL.
Who would have to play on Thursday night NFL football on Amazon Prime for you to flip it over there? What matchup?
I mean, he watches
this
shows
early
on
in
it.
this early in the season.
Don't you stream shows on Prime?
I don't want to hear anything about it.
It isn't so much. It's a little bit Amazon, but it's more Thursday night.
Okay, yeah. Well, I got you on that. Well, the Browns are hosting
Thursday night. Just bother me. And if we quit doing college on Thursday because I finally got used to that.
We're getting to that
when they started having good games, which they did for a while. Used to there was a throwaway game.
Right. There's 3 games to college football games tonight.
Any good ones?
West Virginia Tech.
That's one
of
them teams I can't watch much.
Yeah,
West Virginia.
They're at 6:30 on ESPN. Coastal Carolina, Georgia State on ESPN2 at the same time, and then on the Big Ten Network, you got Illinois and Chattanooga. Those are your 3. West Virginia, Virginia Tech, a big rivalry game.
That would be about the only
That would be it. Pretty good atmosphere with that. And then on the NFL side, on Prime, it is the Browns hosting the Steelers.
No, I definitely won't watch that.
So there's that for you. And then there's some Friday night games, which I know you hate,
that's
Greg,
ridiculous.
because that's
what about
reserved
the
for high
Wednesdays?
school.
They'll throw Wednesday.
They will as we continue on. But those are some of your football updates. I saw Albert Pujols news from last night, and I thought, oh my gosh, he's hit another one.
Oh, you scared me. I really.
And but actually they were having a no-hitter thrown at him, and he broke it up in the 7th. But the headlines messed with me. Pujols did it again. I thought, oh my gosh, he's hit another one. He's 1 away. He broke up a no-hitter in the 7th inning with a single. I was like, oh, okay, that's good. So we're kind of paying attention to him and Aaron Judge. Those are the 2 big stories out of the Major League Baseball. And then, of course, you got, I think yesterday was 2 weeks, the 2-week mark on regular season. So you got a lot of folks, a lot of series as well that are going to be pretty important as we run the stretch here. All right, so 15 minutes past the hour. We got a lot to discuss, some updates, too, that we'll get to today. So a lot of fun. Don't forget, Gorosky is going to be hopping by today, and he's got a lot eating him. So cannot wait to hear from Scott as he jumps in the studio today. Don't go anywhere. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. They'll be unscreened, but that's the number to call.
Rick and Bubba.
With HelloFresh, we've all learned that our busy fall schedules don't mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals. HelloFresh handles the meal prepping and planning, and their pre-portioned ingredients make cooking easy and stress-free even on hectic weeknights. And we can choose from over 30 weekly recipes every week. Get 65% off plus free shipping with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or go to RickandBubba.com under the sponsors.
Oh, look, honey. The ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Folks in Dalton, Georgia, our friends at WizKid Clean Pods make smarter cleaning products where you bring the water and their cleaning pods bring the clean. A lot of you are already loving their glass cleaners, their bathroom cleaners, floor cleaners, and the very popular pet cleanup Urine Blast. These cleaners defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime, which reduces cleaning frequency and saves you time. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. cleanpods.com/Bubba.
Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code BUBBA. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. The U.S. Navy chose EnviroCleanse air purifiers to help stop COVID, flus, and colds from spreading on board ships and subs. Now it's cold and flu season, and EnviroCleanse mineral technology is available for your home, for you and your family. This is how you stop colds and flu from taking your family down. And it neutralizes allergies by destroying toxins, pollen, and mold. It's made right here in the USA. Just go to ekpure.com. Use the code BUBBA for 10% off, plus a free air quality monitor. That's ekpure.com, code BUBBA. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to MyPillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, we can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba. From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we use Upside to earn cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. Download the free Upside app and use promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. And find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
21 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Big day today, and I'm proud of one Greg Burgess. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The last 24, 48 hours, we've been talking about his contacts. In fact, he went to the eye doctor, and they recommended contacts, but he can't get past the. He can put them on, but the going in and grabbing them and bringing them out.
I mean, I can put them on now.
Yeah, but he brought them in. He's not wearing them, and that was one thing we asked him to do, was to bring them in.
What if I can't get them back out?
Yeah. It's one of those things.
Tonight when you get home.
I'm not keeping.
But it's just one. I guess what I'm trying to say is we asked him to bring them in, and he did, and so I'm proud of him for bringing them in and at least letting you help him today. And it could be just, hey, put them in, take them out. We practice.
That's what I was going to say. I think we could master it by the end of the show today. And then, Greg? Why such a sour look?
I don't know. I know me. I've been dealing with them.
Huh? I just think we could probably master. Did you bring a mirror?
Yeah, we're working on that right now.
Well,
what do you mean?
Dana's got one. And if not, we'll use the selfie of the phone for the mirror, either one. But we got it covered.
I don't need a mirror to, you just need a mirror to do. I can do it,
Yeah, and Dana works with us and with our flagship station, and so she's got us covered. If not, as Adler says, we just use selfie of the phone. Do y'all do that much, by the way? If you can't You don't?
If I ever need to look, like see if I got anything in my teeth, I'll bring up my camera and flip.
I've never even thought about that.
Yeah.
I've seen kids
pretty
do it
good little
before.
mirror
I thought,
there.
that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
And I'll get something in my teeth.
Yeah, in a second. Yeah.
What about when you got something like really bad and nobody will tell you?
Yeah.
You're just talking.
And I do have a bone to pick with y'all, and maybe it's just because, I would think that, I get made fun of a lot. Hey, you're bald, you don't have hair and all that.
I don't think you get made fun of a lot.
Oh,
he acts like he's been bullied.
Oh, no, that's the
Have you been bullied?
No, nobody said bullied, Greg. But just y'all pick and I had a big black piece of headphone on the side of my head.
I always
yesterday
tell you, though.
that looked like a black mole.
I don't tell you because I think you're tired of me telling you.
Nobody said a word to me. I left, ran errands, got home, and saw it. So that means I ran around all day with it on.
You got to admit.
People away from here will go, what is that?
Hey, you got to admit, I tell you. Right, I give you a heads up.
I don't.
The reason I didn't tell you is I didn't see it.
Yeah,
or I would have said something.
Well, I just think he's tired.
Thanks,
of me
guys.
So you think he's tired of you telling him he's got something on his face that he doesn't want there?
Yeah.
That's what you actually think.
Hey, he's brilliant. You should write a book. You really should.
I know he doesn't want that on it, but I'm not telling him.
I'm not telling him because he's tired of me telling him.
It was one of those things where I know where it came from.
Oh, you knew exactly.
And so I know it's been on the entire day.
Sure, well,
I finally get home and I go use the bathroom and go in there and I wash my hands and I look up and there it is. I mean, it's right.
People make fun of him anyway.
Right here above the ear. Oh yeah, y'all. Look, let's not act like that don't happen.
Everybody.
I know that's my
now, I will say this: what we do is anybody on TV that, especially if they have a goat bald, we claim as shit.
Yeah, and my boys, that is their go-to. I've told y'all that it's either chicken legs or bald head.
You kids, sons are that way.
Yeah, but we have fun. I mean, it's not like her. It's just all in fun. But I guess what I'm saying is it's obviously on everybody's mind. So the fact that I've got a big – and it wasn't – please understand, it's like it was the size of your thumbnail.
Yeah.
It was a big piece.
Do you? Okay, here it is.
So you could see it across the room.
I can't believe
Do you tell people if they have something in their teeth or a booger on their nose?
Yes,
I do, yes.
I do.
Unless
100%.
I don't know them. If I don't know them, I kind of run
if
from
something's
it.
on their shirt, I mean,
What
I'll give them
what
a
if the
heads
barn
up.
door's open?
No, I don't know about that.
Fly unzipped.
Yeah, I probably would
Stranger?
tell.
Would you go, hey, dude?
Not a stranger.
No,
not somebody I
Greg.
don't know, Greg.
Well,
Greg,
I mean,
what's wrong
so
with
you
you?
don't care if they walk around looking ridiculous?
So you going to do that?
No, I'm not.
You won't
I'm
tell
not
me
gonna
if I
tell
got a
y'all.
piece of my headphone on.
But people who do tell.
How about the
I
little
figure-
hanger that when they're breathing it wiggles with the?
Oh, that's
That's tough. Right
Do you
there.
always start with, I would hope you would tell me?
Yeah,
See, I always do that.
Yeah,
Hey, I
that's
hope
a
you
good
tell
point.
me,
Okay, you've
but-
just changed me now. I'm gonna
I
start.
saved Rick yesterday, and I know y'all saw it. He had a piece of food on the side of his mouth, and he's just sitting here talking. We're about to go on because we're trying to eat breakfast, and I said, "Hey, you got something right here,"
Yeah.
and y'all were just looking at him.
Sometimes I'll even like if
Why wouldn't you have told
Look,
your
I
own
just want
brother?
to see how long it stayed there.
I'll even be incognito with it. Sometimes, like if you're at dinner with somebody, I'll text them
Oh, wow.
while we're sitting there, so
Hey,
that then
flies
you
open.
don't bring attention to everybody else. See what I'm saying? You gotta be sensitive about it, Greg.
That's what you text him. Hey, your flies open.
Yeah. Check the barn door. I don't know why that. Yeah, but anyway.
I love your voice, though.
Yeah, well, that's the warning voice.
All right, so we talked about the NASA T-shirt about flat earthers, and it says not flat. We've checked and all that kind of stuff, and we all have NASA T-shirts on, and we talked about that. Helmsy got an email when we went to break, and we need to know if this person's kidding or not.
Well, of course she claims she's not listening, but if you're still listening, please tell us whether this is
Helmsy,
serious.
please read the email, and we got to find out if
Who
this is real
screamed?
or
Did it,
not.
was it me that screamed in your face, flat earthers, or was it one of you two?
I think it was you. Or
That
was it
sounds
you?
like something you would say, Greg.
It wasn't me.
It might have been me. I don't know.
It may have been Speedy.
Either way, I don't think that's a big deal. By the way,
I don't either.
But
It's probably we're just kind of having a good time with it.
Hey,
you know?
if
well, no,
you're
I
offended
kind
by
of look.
that,
I kind of mean it. By the way,
Yeah.
I mean, let's just be
Well,
honest.
this T-shirt's funny.
It is.
It's
It
funny.
is. It
I mean,
is.
it shows the kind of the NASA logo of Earth or whatever, and it says not flat. We've checked.
And
I
they
think
have.
that's a pretty good T-shirt.
Yeah,
If
we're
you-
on record
If I
for
want to ask
checking.
anybody, go, hey, what do you think, man? Well,
Yeah.
we've got some pretty good views of it, and hey, we don't think it's flat.
But
I will
somebody's
say, I will
mad.
go this far. I am concerned if there are people out there that still think the Earth is flat. I'm concerned about
Yeah.
your day to day.
Things
I really
just-
am.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's picked up a lot of steam over the past few
Yeah.
years for some reason.
This is an email, and you can't make this up. Okay, Cheryl. In your face, flat earthers, ? Quotate. She's got quotate, I guess quoting me or one of us, whoever said that, I'm not sure. It's sad that we can't remember what we say from segment to segment.
I know.
Right.
We got a lot of segments.
Because I really thought I'd bring that up and y'all would go, oh, yeah, you said it.
I don't remember
And now we don't know who said it. But anyway, I'll take it. Let's just say that. I'll take it.
You take it.
Because it's something I would say.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. Probably with a little attitude. And I mean, I probably would.
Yeah.
In your face, flat earthers, ? Nice. Not listening anymore. And that makes me sad. Shame on you.
Is she serious or kidding?
See, this is where I responded. I just said, I mean, I don't know if she's kidding or not.
Dry up, DA.
Well, that might have made her. Now she's gone.
Now she's
gone for sure
listening.
now.
If she's that easily offended, she don't need to
I
listen.
agree.
Hey,
100%.
next one come. DA, huh? No, I'm kidding.
Huh, really?
I just thought, my goodness.
I'm out.
How disappointing.
So we're so emotional based that just us having fun and saying that.
First of all, you're right. We're having fun. Second of all, though, but seriously, I think you're incorrect if you think it's flat. I'm being nice.
Right. I was trying. I know if I did, let's say I did scream in your face, flat earther.
I think
I might have been me.
Let's just say it was me. Okay. I kind of mean it.
Yeah.
And I do
there's no
think
reason to backpedal and apologize for something you don't want to apologize about.
Absolutely not. I'm not.
I'd like for that person to call.
I would too.
And just so we can hear the voice, because that's where email and text messages sometimes don't come across.
Yeah.
And
you
I
know,
want her
she
to
might
call.
she might just the way she might be playing.
Yeah.
In my
she's
mind,
not
that's where
playing,
I'm
I want her to call and defend her point.
Yeah,
I would like that too.
I'd like to hear that.
866 we be big. Now they're going to be on screen, so just keep letting it ring, and then when we answer, you're probably going to be on air.
So that just be ready for that.
just. I mean,
and I want people in our
table.
audience to understand we get this kind of stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
All the time. Yeah.
All emotional based.
Oh.
Just because you don't think like me, I'm done with you. Okay. See you. Good day.
See you, especially on this.
Yeah.
Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Nowadays, we're taking premium audio with us everywhere we go with Raycon. Raycon's everyday earbuds, they look, they feel, and they sound better than ever with 3 sound profiles to match whatever we're listening to, plus noise isolation and awareness mode, so we can choose to be immersed in sound or tuned into our surroundings. When we need to, you're there. You can listen while you travel or during a grueling workout with optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit. These earbuds are comfortable enough you can wear them all day long, and they do not budge. With the Raycon, you also get 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery life, and I love this, they start at half the price of the other premium audio brands. No wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. See for yourself what the hype is all about. Right now, you can go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. We'll get you 15% off your Raycon order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba for 15% off. buyraycon.com/Bubba. Prices on just about everything are still rising, but thanks to CarShield, you don't have to worry about how much it will cost to fix your car when it breaks down. Their price will never go up, and they help handle everything. Here's why we love them. CarShield offers protection plans for around $100 a month that cover more parts than ever before. When you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or the headaches. You can also count on CarShield to help take care of you when your car breaks down and you're stuck on the side of the road. Every protection plan comes with coast-to-coast roadside assistance, courtesy towing, and rental car options at no extra cost. So as long as your car is covered, no matter how old it is, you're protected from the rising cost of parts and repairs. Get coverage today. Go to carshield.com/Bubba or call 1-800-391-8888 to save 10% on your plan. That's carshield.com/Bubba or call 800-391-8888. Hey, folks, our friends at TheraBreath have some good news. If you have bad breath, try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. Over 25 years ago, he created an oral solution for his very own daughter and her struggle with bad breath. Now, today, that expertise is available to your family with oral health solutions and a range of clinically proven products. The stuff works, and TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. TheraBreath has a gentle yet effective mild mint flavor that is, and listen to this, alcohol-free, free of gluten, and is certified kosher. Plus, no added dyes or colors. If you need one more reason to believe TheraBreath is effective and worth a try, they offer a money-back guarantee. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Just look for that bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath. Confidence in every capful. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
It is 25 minutes until top of the hour. Good time, gang. Here we are live. Thank you so much for being with us. Rick and Adler join us right after top of the hour. We'll have a Bubba update as well. So a lot happening today. Oh, Scott Gorowski stopping by. We'll see what it's eating him. And if I remember correctly, last time he was here, he didn't get halfway through his list. It didn't seem like anyway. So I know there's a lot eating old Scott. So we'll catch up with Gorowski today as he stops by the studio. All right. So, Helmsy, we've got a few calls here, and I'm scared to answer them because they're unscreened. But we've asked the person that emailed us about Flat Earth to call, so I don't know what to do here. Let me think about it while you bring this next discussion up, and that is something about hearing. What's
yesterday, so we had tennis clinics yesterday, and I have Caroline every once in a while will help me with them. She'll. When you got 20 kids on a couple courts, you got to have a good hand. And I've got a couple girls that play high school tennis at Hoover that normally help, but they're going through tryouts this week.
Okay.
And so anytime any one of them are out for anything, Caroline jumps in, and then another girl that plays at Pelham will jump in and help. And so it was Caroline. I said, hey, need to lean on you this week if that's okay. And I pay them,
that's
to
good.
do all that.
Yeah.
And so we were on the way, so it was Caroline and Maddie and myself, and we were having a debate on how loud the radio should be.
Oh.
And the dial, is numbered, and so she said, hey, that's way too high. And I had it at like 21. Now, we were jamming, okay? It was pretty loud.
Mm-hmm.
And Maddie was like, yeah, it's a little loud, but it's not as loud as Caroline's making it out to be. And I said, Caroline, why don't you put the dial at the number in which you think that's where it needs to be? Caroline's 15. She puts it on 12. And I said, I can still hear it, but I'm not enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
And Maddie said, yeah, it needs to be at least 15. And I said, I can live with 15. So we compromised at 15 on the dial.
Kind of met in the middle a little bit.
And she said, Dad, you can't hear anymore. And I said, what are you talking about? I can't hear. I said, I have great hearing. I said, my eyesight's still good. And I said, I can hear great.
That miracle.
I said, I hear things all the time around the house and stuff. She goes, no, you're aware. That doesn't mean you can hear good. I thought that was a good point.
That
for
was
a
a very
50-year-old.
good. That was a great
point. Didn't really have a whole lot to counteract.
I
there.
wish you would have responded when she said, "Dad, you just can't hear." You would have said, "Do what now?"
Yeah, that's a good one. And so she goes, "Hey, let's do a hearing test." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" So she pulls up this app. To your point, Greg, she pulls up this app and she says, "You need to tell me when you stop hearing this."
Oh,
and it starts at like 99, which means 99 years old. And so 99 years, and it's loud. Okay, so if you can hear this at 99, you still have pretty good hearing for a 99-year-old. So it starts counting down, 98, 97, 96, and it gets softer as it gets lower in the numbers of the age. And so I've always said I'm more like a seasoned 55-year-old. I've always felt like that. Even though I'm 44,
that's good.
I feel like I've got 10, 15 years, as far as body and age, and wisdom really didn't come with that, but the things that people deal with getting older, I feel like I'm ahead of the curve.
Oh, Lord.
So I'm thinking, well, it's probably going to say about 54 or 55. That's when I will stop being able to hear this beep. Well, it got to 50, and she said, "You still hear that?" And I said, "I do." It went down to 49, went down to 48, went down to 47. I could still hear it, but it was faint. And when it got to 46, I could no longer hear it at all. Zero, nothing. And she goes, "You're 44, right?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Wow, that was much better than I thought it would be." And it was actually better than I thought it would be.
Is she playing this through her phone or through the car?
Through her phone.
Okay.
And I said, "Okay, do that again." And I said, "Make sure the volume's where it needs to be and all that." And so we go down again. It was 46. And I thought, okay, I'll take that. Well, they went on down. I mean, they got in the teens, of course, before they stopped hearing it. But I thought it was interesting that it was this test was pretty much on the nose with a few years or so. Theirs was off by a year or so. Maddie's was the other way. Caroline's was, I think Caroline's stopped hearing it at like 17. She's 15. It was like 2 years like mine. But Maddie went the other way. Maddie could even hear it at a lower deal. But I just thought that was interesting that it was
I wouldn't do too well.
Well, I didn't think I would either.
When it comes to music, I'm okay. There's certain songs that you just listen to, and then there's some you want to turn up.
Yeah.
My big thing is that I get on to all the time is my TV and the surround sound.
I get the same thing.
And Terry's like, "Wow, that's pretty loud." And I'm like, "Well, you got to feel like you're there, first of all, right? I mean, if you're watching a football game, it's got to be up like you're there."
Amanda can't.
Well, I'll turn the TV up in a second.
Amanda can't walk in the room without doing one thing and saying another. Turning a light on is the thing she does. It doesn't matter what's going on, who's in there, she will turn a light on. There can be lights on, and she will turn a light on. And I'm like, hey, that light's off because of the glare on the TV. Like, there's a reason behind that.
Yeah.
And the other thing is it's too loud. Hey, can we turn that down? Hey, why is that so loud? And I've started saying, look, don't ask, just go turn it down because that's what you're going to do anyway. No sense in asking me about it.
She'll tell me to turn it up. She
there you go.
She has a problem hearing the TV.
Okay.
That girl,
you need to put her through this hearing test.
Yeah,
but now this new thing, and we've talked about it, where the Nat sound in the games are louder than the announcer. That's really hard to hear sometimes.
Yeah.
When you got the color guy and the play-by-play guy, and you can barely hear them.
Yeah.
Because the sound of the stands and everything are so loud. You just like I don't understand.
I like
that.
a little background in there, but don't.
Amanda got
me. New thing we've talked about.
This is a pretty good one too. You're talking about counter arguments on things that you don't have a whole lot to say.
Mm-hmm.
The TV will run all the way up to 100. And, as far as the volume, as far as the digital thing.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I'll run it at 50, 55, 60. In ball games, to your point, I'll run it up at 75.
Yeah.
And she'll go to the TV and she'll say stuff like this. So you're going to listen to this on 75. And I was like, hey, it goes all the way to 100. I'm not there. She goes, well, your car says 160, but you're not driving 120.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm like, well, okay. So you got me there.
Yeah, just because it's capable.
Yeah. Well, speaking of your house.
I run it up there.
Speaking of your house, Helmsy, I know that yesterday you had a little bit of anxiety about going home because you had puppy duty, and you have gotten away from that so far since y'all have gotten the new puppy.
Yes. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, they've added a dog, so now you've got two. Blue is the name, and you had hey, it's on you. So how did that go?
Didn't go well at all. What I walked into, I don't handle well. So we've got this one area that the dogs stay, Coco and Blue. And he has blue eyes. That's why it's Coco.
You should have named him. There's a new little kids show. It's a dog. He's called Bluey. You should have went with Bluey. He's a little blue dog. My grandkid.
Instead of Blue,
I was just about to say,
Blue, go Bluey.
That's a granddad
Bluey.
reference.
He's Australian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That would have helped because
See, he's Australian Shepherd.
Maybe just offer that up because it's still real young. It don't know what you're saying.
So Blue, I go home and Amanda didn't work the last few days. She's been off and she planned all that so she could stay home with the puppy and all that. So yesterday I go home and she left for work at 8. We got this big crate and it's big crate, and so we do some crate training, but we don't. Like Coco's never in it. We have an area where Coco can just roam the house. Like she's just so good about. She doesn't mess the house up. She doesn't chew anything up. And then when we get home, we let her out. She runs out there, does her business, and comes in.
I knocked on wood for you. Just so
Coco's very. I mean, that's her. She's awesome. She's a wonder dog. It's fantastic.
And now you got another one.
But now we got another one, and we don't know how that's going to turn out. But we know that early on, you just got to train them. And as long as you take them outside, it's often they're pretty easy dogs. But I go home yesterday, so there's 2 hours and 20 minutes between maybe three full hours. It was 3 full hours when Amanda went to work and the dog was in the crate. And I go home, guys.
Oh no!
And I turn the corner. Coco's laying there, just right up next to the crate, just wants to be close to the new puppy. And there is dog. There is dog mess everywhere.
Oh, no.
Right.
Oh no!
And it's one of those things where
is it in the coat?
It's
of
in
the puppy. I mean, is it in the hair? And
yeah.
all? Oh.
And listen, there's 2 things, and I'll save the audience for
Bluey,
just the details. But there's 2 things that I do not do well. I will take care of most everything around the house that my wife and kids ask me to do, but when it comes to throw up and doo-doo, I don't do well. Okay.
Nobody really wants.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that says I love it.
But here's the thing: I can handle the number 2, but easier than number 1.
Yeah, I give you
okay.
that.
Nurses out there going,
I know,
have no idea.
The conversations they have.
And so usually with throw up, I end up throwing up. Like I can't handle it. I have that gag reflex.
Oh, this
okay.
is good.
So, but with the number 2, I can muster through it without it. Okay. Now it's not fun for me at all.
You do find out how long you can hold your breath.
You do,
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah.
And so I look up, and so there's a pile in there.
Well, buddy, okay, there it is.
But then I noticed that the pile has been kind of moved around because we've stepped in it, and we've moved. Now we got it in our fur, and we've even been doing this to the crate with our hands and paws.
No.
So now it's on the crate.
Yeah, because
What
Coco's
in the
outside.
And so I'm thinking,
Blue wants to go out.
wow. So I gotta clean this up.
Yeah, there's
I can't
no way
believe-
getting out of this one.
There's no way getting out of this one because Amanda doesn't get home
No, you
until
can't let
later
that
on in the
sit.
afternoon, and we don't want it stinking.
No, we don't.
Plus, I can't leave the dog in there the rest of the day, so because I got to clean the dog.
Yeah. Did you just pick the crate up and go, I'm going to take it outside,
Well,
and we're
if
just going to start
if it wasn't
outside?
so heavy and I wouldn't have had so far to walk with it, that would have been what I would have
Yeah.
done. But got Bluey out of the way. Blue, I like that, Gray. I'm trying it
It's
now.
an Australian animated dog.
Yeah.
It fits.
And it's an Australian Shepherd.
Got Blue
So,
out of the way.
Perfect.
And I started the cleanup process. And it was rough. And then once I got
Did
the
Bluey
crate
want to get back in
cleaned-
there and
yeah.
help?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Of course,
Oh, Daddy's on.
So once I got the crate cleaned up and everything in there cleaned up, then I had to deal with Bluey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because now Bluey's got it on him.
Yeah,
Sure.
Let's get a little bath, Bluey.
And so, wow, what a 30-minute ride I had. It was awful, awful. But I got through it, and wasn't too mad about it. I was just kind of, it's just part of being puppy, and I got to pull my weight, and I'm telling myself all these things.
Yeah, yeah.
And you certainly can't leave this for everybody else to come home too, because they're going to be mad at you that you did.
Oh,
Right,
yeah, you
right.
can't do that.
But we had a better night. Bluey had a good night.
Okay.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'll second guest dinners with friends because they can be interrupted by diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or oily stools. It turns out I have EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, which means I'm missing the enzymes needed to digest food. My doctor prescribed Creon, pancrelipase, an oral prescription medication that replaces pancreatic digestive enzymes. Creon treats EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you're allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Creon is the #1 prescribed EPI treatment. Ask your doctor about Creon for EPI and visit creoninfo.com or call 800-633-9110 to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
That looks delicious.
Yeah, it's Taco Bell's double steak grilled cheese burrito. Don't know if you heard, but it has double steak, cheese grilled on top of it, and nacho cheese sauce inside.
Ooh, let me have a bite.
Nah, you're already cheesy enough with all your dad jokes.
And I keep all my jokes in a dad-a-base.
Leave me alone. I'm hungry.
No, you're Dave. Hungary is a country.
Taco Bell's double steak grilled cheese burrito is back. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time only. Contact local store for hours and participation, which vary. Double the steak claim is compared to the steak quesadilla.
MVP's bonus days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a special BOGO offer from Bosch. Buy a select Bosch 18-volt bare tool, get a battery free. Shop savings on all of our top pro items. Plus, MVPs earn up to 3 times bonus points on select products. Join today and redeem points for products designed to level up your business. Don't miss MVP's bonus days, happening now at Lowe's. Pricing and offers subject to change at any time. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any, valid through 9/23.
Attention! Did you or a loved one live at or near Marine Base Camp Lejeune in North Carolina between 1953 and 1987? If so, listen closely for this important legal announcement. From 1953 to 1987, Marines and their family members at Camp Lejeune drank water that was contaminated with hazardous toxins. The toxins found in the water at Camp Lejeune may cause health issues, especially later in life. Types of health issues associated with water at Camp Lejeune are numerous. If you or a loved one lived near Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987, you may be entitled to substantial financial compensation without going to court. Even if you were turned down in the past, a new law can allow you to file a claim today. If you or a loved one spent time near Camp Lejeune, call the Negligence Network to find out if you're eligible for financial compensation. There's no fee unless we win your case. Call 1-800-700-4333. That's 1-800-700-4333. 1-800-700-4333.
This ad paid for by Malbus Media.
Well, we've been learning that our busy fall schedules don't mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes care of the shopping and prepping, which saves us time and stress on hectic weeknights, plus they save us money. HelloFresh is not only cheaper than the grocery store, but it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. HelloFresh is going to let you choose from over 30 weekly recipes and 70 seasonal and convenience items every single week, including quick and easy meals to delicious snacks and sides. And just because summer's coming to an end doesn't mean the fun has to. HelloFresh now has family-friendly baking kits featuring do-it-yourself sweets the whole family can get on, like peanut butter cup brownies with chocolate coconut ganache frosting. Get 65% off plus free shipping with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Wow, what a deal. HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code Bubba at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start.
All right, 8 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. This portion of the show sponsored by the 24/7 burglar busting protection for your home or small business. That's simplysafebubba.com. We love as homeowners, some of you business owners, when you know that you are secure when it comes to intruders or maybe even sensors that let you know you've got a water leak or whatever the case. You want to make sure that you are secure when you're not at home, also when you're at home. And that's where simplysafebubba.com comes in. I tell you, the old school security companies set up that outdated technology, and then they overcharge you for your service and all this kind of stuff. That's gone away. The security systems have come a long way, and simplysafebubba.com protects you with the cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents who always have your back. They'll blanket your home or small business and protect you when it comes to these advanced sensors for every room, windows and doors. There are even hazard sensors that instantly detect fires, floods, or other threats. And they have monitoring experts that are sitting there waiting to help you with their advanced response technology to visually confirm when a break-in is real. So customize the perfect system to fit your needs today at simplysafebubba.com, and it really is simple. You wouldn't believe how simple this is if you've been hesitant, going, I'm gonna get this thing and I'm not gonna know what to do. No, it really is simple. Won't take you long at all. SimplySafeBubba.com. Claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring at SimplySafeBubba.com. That's SimplySafeBubba.com. Claim that free indoor security camera plus 20% off. The interactive monitoring at simplysafebubba.com, or you can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right. So we are rolling back. We've discussed a lot, by the way, today, covered a lot during the kickoff hour. We've hit a number of different topics. Don't forget, What's Eating Goroski will be a little bit later in the show. Ainsley Earhart with Fox and Friends. She's got a brand new picture book out. I'm So Glad You Were Born. It's another children's book, her third, and it hits the 27th of September. You can pre-order now. She will be on the show today via Zoom, and then also be our featured guest in this week's Rick and Bubba University podcast. So a lot happening today. Wheel of Meat has spun already, but we're still going to have a good time together.
Got a update from the Information Superhighway.
Okay,
the information.
Good. Thank you.
She was not kidding.
She wasn't.
Dadgummit.
I'm going to go with I hurt her feelings. I'm just going to leave y'all out.
Why would it hurt her feelings?
I don't know why it would hurt. I don't know.
I've been listening since 94. Hurt feelings, ? Yes.
94? She ought to be tough.
For what?
You hurt my feelings because you guys are more like family to your longtime listeners. By the way, I hurt my family's feelings all the time.
In your face is not a big deal.
I agree, Greg. We got to lighten up. America lighten up, society lighten up.
NASA says it's round. Ooh, in your face.
And if she's been listening since 94.
If she's the flat earther, she don't need to listen.
And her feelings haven't been hurt since now? Until now?
Yeah, that's offensive.
Well, just let me finish.
We've talked about flat earth a lot.
We have, by the way. That's what she said.
This isn't the first time.
I have tried my best to get you to listen to the other side of the debate. By the way,
we've all heard the other
We've all heard the other side.
I still think she's playing a character.
She ain't real.
But you refuse because NASA sent me a T-shirt. I'm reading it like I think that's how she's typing it. You refuse because NASA sent me a T-shirt with a globe on it.
No,
woohoo!
We had already.
Now you're adding
had
the voice
my opinion
now,
and
before
they
I saw
know,
the shirts.
and they know because they wear lab coats.
Yeah, well, they actually do go and explore space. I will say that compared to who's the flat person that's claiming.
Cheryl, I'll say this:
Flat
if today
person?
me wearing a T-shirt that was giving to me. And everybody on the show knows, been listening for any time, I'm the next day guy.
Yeah.
So if I hurt your feelings screaming in your face flat earthers with this T-shirt, I apologize. Okay?
Wow. It's a great T-shirt.
No, let me finish, Greg. But here's what I will say. If you have not tried to convince me otherwise, I tried to even look to see your email to see if we'd talked before.
Let me guess, the fisheye. Go ahead.
Don't understand this, and if this is the one thing that really gets you going and takes you away from this show, wow, I'd find something else better to do.
And, and I've made this statement before. Obviously, I don't think the earth is flat.
Correct.
But let's say
I know
it
where
was.
you're going, yeah.
Does it change anything?
No, it's not going to change. I could be riding home today.
I don't care.
Okay.
Right?
And get a team Rick and Bubba text that says, hey, y'all are not going to believe what's hitting the news right now. The earth is actually flat. And it would not impact the rest of my life at all.
Yeah, what would you have to change that you assumed the earth was round?
I'm still going to go home
now
to my...
Now it's flat. What have you... I got to change.
Still going to go home to Bluey.
Bluey's there.
Clean up his crate.
Taking dumps.
Okay. Still going to teach tennis later today and go home to my family.
Because it's
and
not
get back here
it.
tomorrow. It's not going to affect me at all.
But again,
not one bit.
We can agree to disagree on stuff, but I'm done listening.
I am too.
Well, good. Be done.
Yeah, that's what I say. Cheryl, I'm sorry. Hey, been a good run since 94.
Yeah, it is.
Let us know what you're listening to.
Yeah.
I'd like to know. I may want to listen.
I need a good
podcast.
I still think she's playing a bit.
Well, I got another guy. A lot of flat earthers up early.
Really?
Flat earthers get up.
Why are they so sensitive?
Guys up until a year ago, I believe just as you do.
Oh, God.
But here's the deal. Someone is lying. It is either the Bible or NASA. Who has the most to gain?
So he's saying the Bible says it's flat?
What?
Is that what he's saying?
He's just talking about NASA has a lot to gain in this with money.
Okay. So, okay, let's say it's flat.
I'm going to tell you, and I hate to break this to Cheryl if she's still listening.
On space exploration?
She does not want to get one Eddie Van Adler.
No, this gets him riled up.
I mean, hey, he gets it going on this. Mm-hmm. She's going to think I'm a choir boy.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Wait till he wears his T-shirt. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude, but just tell her to look at the moon. What does it look like? It's a big ball. That's what we're on.
Thank you, Adler.
Okay.
That was very kind of you.
You
said that,
and very scientific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said that in a really nice, gentle voice, too.
Trying.
Yeah.
No, and by the way, and I do say this, these flat earth, they never really give you, like there's, in these two emails, they say it, but they never give me any kind of points. They're not trying to convince me.
And my point is this, I don't care that she thinks the earth is flat. I'm saying you're done over this. You've listened that long.
Yeah.
And that was the straw.
Hey, I got to tell you, by the end of the week, I'm going to scream in your face about something else.
That's right.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Toes when Daddy's here. You know.
Oh, you do, and when I was talking to the host family, I could tell he wants to break up the conversation just a little. But they've said that he and the two roommates have been really good. He's got two roommates that he's staying with, and they really got a really good setup. I was talking to him over the last few days, and they've got a basement where they have a couple of rooms, and they've just given the basement to the guys. And so Tyler has his own room and everything, but things are going well. And it's coming to an end. I think when I come home, he's only got about a week and a half to 2 weeks left.
Yeah, well, I noticed the picture with you, him, and the host family. Great picture. I think that's going to make picture of the day today at some point.
It's there.
It's already there. Go look at it at rickandbubba.com. So, and we also watched on your Instagram, you went to this wildlife thing you told us about yesterday. And hey, wow. Hey, wow.
Hey, I mean, they let you get up close and personal. I mean, it is something else. I mean, in the backdrop too, you forget. Hey, look around. Look up and just see the surroundings and all that. But it was really interesting. Had a Korean guy that almost got his hand bit by a moose. He tried to get it on in there.
Now, if we get his answer machine, don't start talking to it.
It sounds like
because he does a prank with his answer machine.
Hello,
Gary.
What?
Rick and Bubba, you're live on the air.
Well, good. I'm trying to do some bush hogging.
Well, you're gonna have to shut her down because we're calling to wish you happy birthday.
Okay. Well, I was waiting on Edgar's cake.
Edgar Cake.
Who?
Edgar's Cake. Gary,
happy birthday, Gary.
All right. Yeah, this is a first for me. I've never been 60 before.
Well, I know. How's 60 feel?
Well, I feel like I did when I Probably about 40, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, I don't feel any different. I look a little.
Still living the dream.
Yeah. You know, out playing tennis and stuff like that keeps you in shape.
It'll do it. That's clear. Give you good knees.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Gary, you told me you actually did play tennis at one time, right?
Picture it.
Oh, yeah. I play a good bit of tennis back, in my younger years.
I got to see it.
That's when he led Clanton to the championship.
Clanton?
Wherever he's from.
It's not Clinton.
Clinton, he said.
Jemison.
Yeah. Now, you went to school at where, Gary?
Chilton County.
Chilton County.
Okay, so when you went to Chilton County, did you play tennis there, or you just talking about after that when you was an adult?
No, this is after I got married and didn't have much to do.
Wait a minute, after you was married, didn't have much to do.
he wanted to keep his athletic self.
Right. Yeah.
You got to stay in shape. I played tennis.
What's that noise?
You getting a call?
Yeah, I played a little bit of golf.
Are you getting a call?
Why's that buzzing sound we keep hearing?
It's everybody wishing me a happy birthday on something on my phone. I don't know what it is, but it got bells going off.
Yeah, well, Gary, are you coming to the expo again this year at the end of August?
Well, I thought I might. I may have to do mail order on my turkey calls because I hadn't really had time to make but a few.
Well, you need to make a few more up before the event. You got a little time.
Well, I may make about 50. That's about all I'm going to bring up there.
Yeah, you got to bring more than that. Everybody always gets mad that you run out.
Well, I can do only what I can do.
And really, isn't it better for the turkeys if there's not too many out there?
Yeah, I'd rather not sell a whole lot of them anyway, not in the state of Alabama.
Why is that?
That phone.
Yeah, well, if I know how to cut this off, I would. But
you should have stayed with your flip phone when you got that iPhone after you got a little money.
Yep.
And this is what they were talking about over to Hickory Chip. Now you don't even know how to run it.
What's up, gents?
I know that you have been picked from the entire staff to be the celebrity judge of the best burger...
Birmingham Burger Fest.
Birmingham Burger Fest.
Burger Fest.
And you told us, we talked to you about it last week, I think, and you said they're asking for a bio and a headshot.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I judge things. I judge burger contests,
Yeah, you might have heard of me. I work on a little show called Rick and Bubba. You might have heard of it.
Yeah.
Celebrity judge coming through.
Make way for celebrity judge. Have you sent them what they need?
No, I haven't. In fact, I'm looking at their website, and it's pretty serious. There's like a senator or a Republican, something.
No, it could be a Republican.
A representative.
Senator. It could be a representative.
Okay, that's what it is. I think.
Republican.
And all of this
could be a Democrat.
It could be,
especially if there's something free there.
Right.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
But it is Birmingham Burger Fest, and it is benefiting the Alabama Learning Center, AL.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Much to cover on another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. We start this hour with our national anthem. It is 7.5 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. It is another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour done. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy handled that. Adler and I now join them as we all go forward. I'm Rick Burgess, and Eddie Van Adler has the YouTube option for you. Ready to go. Here's how today's show will lay out. Now, there's all kinds of things that we don't know because the show kind of moves as a stream of consciousness. Updates on a lot of stories. Updates on Bubba. We've got Ainsley Earhart from Fox and Friends, going to interview her today. She'll also be our guest on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. And then what's eating Scott Gorosky? We will find out today. And that will happen next hour on the program. And really, right out of the gate, guys, I guess I'll start with the Bubba update. The audience I saw on social media and emails, everybody going, hey, have y'all got a Bubba update? We do. So here's the deal. Here's where we are. So yesterday, surgery, by all accounts, everybody thinks was a great success. That they went in. They did have to move the liver, so the doctor's hand, as Bubba said might happen, did have to go in. So that's going to make the recovery a little tougher. He's very sore and he's in a lot of pain, but he is on pain meds, and the hospital has him. The doctors believe that the spot that was on his liver, the lesion and all the different names that have been used for this, that was successfully removed, and they believe that they got all of that. And they've sent that off, and they're waiting on pathology to kind of tell the family and everyone, is there any need for any further treatments, or do they believe they've resolved the problem? Mm-hmm. And so that's kind of where we are, and so Bubba is just in recovery now, and the surgery is over, and by all accounts was successful. So you're in the quote that we got both from Betty and then Bubba actually did text me sometime in the middle of the night. Now, I understand he's on heavy pain meds, so I think I deciphered it correctly. But I do know this. I do know that Betty did give us an update that we understood completely, and I just gave that to you. And then, of course, Bubba and Betty both said they wanted us to pass along to all of you and to make crystal clear that your prayers were felt. Mm-hmm. And that they really are appreciated. They really appreciated that, and they appreciate you continuing to pray for his recovery, and that this pathology report will come back saying, "I think we're good."
Yeah.
So that's where we are, and that is your update, and we'll continue to give that out throughout the show for some of you that may have missed it, or you just right now you just turned. What do you say? You just gave an update. So there it is. Also an update, Greg. I see you brought your contacts in.
Yeah.
I mean, don't have that handed to you.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Eeyore?
It's never gonna work.
I don't know. It's just I don't know. If
I won't be able
worth
to.
all the hassle.
I won't be able to do it.
Well, I think we need to start at Big Boy.
My eyes aren't that big.
And just go over how the
That's
technique.
a lot of the problem.
And then we'll work our way to you getting them.
Can you please say one thing positive?
You act like I haven't already tried this.
But that doesn't matter.
See, I act like I don't know.
Are you going to try it today?
Sincerely try. Give some effort. With a good attitude.
Is Helmsy? I mean, Helmsy's already started up Flat Earthers today.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're a little sensitive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Hey, been listening since '94. Out now.
I turned to.
Hey, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
When I turned on the radio, I just heard the end of it, but I figured out pretty quick what y'all were talking about. But what launched that email?
My shirt.
Yeah,
your shirt.
We talked about the fact that they had sent us some
NASA
shirts.
Sent us those.
Yeah, it says not flat. We checked. It's a great T-shirt.
It is.
He did add in your face Flat Earth.
Yeah, I think he said.
And
that.
I'm going to go back and listen because I honestly think it was actually Speedy that
it might have
said
been. I don't know. I don't know. We say so many things.
It wasn't me.
Here's the thing: whether it was you or not, I still believe
we can't remember who
I
said
believe in that statement. Like if I would have said it, I'd have been okay with saying it.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
That does sound like something you would say.
It does.
Yeah.
Look, I can be a rump.
Yeah,
I admit that.
I think even. I think
don't
even
be so sensitive, Flat Earth people. I mean, if you got a right to your opinion, even though you're wrong, but. I mean, don't be so sensitive.
No, I will say this.
Live in a flat world and be happy about it.
Yeah, right. I will say this.
Because it really doesn't matter because it doesn't change anything.
In a rare case right now, I'm not in this, and I'm about to, of course, insert myself in it. I guess I'll join the fray, but because honestly, and I mean this sincerely, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, and I guess there's probably some emotion that I want to speak on behalf of Bubba as well. If you believe in 2022 that the earth is flat, you have much larger issues than this show.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is
in your face, flat earthers shouldn't. That's nothing.
We're the least of your worries.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna be a flat earther, a shirt like Helmsy has on, and any member of the show saying "in your face, flat earthers," you're going to have tougher skin than that to be a flat earther.
And that's what took me
get a lot of pushback.
by surprise is they said they had been with the show since '94, and we've talked about flat Earth a lot. And the flat earthers, and even I think we even broke down a flat earther convention one time. And we've had great commentary on this.
We've said a lot more than in your face, flat earth.
I guess a T-shirt did
right?
it. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to also, and y'all did throw this scenario out there, and I would like to consider it that the emailer was kidding.
Yeah, I still think they're playing a character.
But I went back and asked, because I thought that. I thought, I got to get to the bottom of this, because are we living in a society where I can wear this T-shirt, someone scream "in your face, flat earthers," and we lose a listener that's been listening for that long?
I can tell you we are in that environment.
And that's sad.
You're right.
But they did come back. They said I hurt their feelings, that they look, that they think of us as family, and all that's great. That's a compliment. Whatever. I tell you,
nobody in my family would act like that.
But I hate to break to everybody, and y'all do this too. From time to time, I actually hurt people's feelings in my own family.
Oh yeah.
That's part of life. Okay, so we got to toughen up there.
Well,
but I thought she was kidding, Rick, and it looks like she is not.
Well, I go back to what y'all said, and Bubba really has been one of the main offenders on this.
Bubba and Adler both. Now, you don't want to get that one in there involved.
Adler. We've had rants on this show before. We've even said that we're not going to can't discuss it anymore because it's not worthy of a conversation. I actually stopped a friendship when I found out that a person that I was an acquaintance with was a flat earther, and I let someone know who wanted me to support a candidate in the gubernatorial race. I said he's a flat earther, so that's the end of it. I mean, I can't go along with that, and so it's just it's been a pretty big issue, and it's been pretty vetted out and kind of talked about. You kind of know where we stand. I would go as far as to say if you're a flat earther, you're listening to our show because you just agree to disagree because you know where we stand. It'd almost be like a Democrat who listens. I mean, where you go, look, there's some things they say that they really think the way I see politics is so wrong, and they're very clear about that, but I still like the show because flat earthers, y'all have been debated and disagreed with to the level of us disagreeing with Democrats.
Can I say what this probably is more than anything, honestly? And this is just the way it is. Everybody on this show has a different personality. If Greg would have wore this shirt today and said that, this lady probably does an email.
You think?
Speedy, same way, you. But there are certain people that we talked about this a little bit yesterday. There are certain people that they still listen to the show in spite of someone that's a part of the show.
Yeah, we talked about that after the show yesterday.
And
all of us.
Bottom line, this lady just don't like me.
Right, understood. Because by the way, Bubba's wore that exact shirt.
And
I really want to know if Speedy said
it. That's normal. Like you said it, tough skin to be in this room and go through what we go through every day in emails. And even in the public, there's people that will stop us and tell us things that are not very nice.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's tough. So we hear it. It doesn't bother us, but that's all this is about. She just doesn't like me.
Right, understood.
That's what this is about.
Yeah, we had a meeting yesterday and reminded each other that all of us have received multiple emails over the years. There are people in the audience that wish that each member of the show, they would prefer the show without every one of us. There's a group of people that wishes we weren't here.
Yes.
And that's fine. And that's cool, man. That's why it's a team, not just one person.
That's it.
We'll be back 16 minutes past the hour. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay. Oh, we had that wrong. We thought that was Lou Gehrig's disease.
We thought it was like something for that.
Oh,
but anyway,
that's what
learning centers.
No, you're right. That's what ALS. Okay,
yeah,
that's what
I don't think
is.
it's Alabama Learning Center because that would be a C.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, well that's probably correct then.
Right. Well, you're really on top of this.
Well, it's not Alabama
Learning
Center.
It's not a booger eating contest.
You're
all wrong about that.
Good. Let's start over.
It is burgers, right?
Well, you're a little rushed on this segment. Do we need to start over?
Let's start over. BirminghamBurgerFest.com has all the info. I'm judging it. If you go to judges, you'll see that there's like a couple serious people and then me. So I don't want to look like some chump.
Right.
You
Well,
know?
no, God forbid that would happen. Yeah.
There's like
Heck
some
no.
director of neurology, and then me, and then the state representative guy or whatever.
Yeah, senator.
So I want to look good on the website. So I've got a few options for you guys.
Are we looking at headshots?
When it comes to headshots, yeah.
Okay.
I've mocked up. You know.
Do you want me to go in order of the numbers that you have? Okay.
That's perfect. This one's called "Call Me Queen Bee." Call me Queen Bee.
I don't think that's okay.
Your skin looks great.
Hey, nice rack.
Greg.
This next one is called this next one is called "Break the Internet."
Okay.
So there's that option there. You know, Kim Kardashian look, not bad.
Yeah.
Another option for a headshot. This is called the Costanza. So there it is.
Yeah.
There you go. That's an option there.
Look fantastic.
So those are kind of the sexy ones.
I got you.
Okay.
But I'm going to say no to those.
Okay, all right.
Maybe not.
This next round is Adler in Danger.
Yeah.
This is the Elian Gonzalez.
Yeah.
You might remember that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Next, this was a
We
pretty
love children.
This was a pretty big deal, and I thought I fit into this situation pretty good.
Oh, look at him under the blanket.
That's Call Me Blanket.
That's I still haven't found one I want to go with yet.
Okay, all right.
I'm leaning that way.
Jury's still out.
This may be my favorite.
This one's called Chillin' with Harambe. This is called Chillin' with Harambe. And that's
You know I love any Harambe.
that's another one.
But you had Greg at Harambe.
This one's called Thug Life.
Oh, there it is. That looks good. That may be the one right there.
And that's actually not Photoshop. That's just me without a shirt on.
Oh, that's good.
This one is called Float Like a Butterfly, Sting Like a Bee.
Okay.
Here, I thought that was a pretty good one. There.
That one's pretty well known though.
You look kind of like a burn victim there.
Up next, we've got Here's Johnny. That's an option for my headshot there.
I don't know.
That one looks more realistic than any of them.
The eyebrows really matched up well.
I don't know whether that's your headshot or the missing link.
So there you go.
Okay, all right.
I thought that was called Woodland Creature.
No, that's good.
Just a couple more here. This one I thought had a nice historical tune to it, and as you can see, that's Tiananmen Square.
Right.
And if we go to the next picture
Okay,
there,
because I can't see you.
you can actually see if you zoom in, that's actually me standing in front of the tanks.
Oh, really? Okay.
There you go.
I don't see that.
And there.
Oh yeah. You've turned your back on the tank, I see.
And lastly, keeping with the historical theme,
right.
This one is called Nat Geo.
Oh, Nat Geo.
Just Nat Geo. So
it's you instead of the little green-eyed girl.
I think that's the one we're going with right there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one. Now we've decided.
I thought so too.
Nat Geo.
There we go. So that'll look good next to the state representative and the director of neurology that are judging the Birmingham Burger Fest.
Oh, my goodness. Here, don't we? Can you guys hear that? A little louder. There you go. Yeah. You guys hear that? We got it, baby.
Are y'all ready for free metal?
Yes!
All right, here we go.
Charge for that? Say.
It's on the house, boys.
That's free. Free metal. Right there.
It's on
There it is.
What was that disease we...
22 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show. So I kind of laid out the day today. What's eating Scott Gorosky coming up next hour. Ainsley Earhart, Fox and Friends, has a new book out, children's book. We'll interview her about that coming up a little bit later on in the program. We'll get to your phone calls. We got that today. Also, if you missed yesterday's Bible study, the archive is now available. It is on our YouTube channel, our podcast archives. We did Genesis 36 and 37 yesterday if you want to stay with this ongoing study, or you just want to jump in it and start being part of it. From themanchurch.com tonight, Andy Blank's First Baptist Church, Opelika, Alabama. And, man, they've been doing it for now their third year. And, man, they got a great setup for the men's ministry there. And they're in curriculum number 3. And tonight, their next man church. If you've never heard Andy Blank's, go see him, guys. It will be a blessing. All right, so, Greg, are we going to try to get your contacts in today? Now, Helmsy, are you going to be contact coach?
Yeah, I'm going to try my best, Rick. I'm going to give the energy and effort y'all won't believe.
Right.
And I'm going to be positive, encouraging. I mean, it's just going to be, and I really want this to be a success.
May I say something just to get you ready? Okay, because we all have coaches that have influenced our lives.
Yes.
And one of the things that we've learned from great coaches, and I know my dad because he had to deal with Greg, so just hear me. Is that everybody has to abide by the same rules.
Yeah.
However, not everybody is motivated the same way.
You're 100% correct.
Okay?
Yeah.
And let me tell you what doesn't work with this one.
Yeah.
Okay? If you try to, you think you're getting up in his face and all that challenges him, all that makes him is mad.
Yes.
And he has to be encouraged and motivated.
Do you know how I learned that? Do you know how I learned that right there about this one? I'll study people. Let me tell you, when he heard the Tim Tebow speech.
Yep.
Remember the Tim Tebow speech?
Yeah.
And
the famous one.
Yeah, and he has told me before, that's just hard for me. I can't play for that.
I know.
That doesn't get me.
Yeah, he's not a rah-rah guy.
He's not. And so I will take a different approach than with him than I would say an Adler or Speedy.
Because I know
and those are different.
Because you're a rah-rah guy.
I am a rah-rah guy.
You love a rah-rah.
It's easy for me to do that. That's this is a hard coaching job for me.
Yeah. Oh, he's a hard one.
But I can do it.
He's a hard one to coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruby's the same way.
Hey, do you know?
I get it.
Hey, do you know why he's a hard one to coach? Because on things like this, he's not coachable.
No. By the way, you just want to quit right now, though. You don't want him to fool with this, do you?
I'm not looking forward to sticking my finger in my eye, no.
Okay. see,
that's nothing to look forward to.
Listen, that statement right there, we cannot. I want you to see
Who
it.
looks forward to that?
Nobody, but I want you to see it a different way.
Yeah.
I want you to see it as I desire to see without glasses.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
It's kind of like
but
this,
how
Greg.
much do I desire?
Greg, you know how you want to run the crap run without being totally exhausted
that's
and
not
miserable.
a motivator.
And so you've been practicing on your running, and so now you're going to go have a good time.
No, that's good.
Because you got ready for it.
That is
so
good.
you just need to get through this stage here, and then on the other side, you'll be happy.
Yeah, I misread you. I thought he would like to motivate him to have contacts while he runs.
No.
But his motivation is hunting season. That's his motivation. He don't want to keep. He don't want to keep around with glasses.
But you know what's in the back of my mind? I know it has nothing to do with this part of it. Oh, let's say I figured this out. Now you got to deal with, oh, crap, it's folded up, it's tore. I got it in upside down.
Greg,
inside out.
Greg, can you do us a favor? Can you do us a favor?
The maintenance of them.
Greg, stop. You've made now. I don't even want you to try it.
That's why I need
but remember what I said. I want you to have a better life than me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because you tried contacts, couldn't get it done. You gave up.
Well, we have tiny little eyes.
I know.
Greg, you got to see yourself sitting in the shooting house with contacts on and just
so glad.
Think
I will say
about this. Think
Here's
about driving home with sunglasses on.
Here's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Oh. Well,
it's always going back to worry.
No. Because the far and close thing. Because the close is going to be blurry. I mean, he even told me, he said, look, we can adjust it a little bit if you want a little more up close. But in there fooling with that thing, and I got to do a lot of scheduling today, and if I've got them in and it's blurry up front and I can't see.
That's the end of it.
Here's the good thing about it.
How was it when you wore them
can take them out, right?
Yeah. How was it when you wore them at home?
I couldn't read text messages very good.
Ooh.
So you still have to have reading glasses. We've covered that, right?
If you put them in. So now I don't have reading glasses because my close is actually better than my far.
You do have a unique eye situation.
You really do. Yeah, that was weird because I had 20/20 vision my whole life, and then when my eyes aged, I lost distance, not up close.
Which is rare. And that only happens to like really, really mean people.
That's what it is.
We do have some readers here for you to use if you wanted to.
Yeah,
You
but
could
are they
try.
right?
Yeah,
They're like one.
Bubba might have left his the wise old owl glasses.
Yeah, that's true. The Warby Parkers.
He had those on. By the way, we did that. We did that Pig of the Week commercial. When I walked in, he had them on. I was like, so you're just wearing them like glasses?
Yeah.
You got them on?
Not reading anything.
Right. And how many licks does it take to get to the middle of a Tootsie Pop?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna listen and try to learn with Hams. He's already gave me a tip this morning that I'm listening.
Listen, Hams, of all the coaching you've done, this mountain that you're about to climb is by far your biggest mountain.
Mountain.
Yeah, you probably thought trying to get kids motivated to a certain age. It's nothing compared to this. You might as well be stepping into a corral with the most ornery mule.
I'm gonna end up getting back down there, getting my new lens frames I saw that I kind of like, and just going with that.
Here's a quick clip from a song that helps Ruby if you guys want it.
Okay. This is great.
This hopefully will help Greg.
Okay. Right. So you're saying Ruby and Greg have a very similar countenance?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And you got me turned up, Rick?
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay.
If something seems hard to do, try it a little bit at a time.
That helps Ruby.
Oh, I need that a lot.
We sing that at the house all the time.
If there's something you meant.
If there's something you cannot try.
I love that.
That's Daniel Tiger. That's Daniel Tiger. That's just for you, Greg.
Greg, please try.
I'm going.
I mean, that's all we're asking. My goodness.
I feel okay about getting them in, but I'm not confident with getting them
If
in.
you want to do this,
When
do
you
wanna-
walk away when they're crumbled up and broken and never been able to.
Oh, is it going to reach the point where I throw them?
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah.
Why don't we do this? Why don't you,
Got you a
since you
mirror.
can get them in, why don't you?
I don't know if I can or not.
Well, let's just do this. Why don't we start by trying? You go try to get them in, and we'll leave you alone. And then if you pull that off, then we'll just work on taking them out.
No.
And then if you can't get them in, I'll help you get them in.
No, you don't want to start on him when he's already frustrated. You need a fresh Greg.
That's true.
If he tries it by himself, he's going to be mad as a hornet.
No,
Rick
maybe.
and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A minute ago, where your head feels like it's
That's the
exploding.
one. Yeah.
Exploding
I think I
head
do have a
syndrome.
touch of
Exploding
that.
head syndrome.
Yeah.
There he goes.
No, I had a great job.
Boy,
Also
that's
known as
so
free metal.
So really, we have our own free metal.
Yeah.
You know, it just something about that cat in his front yard with the sign, though, that's still
The way he
going.
looks.
Of course, Extreme Club members, it's in your Extreme Club every day, too. Across the way, speaking of Bill Bubba Bussy, there he is, but you know him better as what? The Silver Tongue One? Ain't nobody going to tell us to do anything with them. They're ours. We'll do what we want. And he said that this will bring the reign of terror.
Guess what, haircut?
Yeah.
We got them too.
Yeah.
A bunch.
We got a bunch of them. We got
Thousands.
We got a bunch of them. Some of them just itching to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
we're
we
overdue using one. I'll be honest with you.
So we'll see what haircut does. But he said that's it. I mean, that's
So can we go back and now say in history that Harry Truman was wrong? We should have gone ahead and took them out and not signed an armistice at the time and used our atomic weapons.
Well,
to end that.
I hate to go back to the Meineke man, but he made a very profound statement back.
Pay me now or pay me later.
Right.
Absolutely.
Look, I don't know why they got rid of that campaign. It was solid gold.
Do you realize where the front of the Korean War was when General MacArthur was dismissed?
It's in China, wasn't it?
12 miles inside
right,
China.
yeah.
There was no North Korea.
Right. So there we go. Well, then you go back to the whole Korean conflict, and all that. Would we just finally draw a line and say we're out?
Pretty much.
Yeah. That's good. That worked out.
We had the weaponry to end it, and we wouldn't do it.
Well, is it because we just
because we love peace, Rick, and you see how much we have now.
Harry
Truman was wrong, and General MacArthur was right. We need to just drop the hammer and agree on that from a historical standpoint.
Right.
He didn't want to go and start another world war with China, but at the time we had a decisive weapon edge. And if they thought it was worthy of that, then we should have let them have it. If not, well, look today, there'd be a whole lot more peace in the area, wouldn't there?
Well, we've all watched the movies.
I'm just saying a mistake of history.
No.
You're not going to go back and fight that now.
No. I mean, you give Harry a thumbs up on,
He
Japan.
ended the second one.
Yeah, a thumbs up on Japan, but then a thumbs down.
But he saw what it took, and he got gunshot.
Well, what it is, we became the guy.
did.
We
He
became the
got
guy.
civilized.
Yeah, we became the guy that walked out of a bar. We're bleeding. We've got black eyes. We're tired. We just fought like crazy. Now, we did annihilate the enemy in there. And you walk down, and you're just trying to sit down and have a glass of tea, and somebody else pushes you at the bar down the street. And you're like, I just don't know if I can fight that again.
Right.
Isn't that what happened? Then we just lose we just
pretty
didn't,
much.
We just didn't have the stomach for it anymore.
But now every time we walk down the street, that same bully's still there.
Oh, I know.
Still pushing
Oh, I
us.
know.
So should we have fought them then or fought them now?
Yeah. Look, we've all watched the movie where the person had the enemy down and said, "Look, that's all I'm gonna do." And you see the enemy kind of crawl off into the woods. You're like, "Man, you should have killed him."
I know it. How many times on these movies do you have a home invader? And there was several in that movie I told you about. Static we saw this weekend, which is El Creepo.
Yeah.
And somebody hits them with a bat or something, knocks them on the floor.
Yeah.
And then they start doing something else, and they look back, and the guy's crawled off. Yeah. You got to finish them when they're down, guys. I'm telling you. Nobody wants to hear it, but know it's true.
How many times have you screamed at the movie screen, shoot him again?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Or they're going to go over there and, kick them, see if they're all right. What do they do, grab them by the leg and throw them down?
Sure.
No, don't do that.
Look, there's more bullets in there than there are for a reason.
That's right.
So anyway, we'll see what happens. But North Korea says, by golly, these sanctions, 1,000-fold, we're going to come back on you.
The thing is, it's shaping up to a point that, unfortunately, I don't think nothing will happen. I think you're looking at 2 or 3 options that are going to happen, and none of them are really good. I think nothing is now off the table.
Well, and I was telling Bubba, if you take this kind of stuff, if right now you'll weave all this in to the big solar eclipse coming up on the 21st.
Oh, yeah.
And go out there and grab you some prophecy and some commentary on that. from really now, not just the people, and I don't mean any disrespect by this, where, if you came in and said, I don't want to say any names, hey, so-and-so's talking about the solar eclipse, I go,
right.
But then you come in and give me some credible people, you know what I mean, and that I don't consider to be out there. I just consider them to be people who love the Word of God, and they're kind of going, yeah, maybe I want to take a gander at this, and you take all that and weave all that together, and you can really.
Well, I think if I'm not mistaken, we got 2 of them coming up in the next 4 years. One of them will be this month.
Kim Bubba's show.
So there you go.
And of course, timing of it. Thank you for being with us today as we unpack another one together. I'm doing this to try to calm him. Greg likes this song.
Love this song, Greg.
How about it's the only song by this group I like?
Oh, yeah. I agree.
See? We're going to get through this. We agree on that. See what I did there, Rick?
I did. See what I did? A little positive. Everybody say this. Like the show. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. It's ready for your favorite music, your Rick and Bubba archives, your podcast, your live show on your app. Whatever the case may be, listen with BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. And we look already compared to the comparable audio brands, it's about half the price. Then because of our URL, BuyRaycon.com/Bubba, you're going to save another 15%. These are very, very comfortable. 32 hours of battery life, 8 hours of playtime, and then of course the gel tips that you use to fit. Pick the ones you like. Pick the colors you like. They really are, and they give you 3 different modes too, not just musically, but I'm talking about the profiles there work, but also there's noise isolation. And the awareness mode, whichever one you prefer, or whatever the situation calls for. So they're the best and about half the price. So go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. Let us hear about your Raycons. Also find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, let's begin. Let's see if Greg can get his contacts in and successfully take them out. And so, Helmsy,
can I say one thing real quick?
Here we
because
go.
This is important, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be a local reference, so I apologize to those around the country and listening across that round globe that we have.
Right.
I've got to treat this like Nick Saban would treat this, okay, at Alabama.
All right.
I've got to have full control. I feel like Brian Harsin right now at Auburn with everybody in the room telling me what to do.
Stay out of it.
So in order for this to be success, I kind of need to run with the program.
Done.
Okay?
I'm turning
Speedy,
the program.
Are you listening to that?
Yep.
Of course.
Because
I've
my
really
first suggestion, you was like, no, we're bringing that mirror in here and this, that, and the other.
Well,
and,
I just know him.
So,
I just know him.
But
that would be a bad coaching for him to go off.
Well, see, you're trying to tell me what's good and bad coaching, and that just doesn't work.
You want to start with him mad?
See what I mean?
Say,
this is why I feel like right now I'm Brian Harsin and not Nick Saban. That's all I'm saying.
Even the players saying I'm right.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
A lot of players say they're right and they're wrong.
Thanks to Dana London for bringing us this mirror. Man. Rick, will you pass that over, please, for Coach?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
All right, there you go.
Use his grandkids too.
Do you want me to hold the mirror for you so you can get in there? Here, let me come over.
This is such good stuff here.
Should I go to his office and get pictures of his grandkids?
I think so because think about the grandkids, Greg, and you can play with them more. For some reason, I said that.
This is the old left.
Okay.
All right. So
I don't even know if I even get them.
Have you got any extra saline solution?
Yeah.
We probably need to get that in here. By the way,
now how do I make it?
All right, here he goes. Here he goes.
You can, first of all, you can touch it. You're not gonna hurt it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
do you want to
just grab it?
Do you need more saline solution?
I do.
Where is it?
Because he's gonna drop
Where
it
is it?
In his office.
There you go. That's
go check his
No,
office.
Greg, not like that, Greg.
It's fine.
Adler, you got to stay out of it. This is not Harsin. This is
a great
Saban.
start. That's a great start, by the way.
All right, here he goes.
There you go, Greg.
Here he
he's
goes.
touching his eye.
Greg.
Oh, there you go, buddy.
Did he do it?
Oh, keep your eyes open.
Hold on.
It makes my eyes water.
Keep your eyes open.
No, listen. When you do that, okay, and you've hit it once, bring it out and take a breath, and then don't try to just go right back in there.
I thought it was in there.
No. I'll tell you when it is.
You got to keep your eyes open, Greg.
When you feel like it's in there, don't panic.
You got to be quiet.
All right, listen, you're grabbing here with your entire hand. You're being too rough. Okay.
Okay.
Just one or two fingers, and pull it up. Okay. I can't see what you do.
Oh, Greg. Oh, he's so close.
I can't see.
Don't blink.
Adler, please stop.
He's blinking.
Adler's talking.
Adler, you're not helping.
I'm sorry.
All right, that's okay. That's all right. It's good.
No,
Don't. Look.
There's
Here's what we do.
There's the face.
Greg,
He's
put it back.
I can't get my eye open.
Greg, stop.
I really can't.
Either stick it back in there, or you can also put it in your hand and put a little solution here.
Hey, we need you, Saban.
There you go. You're
There we
doing
go.
good, Greg.
You're doing good.
Oh, I'm not.
Wow.
It's okay. Look, this is.
I'm proud of you, Greg.
Yeah, you're gonna think of me.
Hey.
I've been throwing.
No,
Hey,
don't
Coach.
throw it. We're good.
And something seems hard to do.
I can't get my eyes open.
It's common. Look, calm down.
See my fingers in the way.
All right.
All right, well, don't touch it again. Now look, gently let your don't touch it. Don't touch it. Gently just let your eyelid kind of move around. Blink. We're in.
All right, he got one.
Awesome.
He got one. He got one in.
It'll work itself out.
Please look at him. Don't take your eyes off Greg.
If something
It's a little crook. Just hold on.
something seems hard.
That's coming out. See it?
Oh, Greg, he's blinking it
Oh,
out.
Greg.
Don't blink. No, hey, close your eyes just for a minute.
He's blinking it out.
On the edge, I can feel it.
So now listen.
Please stare at Greg. Don't
With
take
your eye, with your eye like this, just
Don't
kind
take your eyes off of
just
it.
kind of move it a little bit.
Yeah.
Not so rough. You get a little rough. There it is. You're good. You're good, right? Yeah.
What's
you're
what's
good.
that? What's the lyric right there?
Yeah. No,
When
it's
something
good.
seems hard to do, try it a little
Can
bit
you
at
see
a time.
close your right eye and see if you can see the TV better?
Is it in?
You see the TV better?
Yeah, he's not impressed.
Yeah, sure, no.
Is it in, Greg?
Yeah,
If something seems hard to do,
Try
try a little bit at a
I
time.
kind of wish it would be a lot better than that.
You got harmony.
Maybe it's too close.
All right, let's do it.
He's not impressed.
So is it in or is it not?
It's in.
Does he have one in?
I can see it. It's
Okay.
in. I can see it.
I don't think it is.
You did it.
You did it, Greg.
See,
Hey,
look,
congratulations.
can I
You did
point
one.
This out? It took 3 times. That's it.
Look, Coach Saban's he's focused.
It took 3 times. That
Use
was
the
it.
voice you do when
So
you talk to Rudy.
anytime that you. No, it's fine. Listen, anytime, and look, this always helps. Just throw some. You need to buy. They have big, huge things of this because you'll go through it.
Yeah.
Just buy a big thing of it, and this will be your travel.
Greg, you have to believe in yourself.
I don't know.
That's
which
right.
side, which-
Use your words.
Put it
Greg.
down
Tell
on.
us
Put
what
it back
you're
down on your
thinking.
finger.
Keep in mind, he said this was the easy part. Taking them out's the hard part.
I know.
Keep in mind.
We're gonna turn that around. Though.
No, we're getting this the other one.
That's
Here we
right,
go.
Coach.
I hope Greg allows a lot of time
I gotta get here.
before he has to leave.
Are you happy with us, Coach? We're doing good, I think.
Do you? Do you think so?
Yeah. We're not
Here
telling
he goes
No,
again.
That's fine.
You can
Now,
do it,
now
Greg.
fold. Now fold it the other way.
Something seems hard
fold it
to
the other way.
do. Try a little
Put
bit.
it on here.
at
Put
a
it on your
time.
hand and do it that way. Let me ask you this: are you more comfortable using this hand?
Right hand.
Okay, that's what I need to know.
Something seems
That's fine.
hard
It's fine.
to
It's not.
do.
You're not gonna hurt it.
A little bit at a time.
Here, let me see it.
I wish I could see a lot better
All
with
right.
that now.
He's not happy at all. He's not impressed
You're
with
good.
contacts. Let's just call it.
I'm just because I'm touching it. I'm putting a
What a
little more
great
on
day.
there. All right, so there you go.
Oh, there you go, buddy. You're doing it.
Fix it the way you wanna have it there. No, it's not. It's got to be on
So
the tip.
close.
You're going to do this, Graham.
There it is. You got it now.
He's about to throw the contact.
There he goes. Look at him.
he's-
Look at where his hand is.
Don't listen to these
God.
guys.
Wow.
Don't
What's
listen
he
to.
doing?
Don't listen to the
Eyes
rat,
open.
the rat poison. I pull
my gosh.
pull it back out. Pull it back out. Pull it back
Oh,
out.
gosh.
All right,
Had to start over.
So go ahead and
Something
fix it
seems hard
again.
to do.
What happened there was the same
Try a
thing.
little bit at a time.
You just didn't have your eye open. You didn't
Can't
have it.
open mine.
And sometimes hey, listen, hold on, listen, start before you start. Sometimes reason you can't open it is we put a lot of saline solution on it, and it was slick and it was sliding. So make sure you dry it off on your pants or something before you start doing
If you
it.
just joined us, we're doing. we're
Go ahead. And, hold on. Stop. Look, you're grabbing.
Greg's trying to put context.
You're grabbing here and here. You got to get closer to that. You got to get that eyelid. Get to the eyelid.
Come on, Greg.
And then pull down on
Come
the
on,
other
Greg.
side.
I feel like we're letting him coach pretty good.
No, we're staying out of it.
Yeah.
All right, fix it. You're good. Calm down.
Oh, he's having to try again.
Oh, there's the face. That's that face you don't want.
Greg. No. Listen, you're not done. Look.
No, you're not done. No, you're not done.
Hey, listen. It took you 3 times last time, so this is the 3rd time. So don't give up before you.
You got this, Greg.
do it,
Oh,
buddy.
he's so close.
All right, easy.
Oh, he did it.
You did it. All right, so look, here's what I will say about that. Here,
If
constructive.
something seems hard to do, try a little
It's in there.
bit at a
Just
time.
close it and just kind of work with it a minute. All right, so here's the
No,
thing.
it ain't coming out, Greg. Get
Greg,
that look off your face.
listen.
You can do it.
When you got it in there, then just don't go touch it and close your
He
eyes.
gets
Go-
overexcited.
Go,
Yes.
go, just slow with it. Kind of massage it a little bit. Blink, close your eyes, that kind of
I
thing.
do good just to touch it.
All right, so
Don't
you're good.
touch it.
So we're in.
All right, we're going to try to get them out.
Hey,
Greg,
listen.
stop messing with it.
Greg, 6 tries and both of them are in.
Look at
Wow.
That's
look at
good.
His, Look at his face. All right, we come back.
really
We're going
good.
to try to get it. Can you see,
you see
Greg?
anything?
Had a kid. Good.
He said everything's fine.
Greg, that may just be your blood pressure. That's just your blood pressure.
Rick and Bubba.
Eerie. I remember. I mean, just
Well, this one they were talking about. There's a lot of
when
things.
street lights start popping on middle of the day, assuming it's clear.
Yeah.
We
May
may
never
be
get-
clouded in.
In
that case, we'll have to fly somewhere else to see it.
Now, this one I thought about you because I said I'd like to have Bubba talk about this because I'm not sure. It sounded like a little bit of a bold statement for me. They said that the Earth, the way it's designed, as far as what we can see, is the only planet that's set up to have solar eclipses by the way it's set up, by the distance of the sun from the moon. That this is the only planet where they can line up, and the moon, even though it's much smaller than the sun, can actually, because its distance from the moon,
block the sun.
can actually block it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that.
That
No,
sounded like
I'm-
a bold statement to me.
I'm
but
sure there's eclipse on other planets. It may be a different size or different.
Yeah.
But it is funny that the moon is exactly as big as you need to cover up the sun in its entirety when they're perfectly lined up because of the distance, even though the sun is much, much bigger.
Don't forget to mark your calendars for the end of this month, the 25th, the 26th, and the 27th. It is the Rick and Bubba Outdoor Expo 2017, our fourth year to do this. The entire Rick and Bubba show will be there, and a lot going on. You'll start hearing us talk about it as kind of, if you're a college football fan or an NFL fan, if you think the pregame show is long for your favorite team, wait till we start the pregame show for the Rick and Bubba Outdoor Expo. I mean, we'll go on 10 days with that baby. So we'll start talking to some of the people that will be there periodically, kind of give you an idea what all's going on. As a matter of fact, I saw Sunday night one of our friends that's in the National Guard, and he was talking about the incredible thing the Army's going to have at the Expo this year and the things they're going to be setting up through the rock climbing wall and all the different adventure stuff they're going to have. And he was telling me some of the military equipment they're going to be bringing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Huh.
So we'll be talking to them. That'll be coming up, and there'll be a lot going on. So if you want to go ahead and get your tickets, you can. 12 and under get in free, courtesy of Buffalo Wild Wings, and it's Rick and Bubba OutdoorExpo.com. We'll all be together, gripping and grinning, taking pictures there at the 104.7 WZZK stage, which is our flagship station that also hosts, along with Dan Moultrie, the Rick and Bubba Outdoor Expo. We'll be there 11 to 1 on Saturday, 1 to 3 on Sunday. So, and then also we'll be moving around throughout at different times throughout the weekend too, and hope you'll come by and say hello and see all the other things that'll be going on. Also, Iron Hill Press is going to have a booth there with Andy Blanks, who co-wrote How to Be a Man, the 40-day devotional, who served our country in the Marines. Both of us will be there in their booth a couple times throughout the weekend too, signing copies of that devotional if you don't have that. So look for those times as well there at rickandbubbaoutdoorexpo.com as you start planning at the end of this month to be with us in Birmingham, Alabama at the BJCC. And we look forward to seeing all of you. All right, so what do you want to talk about next?
Well, there's a sleep study out. Did you see this?
Oh, I love sleep studies.
And again,
and then I disregard them.
We've heard this. We've heard it. This is by a Canadian company, and they say sleeping less than 6 hours a night can be as damaging to your body as binge drinking and severely can damage your brain, according to their new study.
Just Canadian doctors?
Yeah, Canadian.
A Canadian update. Anytime a Canadian's in it. Canadian doctors. Come on. Hey! Now, here's what I want to ask.
Meta system in Quebec.
I want to ask you this in Quebec. What did they say? Because I've often heard this legend, and I heard the guys in the kickoff hours touch on this a little bit, but I always heard the legend of, all right, if I've heard this before, certain amount. The one that I want some clarification, see if we have an update on. Do I need to average 6, or are you saying, because one time people talk
less
about,
than 6.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, can I get an average?
Over the week or
yeah,
what?
Yeah. Like if you looked at my week and you go, hey, good, you averaged really 6.5.
Yeah.
So I've heard no to that. I've heard when you have sleep deprivation, the damage that is done is irreversible.
Correct. You can't catch up on your sleep.
Right. That's what I've heard. You can really never do that.
Now in this study, they said an occasional night of less than 6 hours did not appear to be as damaging as a lifestyle of that.
Right.
But I've always heard that too. And I think the thing is your body, your immune system works at night to clean out and free radicals that could cause cancer and all this stuff. It does its housekeeping at night, and it's a long-form format.
9 minutes to the top, Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Well, What's Eating Scott Gorosky coming up next hour. Ainsley Earhart from Fox and Friends later in the show. Right now, baby brother, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy has successfully coached Greg
did a
into
good job, Coach.
putting his contacts in. Greg, and now we're about
foggy.
Great, but now we're about to. You're saying that your eyesight is foggy.
It's just a little foggy. It's probably these bright lights.
you.
Right, and he's having to adjust
And look,
to that.
I just put them in there. I doubt you just automatically go, hey, there.
I would like to say this. I think it was a very good job. It only took you 6 tries to get both of them in. And this is another thing. This is a nice mirror that Miss Dana got us.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss
But
Dana.
it's much easier to do it in a big mirror. I'm over here moving around. So well done. Well done, Greg.
Greg, can I say this?
A little itchy.
Before we now try to take them out, which you've never successfully done.
No.
Will you say this? Just say this right now.
It's getting better, Bubba.
Greg, say, if something seems hard to me.
I heard y'all over there singing.
Just do that.
I was trying to concentrate. Y'all
Will
over
you
singing.
say one time, if something seems hard to me. Say it one time.
If something seems hard to me.
Try a little bit at a time.
Do it. Was that what y'all were saying? I could hear it. I was about to get mad.
I know. All right, now I need to warn you what you're going through now. There's a phrase. There's an era, Helms, that you. I mean, there's a phase that if he gets in, you can't take him out. No coach ever has, and we call it the
Until
BS.
the next
We
night.
call it the BS stage. If he ever declares that these contacts are BS, and then it's over.
Well, let me ask you this.
That's what I did the other night.
And this is I need guidance
I had to
here.
apologize because
I really want to
used
know
a
from
real
Greg
bad
on
word.
this, but you two obviously can chime in. Do you want to wear them a while?
Yeah, I kinda
before we
need
take
to.
them
Would
out.
you like to wear them a while and let's do it later in the show?
Yeah, because I kind of want to see if this fog gets up.
Oh.
And it seems to be getting better.
Now, if you want to do this a couple,
Do I wish that maybe the TVs looked a little more clear than they do?
Right.
After that.
How's your computer look?
Not good.
Hey, if y'all want a behind the scenes of what it was like for him to look in there to schedule, I just put it on my story.
Yeah, that didn't.
Did you try it?
That
Yeah,
did
it
not
turned
go
out good
well.
either.
That did not.
Oh,
go
was it
well.
bad?
It
So
didn't
that's.
go well.
Did you give him
And I
your
need-
reading glasses
I
to
need
see if
a
it made it
little
better?
more power.
Yeah.
Did it make?
A
You need
little-
more power than what he's got.
think so.
Okay.
Do you want to put my glasses
Interesting.
on and go look at them? Look
That's
at the bottom.
Yeah, try that.
No,
That's
that's
not
the
the
bottom's
same
reading
thing.
glasses.
No,
The bottom's
your- that's prescription's different.
Greg, it's reading glasses on the bottom.
That don't mean that you don't know what power it is.
Well, I bet it's more powerful than Speedy's.
Yeah, I just got little readers.
Why you got to be like that?
Well, Rick,
Hey,
I
let
don't
me-
look through your glasses and have contacts.
Look
in.
through the bottom.
My brain may
Let Big Brother
stop
help
or
you.
something.
I don't know why you're like this. I mean, you're so difficult.
No, I'm not being difficult, but that ain't reading glasses.
So the two options
I'm
were,
trying
Greg,
to turn a burro.
we let you wear them throughout the rest, and then as it gets closer to the last hour, we take them out then, or we can do some taking in, taking out, taking in, taking
that's a
out.
lot.
What do you think?
But I don't want
We'll
put
do it.
pressure on you to do.
You would rather not take them out now because you're trying to see how they're going to work during
Yeah.
the show.
Why don't we
Because
do
They
this?
still feel kind of itchy at the moment.
Why don't we do this? Let's let you wear them for a couple hours,
Rick.
then
Okay.
attempt to take them out,
Right.
and then tomorrow, and we don't have to do some big promotion on
can just
show,
come
all
in.
that.
I'll bring 'em
We'll go
back.
in and out. Me and you'll work together.
All right, let's
I
watch.
like
Greg,
that.
let's watch
I
Greg
like
because
that.
Greg has to schedule.
Wow. I
Those who
haven't seen
don't
this.
know what all of us do off the air. Greg
Right.
has to schedule all the commercial logs.
Yeah.
And this is him trying it on a computer screen in a production room.
How your contacts, buddy?
I'm not sold on them.
Try my readers and see will they help. Let's see.
See, right now this is blurry.
No, no.
Okay. See, this stupid trying to
See, there it is.
still blurry.
Did it make it better though?
Slightly.
Okay, so we just need a different kind
Yeah,
of
if I
reader.
had one more click.
Okay.
probably.
Yeah.
If something seems hard to
Now I will
do-
say this: it's not as bad when I wore them. You remember we went to the beach, the families?
Well, yeah,
I had contacts in that week.
you did.
The-
That's been a while
The
ago.
eye doctor put them in for me.
Oh, you talking about
And
you went,
these were
you went with your family?
no, when we all went
Well, Greg, when was that?
a long time ago. But
You-
my
you
point
had
is, they
contacts
just put
then?
straight up in and didn't
Okay.
worry about my up close vision. He told me, he said, you're going to have readers for you up close, but the distance was awesome, and I could wear sunglasses.
Well, now
and
what
I-
have you done with these?
Well, now he put them in, and I wore them for a week, and then Chandler took them out.
He didn't have to take them out. These were
You've
the-
never took contacts out successfully.
No.
Okay.
All right,
we changed that
because
today.
Chandler had to take them out.
Well, no, they
But
only
my
gave
point
it
is,
something seems
this
hard to
up
do.
close is not as bad as that one was. That up close was, I mean, I couldn't see nothing.
But is the distance as good as that was?
Probably not. Because he even said that. He goes, we get you close better, it's going to affect your distance.
My gosh, it really messed you up that your aging of your eyes took away distance.
Distance. They didn't take away up close.
That's
What
weird.
details can you see on TV4?
4?
Yeah.
Oh, I can see it all.
Okay, well, that's
Norman
good.
Lear, 100 Years of Music.
Oh, Greg,
that's
that's excellent.
big.
That's big,
Wow,
by the
that's
way.
really
Hey, by
good.
the way, most people
Yeah.
can't see what you just read.
Right.
They're getting better.
If
The
something
longer I leave
seems
them in,
hard
they're
to me,
coming in.
That's good.
And he
I
only
think
gave
up
them.
close might get a little better, too.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg, now.
And so he only gave
Calm
them
down.
one pair.
So if
you
he
doing
takes
it?
these out, he has no other
Well-
ones until they order him some.
Well, they told me try them and let us know, and we'll get you a
backup
supply.
pair. Yeah.
Yeah. Get
Yeah,
you. These
yeah.
are supposed to last a month.
If something seems hard to me,
And he said,
try it a
they
little
would like
bit at
you
a
to-
time.
The eye doctor used a good analogy. I know you got dailies, but if you don't have dailies, people are a threat to leave them in. He goes, well, that's like you put a shirt on at first, it's okay, but you leave
Here
that
comes
shirt
your
on
shirt
all
thing.
week.
Here comes your shirt.
You've already
And
told
you're
us the
gonna be
shirt thing.
stinking.
You've already
loved
told
it.
us the shirt thing.
Yeah, he liked that analogy.
Well, I can't remember anything after poking my eyes so many times. It affects my memory.
right. Yeah.
But I've noticed these. Now, this is something Greg does. Another thing you have to study him. He develops comfort phrases.
Yeah,
and
I do.
And he's even
Rick, and
aware.
I'm talking to myself.
Right. He's even aware he's already said it, but they're comfort phrases.
I'm
for
talking
him.
to myself.
Can you see the boat?
What is there
See
a
the
boat?
boat?
Is there a boat up there?
Can you see the heart, buddy? Tell us what you can see with your words.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna see how far I can get from it. Oh, okay. Look right here. Oh yeah.
Greg, use words.
Language.
Boat plus 0 flag star heart.
Hey,
Greg, if something's
flying colors.
Greg, the fact that you can read the bottom line on TV4, the text, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, I can.
Oh, look, now they're getting smaller, Greg.
Ooh, great. Okay, here we go. What do you see here now, buddy?
This is a kindergarten
Oh
chart.
wow. Which one am I supposed to read?
Go
Which
start at
one?
the bottom. See if you can see the bottom.
I'm not sure what the far left symbol is. I can see it, but I don't know what
Well,
it
I
is.
can't
All right,
either.
I'm going to go to
I
the
have
bottom.
good-
Whatever, L, heart. Let me go up.
Where's he seeing
I'm going to
L?
go up a line.
L.
Yeah.
He's at the very bottom
Oh,
right
I see.
there.
Okay.
Oh, that's a half moon.
No, he
There's
got
an
it
L.
right.
He said an L.
He said an L.
Helms.
Well, then your eyes are as good as mine.
Let's go up the next above.
Y'all are
The
closer,
Star
though. You're
plus
closer than
0,
Greg, look at
heart,
This is excellent, Greg.
flag, and something. I don't know what
And
that
what's your favorite color, buddy?
I like blue.
because I like bluey.
That's really good.
You're doing great, man.
I'll
You
tell
are
you,
doing
those
great.
are working, by the way.
You are.
You know
But
what I got to do next? Look through a scope.
Oh yes, that's a test.
Dang,
I should have brought
I
my
should have
gun.
brought, I should have brought a gun.
Bring your rifle.
Of course, you think everybody out in the parking lot would be a little
Oh,
nervous.
who cares?
Somebody looking through a scope in the parking
Who
lot. Today's world.
Greg, you walk through the parking lot with guns. People think, "Oh, well, how'd this happen?" Somehow I've been transported to Chicago.
Yeah, no big deal.
So no, we're gonna let Greg enjoy his contacts for a few hours, and then toward the end of the show, we're gonna try to take him out.
Okay.
Does that work?
That's great.
And we're gonna live under the banner today.
Thank you, Hams. You
If-
did a good job.
If something seems hard for me,
Yeah, I know.
Well, look,
Y'all
we-
keep
hey.
singing that over there.
Hey, we played defense with that one. Now
That's
we got to go play offense
That's
with
right.
taking them out.
You got to be
That's
aggressive.
right. See,
So-
I kept
And we'll
doing
get there.
this
No,
and
no,
this.
I know.
Bones
Hey,
a little bit.
no, we got it. It's easy money.
We're not doing
Easy
negative.
money. We
What
got
about, what about the lady that called? It was the eye doctor yesterday. He told me do not use the plunger.
Yeah.
So
Right.
you'll
Yeah.
pull your retina out.
Yeah, don't, we're not doing that.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, I know that a lot of us, especially if you have, any kind of your home, or maybe you even dealing with, maybe you have a place at the lake, if you're fortunate enough to have that, or whatever, there's always, if you've got downstairs, it can happen in any room, but it seems that downstairs is the worst. That there can be almost like a smell that you can't get removed. It's kind of a musty smell, or those places always, no matter how hard you try. They never seem to smell the same way as the rest of the house. And you can do all this thing about candles and this kind of stuff, and certainly that can work, in short term, but it doesn't address why that smell is in the room. That's why you need Eden Pure. Eden Pure can purify the air in your home, and you get healthy, clean, fresh-smelling air, eliminates odors, kills mold and mildew and bacteria, and yes, even viruses. The Eden Pure Thunderstorm Air Purifier. Now, we call it the thunderstorm because don't you love that smell when you walk outside and a thunderstorm has come through and the air seems clean and that wonderful fresh smell? Well, look, and now wait, hang on. All right, I want to show you. We have one in here as part of the 3-pack I'm about to talk to you about. Look at the size of this. If you're watching me on YouTube, look at the size. For those of you that are listening to the audio only, what do you think, Greg? How big do you think that is right there? I mean, what would be a good...
That is about 6 inches tall and maybe 4 wide in the middle.
Yeah, it's really, really small, and so it works great. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to get you $200 off on the Eden Pure Thunderstorm 3-packs. You get 3 of these, and you get those for under $200. Now, that's a fraction of the cost to some of the air purifiers that can go for over $600. So we put one in the basement. If there's a bedroom that you want, family room, kitchen, anywhere you need clean, fresh air. And if you're like us, we eat a lot of fish. Good to have it for the kitchen, too. So why don't you go to EdenPureDeals.com, put in the discount code. This is our discount code. You ready? Rick and Bubba, then the number 3, because you're getting 3 of them. Rick and Bubba, 3, okay? And save $200. That's Eden, like the garden, EdenPureDeals.com, discount code Rick and Bubba 3. And yes, shipping is free.
In other words, it does this, then it does this, and it does this. And when you cut that time period too short, it does not get to do everything. It doesn't do it all in shorter amounts. It just doesn't get to do everything it needs to do.
Well, this explains why Greg, and I thought it was weird, he was giving me this game plan for the future, and it featured a new studio in Calhoun County. And I was like, what is he? What? Now I realized what it's so you can get 6 hours sleep. Because you ain't never going to get 6.
No.
Never.
Maybe 6, maybe, but not every night. It's impossible.
Well, Greg, you got to change it. It's killing you, man. Can't you read this?
Can't you read this?
Especially in the summer when it gets dark late. I can't lay down and go to bed when the sun's up.
It's hard. What about this?
Your family's having
I got
parties.
close to 6 last night.
Is this an update, Bubba? Because didn't they used to want us to get 8? Are they saying, good grief, you could just get 6?
They're saying 6. No, they said that less than 6 is just deadly.
Well, I'm talking about, but does that mean they used to say less than 8?
You need to get 8.
I think
they're just
8
saying,
is the magic.
You're in some dangerous territory if you're only getting 6
We
or less.
went from green to yellow. You get 6 or less.
Yeah.
Red.
Right.
Yellow fella.
Danger, Will Robinson.
And look,
danger.
No way I can get 8.
But I'm going back to you, though. Is it for the week? Because, say, Saturday, I may sleep a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that cancel out that I missed during the week?
No, it doesn't.
You can't get it.
No, Rick. Look, this is all on the heels of, in May, researchers found that if you get less than 6 hours of sleep, or if you're sleep deprived, your brain starts eating itself. Basically, the good cells, or the cleanup cells, they start getting active and start cleaning up, and they say it affects tasks, memory, organizational skills.
You talking about everything I'm noticing?
Like being on a bender.
You talking about everything I'm noticing in my life?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, man. Everything you just listed, I wouldn't check.
I started running
There's
the
a
list.
few other things here we probably need to hit when we come back, just to finish this up properly. We don't want to shortchange it like we did our sleep last night.
That thing where you're looking at something and you know what you need to say, and you know that it's not something foreign to you, and you can't come up with it all the time.
Rick and Bubba.
Nancy,
a little hard.
And I know I sound redundant in Tuscaloosa. Nancy, go ahead.
Hi, Tuscaloosa's listening this morning.
I know you would have thought that affiliate would have kept us on, but anyway, but ZZK gets there. You don't need them. Go ahead.
We don't. But I wanted to let y'all know about a new sports talk show that's starting this Saturday morning. 105.9 WRTR starts at 8 a.m. It's called Elite.
Afraid that's a shameless plug.
It sure is. That's
I looked around and the council was saying that's a shameless plug if I ever heard one.
Well, we all started just cutting eyes at each other.
And especially for a station to drop the show.
No.
Yeah, let's be sure and promote that. Good call.
Let me tell you, a station that drops our show, let me tell you what you get. You get nothing.
That's right.
You used to get me at your front door.
Mm-hmm. I hope that show don't even make it.
I bet it's a good one on Saturday morning.
I bet it is too.
I bet it's a good one on Saturday morning.
Tyler, 104.7 WZZK Trustful. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all are big eaters. I'm a big eater. I'm actually a littler eater. I just now weighed over 165 pounds for the first time in my life.
Ooh,
wow. I eat big, and I dream big. But my least favorite food is scalloped potatoes. Can't stand them. I wonder what your least favorite food was.
Ooh, I love scalloped potatoes.
Do you?
I do. I'm all about them.
It's not my least favorite.
Potato and butter, isn't it?
I mean, I don't just sit around and go, oh, my gosh, I need some scalloped potatoes, but I like them.
Yeah.
Right. If they're there, I'll get them.
Yeah, but I don't pursue them. You're right.
Yeah.
And I tell you what,
I will eat them.
I've said this before. You know what I don't like? I do not like hashed potatoes for breakfast. It is 7 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology. It is the Rick and Bubba Show. We come to you from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Bill Bubba Bussy still out today. If you were not with us when the last hour started, we gave you an update. I'll give it again. For those of you, first of all, on behalf of the Bussy family, they wanted us to pass along clearly to you, and they'll get to do it on their own, but right now, obviously, they've got a lot going on. Thank you from the bottom of their hearts for your prayers. Their quote was from Betty and Bubba is that they felt your prayers and they felt them loud and clear. So thank you for that. Continue to do so. By all accounts, doctors think the surgery yesterday was successful in removing the spot of concern on Bubba's liver, and it has been sent off. Pathology reports, when they come back, will determine if there's anything else left to do or have they accomplished all they need to accomplish. So that's what we're waiting on, and that's where we are, but the surgery was a success by all accounts. So that's good news. Now, Bubba is in a lot of pain because they had to move his liver around and microwave it and scoop in it and all that, and that's not a lot of fun. So he is very sore. He is on different pain meds in the hospital and now recovering. So wanted to pass that along to all of you. And again, thank you on behalf of the show, too, for all the prayers for Bubba. All right, so Scott Gorosky will be here next segment. We'll find out what's eating Scott Gorosky. The real Greg Burgess, with the coaching from Nick Helmsy Saban, has successfully put in his contacts. He's going to wear them for a while, and then the big moment later in the show when he attempts to remove them, which he has never done successfully on his own.
Right. Never.
Okay, so and you're trying to get to the point where you can have contacts. How are they doing right now?
They're getting better.
Okay.
They're a little foggy now. The fog's lifted.
Okay, good. So you're getting accustomed to them.
I can read the TVs. Now, the up close is struggling.
We know that. I mean, that's.
Let me explain the fog a little bit. Okay. One, it's just the fact you just put something in your eye. The second part is think about what time of day it is. So when we wake up in the morning, our eyes are foggy anyway. There's junk in them and stuff like that. And so it's working itself out and clearing from it.
Really is.
So
when he sees that fog, I don't know. I'm asking Helms, Coach Saban. Are there like eye drops that he can use
100%.
to clear it up?
Yeah, you'd always need to keep you some eye drops either in your car or in your bag.
Yep.
You could actually probably use that right there.
Oh, really?
Now they make a little special bottle and all that, but for just drops, I've actually got some in my bag that I use just to kind of. You want to wet. It just needs to be wet sometimes. You don't want them drying up.
Okay.
So
I noticed that when you read the little eye drop bottle there, you had to kind of lean away.
Yeah, I can't.
If you ever feel like they're getting dry or irritated, don't just panic and pull them out. Start with an eye drop or two.
Okay.
And that'll relieve it a little bit.
And you know the stage we can't let him get to.
What's that?
This is BS.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
If he ever
almost got there.
If he declares these contacts,
of course, you wait till you see me try to get them out.
No.
Well, I've seen. I saw you
kind of nervous about that.
How you approach it, and I'm gonna change your world on that.
Okay.
So,
all right, thanks, Coach. So let's let him run around. See, he's out there right now getting his legs under him, and then we'll go to the big. Let's see if we can. You know what you're saying right now. Let's just let him run the offense, and then toward the end of the show, we'll see if he can get a 2-minute drill together.
That's it.
All right. So let me update you on this ongoing bizarro. We got a lot of updates today.
Rick, you know what I'm really doing? I need him to see this is worth it.
That's right.
See, I hadn't thought about that.
No, it's
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they were singing that little song, but
that's why I wish we'd brought a rifle today. So you look through the scope.
Yeah.
So there's our COVID update, and it's been our update for now almost the 3 years. So I guess we're at 2 years because it was March 1, 2020. Trust me, I remember that because that's when we kicked off the manchurch.com. That's a good way to kick it off in a worldwide pandemic. So March 1, 2020. So we are now in September of 2022, all dealing with this, COVID that, mask me, vaccine me, boost me, jab me. We've all been wondering about Dr. Fauci. And he's, there's all kinds. He's a divisive little character. Well, and again, I want to acknowledge that when people put out books I'm not here to tell you whether I think it's accurate or not because we don't know, but I'm just going to tell you what this person's claiming. That's all I can do. And that's the way it works when people put out books.
There you go.
Former White House Deputy Press Secretary Brian Morgenstern, he's got there is a new book called Vignettes and Vino. And this is where Morgenstern calls Fauci awful, an egomaniac, and he's referring to moments where Fauci mocked, and if this is true, and I don't know where it's true, this is what this guy says, COVID-19 restrictions that he himself proposed. Fauci went on to laugh at how backwards, and he uses the term that we use in the Bible for a donkey, backwards. It was that people entered a restaurant while wearing a mask. He would laugh at that. Now we could all
privately.
Why I think that's probably accurate because if he didn't laugh at it, he should have. We had Brad Stern. Is that his name? The comedian?
Brad Stein.
Mm-hmm. We had Brad Stein on a Rick and Bubba University, and he made the point the first time we thought we'd gotten when we got through the original COVID.
Mm-hmm.
What was it called? The
Alpha?
Alpha.
Yeah.
When we got through Alpha, one of the things that people mocked correctly was apparently you could only get COVID in a restaurant if you were standing up. Because once you sat down, you could take your mask off and then begin to eat. So COVID couldn't get you while you were seated, only while you were standing. and of course, Brad Stein goes on to say, well, if we'd all just sat in wheelchairs, none of us would have got sick.
Yeah.
So
good.
So anyway, I guess that Fauci probably did laugh about that because it was stupid. But
so he's normal.
Yeah, but he himself told everybody to do that.
Yeah.
The current chief medical advisor to Biden, Fauci, has received criticism in the past for making contradictory statements, which we all have said that seems to be. What this guy's trying to say, he said, look, I was the deputy press secretary. I was behind the scenes with Fauci, and I'm telling you, he's a scam.
Yeah, I heard an interview with him, and he said he was extremely difficult to work with, Fauci.
Yeah, he says, I vividly recall, speaking Morgenstern now, I vividly recall my blood boiling during an infuriating meeting in the Roosevelt room of the White House when Fauci laughed about his own goggles comment, making it clear how cynical he was that he could get people to believe anything. He went on to laugh what I told you about people entering a restaurant wearing a mask and then sat down and taking it off and conversed with people. Well, yeah, we all laughed at that because you don't have to be a scientist to go, I don't understand the logic of this.
Right.
So keep in mind, you remember he threw out one time, we don't know if it can get in your eyes, so everybody might need to wear goggles. He said he would say things like that to watch people actually do it and laugh about it.
Wow.
Now look, I don't know whether Morgenstern has an axe to grind with Fauci, but I think some of the things that he's talking about are just common sense.
Yeah.
But what he's saying is, which if you look at it, it's almost a compliment to Fauci. Hang on, some of you are going, what are you talking about, Burgess? Because it makes me realize he knew it was stupid. At least he didn't believe it. Because if he didn't catch how inconsistent some of this was, that makes him maniacal or idiotic. And what he's saying is he thought it was as absurd as you did because it was absurd, and he loved that people would do it anyway. So he liked the power of his position.
Yeah,
it's almost
that
like
was obvious
you ever thought if you could he got in a place of power. It sounds like in this book, and he was saying, "I have so much power. Let's see what I can get people to do." And then he'd sit around and laugh about it.
Yeah,
which sounds like something we would have done if we were in that.
Sure.
Yeah, it does. That's why I'm probably not allowed to do things like that.
Yeah.
All right, we'll come back. What's eating Scott Gorowski? You might have got up today and said, "What is eating Scott Gorowski?" We'll find out right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hash browns, if you're going to cut it up.
you're talking about just the potato.
But it's not. That's not your least favorite food.
No.
What is your least favorite food?
You mean first of all, so the
of
caller,
all foods.
The caller thought he just asked what our least favorite food.
Which I've never really thought about this. It's a good question.
I don't study the foods I don't like.
Right.
I just pay attention to the ones I do like.
It's like
I'm not big on salmon patties.
Oh, I love those fried ones.
Not big on that at all.
I do too, Bubba. That's
I
good
do.
stuff.
Probably
great.
If I go least favorite, I think I can stand here with some confidence. Beets.
Okay.
I'll give you
I'm not gonna
beets.
eat a beet.
I loathe
Won't eat 'em.
beets. I don't like to look at beets.
No.
I don't like people to talk about beets.
I don't like to see beet juice.
I don't like the
on
way
anything.
people's teeth look who eat beets.
No.
I
You
will
know what
say
I mean?
this: I've never tried a beet.
I do not like beets.
Have you tried them?
Yes.
I never have.
Well, that probably means you don't like them.
Well, what I'm trying to do is try to say, like, because as we've all gotten older, let's face it, we eat things we didn't eat as kids.
Oh, me, when I was growing up, I ate Campbell's soup and hot dogs. That was it.
So I won't touch a green pea. I hate. Do not like
English
green
peas. I don't.
I don't like peas.
You know what? I do not like them, but I do not like them with as much intensity as I dislike beets. He said worse.
See, that's what I needed.
Yeah,
That's
right,
what
English
I don't
peas
like
may be
carrots.
on my list of worst.
I don't like carrots too much either.
Oh, I like raw carrots.
I don't pursue carrots.
I
but
like
don't
carrots
mind
and peas mixed together.
I don't mind carrots.
English peas is like eating what a rabbit left behind.
Yeah, I would like a carrot in a beef
Now that
stew.
you put it that way, I probably won't eat it anymore.
That was my goal.
I mean, I'll pick English peas out of rice if they put it in rice.
Oh, I don't eat English peas. I just don't eat them. I can pretty much eat most things, but I don't eat those.
What about beets?
I've never tried. Never even been around a beet. How about that? I've never been anywhere they were serving
Have
beets.
you ever dropped a beet?
Now that I have.
But what I'm saying,
You know what I'm talking about? I've never been in any situation where they were going, "Hey, try one of them beets."
but if I can quote LL Cool J, I'm the type of guy. I will try things now. I don't want to be
Oh,
that
me
guy that
too.
won't try things. And so I have tried a beet.
and you said
No.
down with the beet.
Thumbs down. I'll go ahead and hit you with this, and this is very controversial at my house. Not a big fan of cranberry sauce.
I think it ruins. I think
Overrated.
it ruins Thanksgiving.
Overrated.
Especially if it comes out of can and it's a big old wad of gel.
I just don't understand how I have turkey and dressing. Let me throw some Jello on it.
Yeah, I don't like
Or,
it.
I mean, that doesn't fit.
Oh, let me say the controversy we had. My wife came from a tradition where the cranberry sauce, which is homemade, almost acts as the gravy on your dressing.
I can't have.
And I said, we got a real problem here.
Don't get in there on my dress.
I said, we better. I mean, we got to start finding some giblet gravy. And I'm talking about today.
I'll tell you this, and this might get booze. I'm not a big coleslaw guy.
Oh, I like good
coleslaw.
coleslaw.
I'm about a C minus.
I'll dabble in coleslaw,
Now,
but
Mom,
I'm not just going to eat it by the spoon.
I won't eat just any coleslaw.
There
My
was
mother
one
says-
time I ate coleslaw, and it was in Hattiesburg. You know that
He
lady-
remembers it. That was different.
Yeah, because it was kind of yellow looking. You know, what did she put in that? It was good. It was
I like
almost like a
coleslaw.
dessert.
My mother makes a really good coleslaw, and I'm a pretty big fan of cabbage.
No, I
like
don't
it.
do cabbage either.
I like cabbage, but
Cabbage soup.
It doesn't appear to like me.
Have you seen this thing? I was looking on the internet. You like cut a hole in the cabbage, put all kinds of butter and stuff in it, stick it on the grill, wrap it up.
Mr. Buddy.
That looks good.
You know, I started eating, and it's surprised you boiled cabbage
I've never tried that. I like cabbage soup
with
though.
some onions in it.
I like cabbage
Same
soup.
thing.
How about potato salad?
Oh, love potato salad.
I'm about a C plus.
Mustard based.
C
It has to be mustard.
Yeah, I
based.
agree
C
with that.
plus on potato salad.
No,
Only eat it with barbecue.
I don't pursue it if it finds itself well on my plate.
Bubba, what if ketchup's on it?
no.
I've
I
only
don't do
been
potato salad.
been eating potato salad at all for maybe the last 5 years of my life.
Really?
Because I was against it for a long time.
It's a dangerous food. Too.
It is.
Can get you.
It is.
Yeah.
You don't let it sit around out there in the heat.
No.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass to the top of the hour. 9 minutes to the top. Don't panic. All right, we have, this is probably the quickest news update we've had, a story that was in the kickoff hour, and now we have an update. We'll review it, and then we'll tell you to the update here.
It's a Rick and Bubba news.
Yeah.
It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update.
Bubba and I were considering sending our kids to the University of Georgia until we got this update. Bubba, you know the story we had in the kickoff hour. Professor lets students choose their own grades for stress reduction.
Stress reduction measure. You get to choose your own grade in this class.
A University of Georgia professor had adopted, because we need to say had now because there's an update. Well, I guess he still did, but he's got shut down. A stress reduction policy allowing students to select their own grades if they feel, Bubba, unduly stressed by the ones that they earned. If they felt like that, I'm just stressed by this D, so I'm going to send in to the professor, I think I'm an A.
Mm-hmm.
And he said to relieve your stress, you will then get an A. He also 21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, we're back. What is eating Scott Gorosky? Well, Scotty G has joined us for another look at the world through the eyes of one Scott Gorosky. He's a dinosaur, folks. What can he say? Let's all sing it. Scotty G, how are you today, buddy?
Good morning. How are you guys?
We're good. So, what's eating Scott Gorowski?
Lots of things today.
Lot to pick from.
What do we got to pick from?
All right, we've got Irritable Bowel Syndrome Month.
All right.
How monthly awareness campaigns turn to crap.
That's good.
Cigarettes, time travel. Lessons learned from my trip to Las Vegas. Hey, maybe I'm wrong, but wasn't the Queen 96 years old? Airports, airlines, and idiots.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Now, let me say this about the Queen.
Okay.
I feel like we need to stay topical today because we lost the Olympics.
Right.
I'll eventually get past this burn.
Yeah.
So
let's do it.
We may want to knock her.
Let's do the Queen right now.
Well, consider we finally ended that parade she was on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do the Queen
let's
right
do
now.
that. You know, look, Michael Jackson challenged us. He said he was looking at the man in the mirror. Remember that?
Yes.
Now, undoubtedly, it didn't apply to his sleeping habits.
Right. No.
Okay.
All right.
So I did the same thing. I thought, you know what? Maybe I'm too skeptical. Maybe I don't see the good in people. Maybe I'm not always right.
Why?
But then I thought about it. I said, no, I'm good. I'm good.
It was like I actually thought it was.
Yeah. I get real annoyed when we act like the Queen died on a Carnival cruise celebrating her 40th birthday. Okay? The lady was 96 years old.
Right.
96, and she had a great life. Who can be shocked by the fact she's dead?
Right.
Seriously.
No.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's the same people that are on global warming.
Right.
Okay? They tell you the Earth's 1 billion years old. Yeah. If that's the case, it's going to end some point in time.
Right. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
it is.
Tell me something that's got 1 billion year shelf life. You can't do it. Right? It's been a great run. It's like an old T-shirt. It's done.
Hey,
right?
it's lasted that
Somebody's
long.
got to be the last guy here. It's going to go away at some point in time. I mean, who cares?
Right.
All right.
No
Look,
stopping.
here's the other thing. Thank goodness the Queen wasn't Southern Baptist.
Oh yeah.
Oh. We'd still be in there with heads bowed and eyes closed. Okay. 54 courses in. Okay. Then we get to praise him up there dressed like the Culture Club, playing in the background for you know what I'm saying? And my favorite now is the second sermon. The guy that comes up after the service is over. All he's supposed to do is let you go. But he feels like he's got to go in there and redo the whole sermon because he spent 15 minutes looking at something different than the pastor did. So I'm going to tell you what he really should have said for 20 more minutes. I'm ready to go at the end of the service.
Yes. Right.
Okay. As long as that funeral was for her, which was what, a week?
Yeah.
If it was Baptist, we would still be there.
Yeah.
And look, don't read your prayers. I saw people reading prayers.
Oh yeah.
It's not a 4-H club, speech rally. Say a prayer. They've asked you to say a prayer. You got time to think about it. Get prepared. Up there reading like we don't know like God doesn't know you're reading it. You're reading a prayer. Don't do that. Of course, we'd had to end the funeral with a quick video. Right. Have a scene
as
for a
if it
quick
wasn't long
video.
enough.
Yeah. Netflix. And what gets me is that we're shocked about a 96-year-old lady dying, but we're okay with college football. The state of college football is unbelievable, and we act like the Queen. We act like the Queen is a big deal, and we're like college football just ride by like we don't even care.
Are you saying what our concern should be spent on somebody that's lived 96 years? We need to fix college football.
Absolutely. I mean, let's deal with reality here. She lived a great life. She's a beautiful, but we're okay with college football. We're going to carry on about her. Okay, we got guys laying down on the turf for 20 minutes.
Right.
Okay, this is ridiculous. Well, you remember the old great? Well, I can't say it. Bumper stickers from the 80s.
Yes.
Last American out of Florida, please bring the flag. Remember that one?
Yes, right.
The last defensive back that's tough, please bring the flag with them.
Wow. Okay.
They'll lay on the ground for 20 minutes. We get the helicopters floating around the stadium.
Everybody hits the knee.
They got Benny Hinn coming in. Okay. They're checking for an organ donor card. Right. It's over. And then this guy gets up and misses one play. He jogs off. Hey, he jogs off, beating his chest like he's pulled Excalibur out of a rock.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And then he's back in one play later.
Like he's pulling
Excalibur. Remember that? The sword.
Celebration.
Yeah. I mean, okay. In the 80s, the lights would have turned out. We'd be done because it takes 45 minutes to get the lights back on. We would have to shut the game down.
I know.
All right? It's every game. I'm just fed up with it. By the way, who was this tool referee calling the Alabama-Texas game? Did y'all see this guy?
No, yeah.
Please tell me you saw him.
I didn't see him.
Shaved arms, anabolic steroids.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Extra small shirt from Benetton.
Yeah, that's.
Y'all didn't see this guy?
What's the NFL
What a
guy
tool.
that started all that?
I mean, he looked like it was like Ravishing Rick Rude was calling the game.
Yeah, shiny on.
Yeah, exactly. He had tan and lotion on. We all know Steve Shaw. He'll buy you a shirt.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you've outgrown the one you had from last year, he'll buy you a shirt. Okay. I kept waiting for the Tony Atlas first down pose. Yeah. Like that. Because it was all about him. It's, and here's an idea. Instead of doing bicep curls, how about learning the game? Because you missed like half the calls in that game. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the and then again
then
here we go too. Okay. Auburn's getting beat 64-2. There's 45 seconds left to go in the game, and number 4 knocks a pass down from the punter who's playing quarterback now for Penn State. Yeah. They're down to the 5th team guy.
Sure.
He knocks a pass down with 40 seconds to go. There's 5 people left in the stands. Okay, and he's acting like he's won Super Bowl. He's running around like, don't bring that over here. learn how to celebrate when to celebrate. When you're getting beat like that, move on, brother.
Yeah.
Just move on.
There's no
It's over. All right.
You okay? Don't elevate.
Have y'all watched the West Coast game at 11 o'clock at night?
No.
I tried when
it is like
they've
taken tennis announcers and said, look, we'll give you time and a half if you'll come call this game. Okay? ESPNU, they have the worst people calling these games. They've never seen a football game.
Right,
okay?
right.
And I get it. It's horrible football, but still. It's the same guy that narrates all those weird documentaries for Netflix. They've got him calling games now out there on the West Coast. Speaking of movies, as I transition from the Queen, all you people that are too smart to buy a movie ticket and they tell me I'm an idiot because I go to the movies, get over yourself. Would you please get over yourself, okay? Ain't no way I'm spending $50 to go to a movie. It's the same guy that's got a 2012 Bass Tracker that he financed for 25 years. Okay? He drives a Suzuki Samurai, all right? And he's going to talk to me about movie tickets. They got a family pass to Six Flags. He wants to get on me about going to the movies every month. All right? I enjoy going to the movies. That's just the way that it is. Leave me alone. Okay, it's like these people spend $500 a month on these streaming services and they watch 2 of them.
Yeah,
YouTube and Netflix. The rest of them just they pay for. But I'm an idiot because I want to go to the movies. Okay, I'm some moron for going to the movies. Like they've turned into Dave Ramsey all of a sudden showed up. But,
just when it comes to movies.
Yeah. By the way, I got a friend of mine whose son-in-law worked for Dave Ramsey.
No, you do not.
I did. I asked him if he paid him in cash. He wouldn't tell me. I'm thinking he may have done it.
You don't want the word to get out.
More of What's Eating Scott Gorosky. There's more when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Why do they need him if he's going to do that?
He was also going to allow them to take open book tests where they could just look
if
for.
he wants to do that, that's
look for their own answers.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, why do I care about that? If I don't do well, I just send in a new grade.
Yeah. Why even show up?
Right. Well, the university
going to class stressed me out.
Yeah. In the update,
it's a Rick and Bubba news update.
The University of Georgia, according to now, the media sources are coming back saying, I think we have an update, has made the professor remove pick your own grade option from the class syllabus.
Well, they love a good syllabus, don't they?
Oh, syllabus. I'm almost certain if anyone ended up in the fires of hell on the way in, you'd be given a syllabus.
If you check your syllabus.
Look at your syllabus. It says burn for the rest of your life.
You remember some classes
101, 102.
They wouldn't have enough for everybody in the class.
No,
and
syllabus.
some people were just distraught because they didn't get one. And
I'd give them mine.
I did too. I give mine. I said,
here, you can have mine. I'll lose it.
I ain't worried.
To me, the word syllabus was a little close to the word syphilis to me.
Yeah.
And I felt the same about both.
Oh my gosh, I did not.
And who wants that?
What about syphilis?
Here comes a syllabus. So we think now the president will not be allowed to let the students, if he wants to keep his job at Georgia, pick their own grade. Reasonable, I think.
That's a shocker.
Yeah, right. Guys, I'm gonna tell you.
This thing we're not worried about stressing people is getting a little out of hand. You're going to have to deal with a little stress, Rick.
Greg, and we've said it on there, and I think it's just common sense, which is a superpower now. It's just common sense. I think the reason why you realize we've said this before, but if you just look at it, it's easy to draw the line. So we try to let a child come into this world, and we try to save them from stress all the way to adulthood, and then it appears they can't handle what? Stress. They can't function because they can't take it. I mean, it just guys. I've told y'all the stories. These are not made up stories of people we know trying to hire people that have come up in this plan, and they're like they can't take the work. They can't do it.
You have to learn
stress, Rick.
Your own internal way of dealing with stress and a difficult situation at some point in your life. It's better, in my opinion, to learn that when you're a toddler.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get over it and you learn how to deal with things and you learn how to put your head down and persevere through it and get over it. And, from time to time, regroup and call yourself up. Hey, I got to get it together here.
Well, think about
But if you never learn that until you're a grown-up and then you're in a situation that really matters, then, you're a mess.
Yeah. Think about...
You don't know what to do.
Think about some of the names that we know. All of us know. Abraham Lincoln. Think about some of these people. If you go back, and Bubba, you've mentioned this, and it's 100% right. If you've ever taken the time, and I've talked to people who've been successful, one of the things they did, they love to read biographies or autobiographies of people's lives who were successful.
Right.
Makes sense?
And there's a lot of chapters about the failures that they had
That's right.
before
Tons
you
of
knew
them.
the success, and a lot of times you never hear that. So you think they just walked in on the yellow brick road and went to be president or went to invent something. You don't hear about the junk box of everything that didn't work on the way.
Yeah.
How many times they were defeated in elections.
Yeah. Well, I was talking because I have a son that's interested. We have one that's already acting, and then we have another one that's interested in getting into film and production and behind the camera. He just doesn't have the desire like his other siblings to be on the other side of it. He wants to be the person that puts it together, edit, and so he's really into trying to look at classic movies now that had kind of stood the test of time and what they did in them and this kind of stuff. And so he came in the other night and he said, Dad, have you ever seen the movie Good Will Hunting? I said, yeah, I have. And I said, now, we're in Boston, so the language is a little rough. I said, but the story and everything is incredible. He said, well, I was wondering, he said, because from what I've gathered, he said, I'm looking at this, if you look at Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, he said they were at the end of their rope, and they were both failures as actors. And they got together and wrote this movie, and this was their Hail Mary to the end zone to see if it could be batted up in the air and somebody catch it. And that movie turned everything around. But before that, everything they tried had been a disaster. And they weren't doing very well, and they were going to be relatively unknown. And so that launched into everything that they both were able. So you see that with so many people who have been successful. I think a lot of people, we've seen this before, think that people who are successful somehow had a silver spoon in their mouth, and that everything was given to them. They were never wondering where they're going to eat. They were never wondering if they're going to pay their bills. They were never wondering what was going to happen to them. Just somehow, and life's not fair because undoubtedly things that happened to them just haven't happened for me. No, most of them put the nose to the grind and had to get through and persevere through incredibly tough stuff to get there. And they had many failures, and you know why the failures didn't destroy them?
They knew how to deal with it.
They knew how to deal with it. Yep. They'd been allowed to deal with stress. Some of the greatest moves, and I'm probably about a B minus when it comes to 35 minutes past the hour. What is eating Scott Gorosky? So, we've decided in the break we're going with the airport one. What's the title of it?
Airports, Airlines, and Idiots.
Airports, Airlines, and Idiots. Okay.
Now, this is going to get me worked up, and this is going to help me today because I've been needing to get this off my chest for a while.
Okay.
The majority of my life, I've flown private airplanes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Call me a snob. I don't care.
That movie.
Look, if you believe comfort, convenience, working around your own schedule, and not having to deal with people is being a brat, then I'm a brat.
Right.
That's what, you get in the airplane, you go to a meeting, you come back. This whole idea of working with the commoners to fly in commercial airlines.
Who are you, Kenneth Copeland?
I mean, good gracious alive.
Right.
It's unbelievable. It's the largest assembly of rude, obnoxious, and weird people on earth. It is. Okay?
It is.
With the 15 most incompetent business models on earth. Who can sell you 50 more items than they have to sell and then blame you for buying it?
I know. Amen. Thank you.
You show up and you're like, where's my seat? You don't have a seat. Well, according to American Express, I have a seat.
Yeah. Right.
3 months ago. Well, sir, you're on a waiting list. How is that possible? I have a seat. Okay? Now, look, I fly first class. All right? With my shoes on, I always wear shoes. And the fro. I'm right at 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's one reason I do it. The other reason I do it is I don't really care for people. So I like to be in a smaller thing.
Right.
The other reason I do it is if you're beyond group 2 now, you're not getting your bag on the plane. You're not.
Yeah.
People are bringing bags bigger than Houdini got out of. Okay. I mean, it's like crates bringing in there. You can't get on the plane.
Did you just say bigger than Houdini?
Oh yes. Remember he got it.
So you're saying if you're group 2 loading, you're not.
If you're beyond group 2, you're not getting a bag on the plane.
Full.
No.
Full.
And then I'm going to be late because planes can be late. So I need to be at the front of the plane to get to my next flight.
Right.
There's common sense things. It's not about luxury. Luxury is gone in the airline industry.
Oh, yeah.
There is no luxury. People bring their kids into first class. Who started doing this? That's a foul. If you've got a 7-year-old kid, carry them back to the salt mines. They go back in the back. Okay?
They earn their way up.
Absolutely. You go back there and scream and cry. I don't think it's cute. I don't like it. Okay?
Right, yeah.
They don't deserve to be up there. They ain't earned that yet. And they can carry a bag. An 8-year-old kid doesn't need to be a stroller. Let him grab a bag and walk around with it. He's not, it's like worthless. That's the problem. Now, I know your wife's a lactose lady, but listen.
It'd be lactation.
Lactation. Well, she doesn't like milk? Anyway. Don't breastfeed on a plane.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to stay out of this one.
Listen, we got beat up over this one.
I don't care. Beat me up. But, I mean, I've had kids. I know there's different ways to do this.
Well,
lady on an airplane falls asleep. Baby falls asleep. True story. Okay. Well, there we go. Right? That's it. We've got exposure. So I'm sitting there laughing.
And she's just sleeping.
She's that sound asleep. But both of them, okay? She's laying there, whatever, airing it out right there.
Yeah.
Airing it out.
And my wife goes, "Hey, you need to go wake her up." I said, "Let me repeat that to you. You want me to get up and walk over there and tap on the lady whose breast is exposed and ask her to wake up?" I said, I'm not going to jail that way.
Be careful when you tap.
I'm not going to do that. All right.
No,
If they finally put a blanket over the baby and the lady, okay, whatever, just don't do it.
Right.
Don't put yourself in that situation. Okay. Now, y'all notice they put this pump and this fog in the air when you go in the airplane? Y'all notice that? It's coming around the edges. This white fog. You've seen it before. I think it's LSD. Seriously, because everybody's so mad when they get on the flight. They're trying to calm everybody down. Right. So I'm sitting in my seat, and I'm looking around, and I see this lady's Gucci bag sitting beside me. Start moving, and I think, all right, Gorosky, settle down. Take a deep breath.
Right.
Okay, easy. She reaches in there, and there's a dog. Okay, it weighs 6 pounds. And she goes, a service dog. And I said, lady.
Service dog.
Whatever makes you feel good, okay, go with it. But you realize this plane goes down, that dog's no good to us. It can't get a barrel of whiskey.
No.
Okay, we can't eat it. It's too small to eat. There's no service that dog can do for us, this airplane. Zero. Just say it's a Gucci dog and move on. And then I'm thinking, well, the stewardess is mad because I made a comment about the lap belt.
Oh, did you?
Oh. So listen, I can drive 80 miles an hour in my car, and by law, I'm required to have a 3-point harness on. It's 600 miles an hour, 40,000 feet above the earth. They think a lap belt's going to do something.
Right, yeah, right.
Okay? But they won't leave till the lap belt's on. My lady, we all know this lap belt's not going to do a thing. Not one thing. You're going to put your lap belt on. That's fine. So they love to sell the water landing. There's no such thing as a water landing. We're not going to see the salmon run.
Yeah.
Okay? If this thing hits the water, it's a crash. It's going to explode.
Right,
okay?
yeah, right.
If you happen to be the horrific survivor, well, they'll tell you, make sure you get your seat as a life preserver.
Right.
Like we're at the YMCA doing leg work. You know what I'm saying? I'm laying on top of my cushion, kicking my legs out. You always see that in the airplane. Helicopter shot.
Yeah.
About 100 people kicking their legs out, flying around. No, man, you're not. You're trying to get the heck out of there if you're alive. And look, I don't want to live. I don't want a hero pilot. Fly that sucker. Look, pee on the fire and call the dogs. The hunt's over.
Right.
Okay? Fly it in the ground. Let's be done with it. I don't want the idea of surviving.
You don't want the hero pilot?
No, I don't want a hero pilot. Don't land that thing. Once it's going wrong, if it's going south, head it, point the nose down.
Right.
Okay? Let's get this over with.
No Sully for you.
No. I watched that show, Plane Disasters.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
Smithsonian.
Spoiler. It never ends good.
No, it doesn't.
Okay?
No.
It never,
Especially when there's a cornfield.
No, it never. Do not give me the hero pilot. I'm going to take my odds and just take it on down. All right? Now, disabled people.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What are you doing?
What does it take to get in one of those scooters in the airport?
Oh, I know.
They go 150 miles an hour. They lay on the horn. They yell at you the entire time. Okay? I've not seen one skinny person on one of those things ever.
No.
They're all obese. Okay?
Yeah. And if you have a major problem, there's physically, you can see it. None of these people physically
None.
look
And they're
that
yelling
way.
at you. Now, listen, I'm getting off an airplane. It's a true story. Getting off an airplane with a blind man. I know he's blind, but how he's dressed.
Oh, no.
Okay? No one would have dressed that way.
You're
I'm just being serious.
Oh,
Look, he had a pink, look, the guy had a pink suit. He had a pink suit on. He whips out a cane like Chuck Norris. That's got a power thing at the end of it and headphones on.
Right.
And he's flying. I mean, I get out of the way to get out of his way.
Yeah.
But he has to move over for Jabba the Hutt flying through on the scooter, the big
He's
cart.
blind. He's making it.
He's doing his job. The man is going through an international airport with an electric cane, and he's got to move over for some type 2 diabetic. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm tired of this crap. All right?
It's bothering you.
It is. I'm at the real handicapped folk, the disabled people, they get it. I'm at an airport in New Jersey, and I've watched this hound. It's a massive dog, incredible dog. It's a service dog. The guy is blind. I'm talking to his handler at the badge claim. I'm like, man, I'm really impressed with the dog. He just does great. He goes, yeah. He goes, we just got back from a skiing trip.
Wow.
I took this guy skiing. That's incredible. He said, he's a new dog. I said, really? Man, I said, I hate that. The other dog died. He said, no, the other dog tried to kill him.
Say that again?
Yes.
Tried to kill the man?
Yes. Ran him out in traffic a couple times.
So he failed.
No, he said he kept running around traffic. I said, is you beating him with a cane? What do you do? The dog just gave in and said, I'm done. I'm done with this guy. I'm done with the old Roy, whatever it was.
Yeah.
I'm taking him to traffic. So they had to replace him. But this was a true service dog. He sat, he behaved, and this guy, and they maneuvered their way through the airport. He wasn't on a trolley, a tram. I saw a guy in the Birmingham airport 3 weeks ago say he could not get on the airplane without a wheelchair. He didn't have a wheelchair, but he had to have a wheelchair. Lady said, sir, it's going to take 30 minutes. He says, I'm going to try. So the whole crowd, we all stand up like, oh, my gosh. The lights are going to dim and, Jesus is going to come in here. This guy stands up, gathers himself. His wife got a tear in his eye. He grabs 3 bags of luggage and walks on the airplane.
No, he did.
He did.
No, he did.
He
was
three bags of luggage, and he needed a wheelchair. I'm booing him. Boo.
Come on, you got at least limp.
Okay?
Boo.
It's unbelievable what people will do. And it's like they've got a dying president on the back of these scooters.
Greg.
Okay? Seriously,
Oh,
they're flying through. Y'all know what I'm talking
They
about.
got to get
They're flying through there, honking the horn, like they've got to get to this airplane. I'm thinking, what's more important? Why are you more important than me? I've got to get there too.
We all have to get there.
bags.
We all got to get there.
Well, you know what I'm saying? We're walking. I had to sit in coach class.
Oh, no.
A few weeks ago because Delta, well, I shouldn't say, well,
No,
whatever.
go ahead.
Delta Airlines, those people. Oh, we'll have your ticket at the gate, at the desk. Well, I get there, and they said, well, sir, we have your tickets, you and your wife's tickets. Think on this. Middle row, coach class.
No.
Aisle 38.
No.
Okay?
Oh, no.
I'm walking down, and people staring like, oh, please don't have this guy.
Don't let this giant come
don't
in
put
here.
him between me.
Yeah.
And then when you sit down, you can't open your laptop because you feel like the FBI is right beside you.
Yeah.
One of y'all will send me a text I really shouldn't read out loud, and they're going to see it and go, oh, my gosh.
You're right, yeah.
So, all right. So I'm walking in there, and I walk back past first class, and I think, it's like a different world back here.
It is.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Salt
people.
mine.
It is. It's like a bar fight back there.
Yeah.
There's no service.
Yeah.
Okay?
Nothing.
Give me a cyanide capsule over crackers. Just let me end it. All right? Just let me bite it off and chew it. And
Did
just
they
end
offer
it.
that?
Okay? Like, remember the James Bond molar he put in the back of his tooth?
Oh, yeah.
Break it off.
In
Just give me,
emergency.
look, I don't want crackers. Do you have any cyanide? Something to kill me. Okay? I met a listener who was flying to Brazil. I said, I would rather be in the cargo hold. Just put me down there with the dogs
Absolutely.
and the animals. Put me out and let me just fly to Brazil down there. There's no chance I can fly in a seat that's 14 inches wide, and the little 5-year-old in front of me keeps ramming me in the back of his. I'm fixing to send Junior through the aisle up there because he keeps sending his chair back. His feet don't even touch the ground.
Right.
He's running it back though. At least he's on first class, right?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
that's
And then the stewardess or steward, which I can't get past stewards. Okay. Okay. It's like first grade men teachers. Okay. All right. Listen. If you're a steward, okay, hey, don't look at that. Look, just give me my Diet Coke, my crackers, and move on. All right. Don't
Don't engage.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop this easy. All right? It's a stewardess world. Let it go. Let it go. There's a place for men and a place for women. That is a row for stewardess. Okay. I don't like the whole. I just don't. Anyway, I hate commercial airlines. I hate them.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Yeah. So that's what's eating Scott and Garage today. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Parenting. There's a lot of areas I've done well, some I haven't. But I'll tell you one thing that I think was simple parenting, and I've seen the results of it, is the times that my kids have come to me and they've made a mess of something, and they look at me and say, well, what do you think? And I'll just kind of shrug my shoulders and say, I guess you just have to work it out. Work it out. I mean, you created this, or you got yourself in a bind. Find a way out of it. So you're not going to go talk to the coach for me? No, I guess you will. You're not going to go talk to my boss about me, being late for work. And he says, I guess you have to deal with that, because that's the real world. And of course, at some point, when they repercussions come from things or decisions, you learn from them. But if we go around there putting a patch on it every time something happens, and there's never any repercussion, never any discomfort, never any issue, here comes mom and daddy in to save the day. Every time you turn around,
Now, what was mom and dad?
Mom and daddy coming to save the day.
I love the look.
Well, like I say, I mean, there used to be a time when parents actually were smart and realized that your kid is probably the problem. It's probably not the person in authority. It's probably your kid. That was the mindset of every parent. And then, there were rare exceptions to that. But now the mindset's the opposite. The minute something's gone wrong with your kid, it's the authority's fault, not your kid's fault. And I will tell you that most of the time, if that's your attitude, you are 100% wrong. Not every time, but most of the time. And when that flipped, now we got people can't handle stress, whatever. I mean,
And
really
it builds on itself.
Yeah, I mean, you don't go to work one day and you're expecting your mom and daddy to go there and talk to your boss about it, and you're 28 years old.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
And you can get all those details by going to rickandbubbaoutdoorexpo.com. All right, so where are we on Mountain Lion? Because I've got other things. We do have it. All right, so we have an animal story here today, which is animal story. Animals. Come on. So a nerve-rattling encounter with a mountain lion started, okay, so good, didn't end, with a fleeting glimpse of the big cat's tail. Bubba, are you familiar with the High Sierra Trail in California's wilderness?
I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar with it other than that.
I'm not either. They said they didn't believe it was a puma that he and his hiking partner had seen. So he got out his phone and he hit record, and then they followed the creature. The hikers slowly rounded a turn to see it peering down on them from a rocky perch just feet away. Ears perked up, head cocked, eyes locked.
See that old tail?
All right, so
Did you see it?
So this is where they're about to around the corner. It's going to be up there perched, ready to go.
Well, it just ran around the corner in the first part of that.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but
But this it was just it was rolling for B-roll, kind of setting up what you had talked about how his partner saw it, and so he grabbed his phone to say, "All right, let's see if we get it."
Look, guys, y'all going to keep going up there trying to get a shot of this
Why
thing?
are you trying? Yeah, why are you messing with it?
Rick, I haven't tested this for audio here,
Okay.
but we got the
Do y'all
delay.
want the audio?
Yeah, we got the delay. So,
hello, hey. Look at that, looking down on them. Hey, it's a wonder it's not jumping right now.
Here, kitty,
It's
kitty.
a wonder it is not jumping right now. It's staring at them.
Oh my goodness!
What are we supposed to do?
I would start backing out, my friend.
They're slow.
Put your arms up. look
Slow.
big, or is that bears?
I don't
put
know.
my arms out and go.
That's just me. All right, so
All right, so it's about to end.
Yeah,
It's just looking at him, isn't it?
y'all, those eyes are fixed.
All right, I'm going back. This is how they
Oh,
first
I
saw
see.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Go
they
around
saw
and
it.
See, I turn around and go the other way.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't follow that. That's enough video for me right
It's
there.
a pretty. I mean, it's a nice little trail, but it's a tight
I go
one.
back and carry that straight
Guys,
to Dan Moulton.
It goes off a cliff to the right, and we're really where to
If you
run.
see a mountain lion moving away from you, go they'll go where it went.
Yeah, he was trying to leave you.
You know what I think he's doing? Oh, here they come. Because obviously he got up there ready to go.
Yeah, he's setting a trap for him.
How about when they're looking down the trail and they're like, "Where is that thing?" All of a sudden they look up, and it's at 10 o'clock looking down.
Guys, if you haven't seen this video, this thing is staring at them with eyes of death.
Yes, it is.
But it,
Huh?
Does that
Look
rock
at
look
that.
like an eagle's head cut off?
look right. They'll say, "Where is he?" Hey,
Oh man.
boy, look at him, and he got that dead tree behind him as a little background.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's
Look at
camoed in
him.
there
He
good,
is.
isn't
He's hunkered down. His legs half bent. Ready
Y'all,
to
he's ready.
jump.
Y'all,
Ready to
he's
pounce.
he's ready.
I think. See, he thinks, "Oh, they can't see me. I'm not going to move." I think if they would have passed and their backs would have been on him, that's when he would have jumped.
All right, can I? Yeah, because I
know-
do want to get you from back.
Yeah.
All right, let me hear. Just go back. I want to hear what they're saying because I think I'm going to hate it.
All right.
All right, let's see. Nine minutes to the top of the hour. What's Eating? Scott Gorosky wraps up for another week. There he goes. There he goes. See you, G. See you, buddy. And let me just say this. One thing that I heard Scotty G say at a man church, just so you know, for any feathers that he ruffles from time to time, but he speaks for a lot of America and a lot of the world. I never will forget when he said, you've ever heard the phrase, pick your battles? He said, I do. I pick them all. So anyway, he had a good point. He said, like, when people in customer service get upset that I'm upset, he goes, but your job is customer service. So they told us that if we're not satisfied or need answers, you're the person to talk to. So, and you can't, I'm sure that was in the job description. So I'm here to talk about it.
Yeah.
So anyway, he leaves. I think it's therapy for him. I do want to point you to this, LearBubba.com. I'm holding a Kennedy silver $50 here in the studio. I remember, and Greg, you do too, when we were younger, that our pawpaw gave us a bunch of these.
Yeah.
And you remember that silver pig we had?
I do. Yeah. It was full of
that had real silver
collectible coins.
It had coins that were made out of real silver.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway,
Silver dimes.
yeah. So we're gonna give you, our Lear Bubba's gonna give you this Kennedy silver $50, and all you really have to do is just chat with one of their specialists today about investing in precious metals, and this will be a gift for your time. There's no purchase necessary. You don't have to do anything, but hear the conversation, and the Kennedy silver $50 is yours for free. And really what they're going to talk to you about is an opportunity to earn huge profits by investing in gold, silver, and precious metals. LearBubba.com is a place to do that. They have over 25 years experience, exceptional Trustpilot rating, plus a risk-free investor's pledge. So have that quick chat now. Find out how this can help you. I'm telling you, the price of precious metals, when we have the type of environment that our economy is in now, they go up. LearBubba.com for more information, or call 1-800-707-4575. That's 1-800-707-4575. You want to mention that Kennedy $50 deal in the Rick and Bubba Show. LearBubba.com. The link's also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, speaking of the state of that, we have a couple of Biden clips, Adler. We have, I think, is there any need for me to go to 2A, or does it serve any purpose at all? I mean, I know I want 2B, but this Trump sit down with Biden.
That's just a funny edit that somebody put together.
It's like
it is funny.
It's like they were debating each other with answers they've already had, and it's very, very funny.
So it's worth it?
I think it's funny, but I mean, as far as like breaking news, I mean, that's just something somebody put together.
So this is basically a comedy bit where they take Trump and edit him in on this conversation with Biden that 60 Minutes had, right?
Yeah, and then other Biden interviews too, but it's a back and forth between both of them.
All right, we'll watch it. Okay, so here it is whenever you're ready, Adler, and then we'll get to the other Biden clip you got.
Yes, so this is a funny edit, just so everybody knows, but it is it's
funny edit. This is a comedy bit. It's not real. Right. Okay. All right, here we go.
We created the greatest economy in the history of our country.
Well, first of all, let's put this in perspective.
The unemployment numbers for African Americans, for Asian Americans, for Hispanic Americans, virtually every number was the best.
Inflation rate month to month was just an inch.
We had the best stock market price ever.
I got that, but guess what we are? We're in a position where for the last several months it hasn't spiked.
You know what? She deleted 33,000 emails.
How that could possibly happen, how anyone could be that irresponsible. And I thought, what data was in there that may compromise sources and methods? By that I mean names of people who helped, or et cetera. And it's just totally irresponsible.
I think it's disgraceful what she's done.
I mean, honest to God, that's all I think.
The biggest scandal was when they spied on my campaign.
I haven't, look.
They spied on my campaign, they got caught.
Don't.
And then they went much further than that, and they got caught.
Yes.
It was our Justice Department.
Yes.
It was Obama and Biden.
It's wrong.
It's wrong.
It's wrong. So wrong.
I think what happened was disgraceful. Should never have happened.
Think about that.
should never have happened.
Think of how that has changed everything.
What kind of ice cream? What flavor ice cream do you have?
You think I would tell you if I knew exactly what it would be? Of course I'm not going to tell
You
you.
just come in here with that negative attitude.
And it's much
Ice
too
cream.
early to make that kind of decision.
And when I finish, this country will be in a position like it hasn't been maybe ever.
I'm more optimistic than I've been in a long time.
That's fantastic. Y'all right. That is good. That was. That's a.
People who take time to do that.
Oh, aren't you thankful they do?
Yeah.
Now, something not so funny is our president getting confused, leaving the stage again. Can we please?
How many times has this
Can we
happened?
please help him? What does it hurt
They're gonna
to have
tie
a
a
better
rope around
plan? I guess y'all don't want us to have a video of him having to be helped, but it wouldn't be as bad as this.
No, this is not a good
You're
look.
going to have to go with the lesser of the two evils here. I think I'd rather him have some help.
And this is an ongoing thing.
Yeah, as opposed to him being lost every time. And this time the person is talking, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a split stage. So his podium is on one side, and there's another one on the other side of the stage. Biden is wrapping up, and he doesn't know where to go, what to do, and the other person starts to talk at the Global Fund.
Yeah, the Global Fund speech. Look,
So
here,
he's finished.
He's done. Here
He's
he goes.
finished. Doesn't know.
Here he goes. Oh my goodness, he never knows where to go. Can we not? He's the president. Can we help him?
Mr. President, thank you.
Oh my
Look,
God.
at the end of such a momentous event,
He's hung
the
in
word
neutral.
thank you
He's
seems
stuck
kind
on
of
the
inadequate.
stage.
But for all the millions whose lives will be saved,
Look.
for the communities where life will be transformed, thank you, President
Look,
Biden. for
he's
your
back. Is he
outstanding-
still up there?
Yeah, he didn't know what
Guys,
to do.
what are we doing?
When he hears the other guy talk, he turns around like, huh?
What?
Is he talking to me? Guys, if you have friends or family,
Watch me.
I don't know where I go. If you have friends or family that have Alzheimer's, dementia in this sphere, and you're watching him, you know what you're seeing.
Yeah.
This is that
It's not
shuffling.
good,
I'm not
y'all.
quite sure where I'm going.
When you're the leader of the free world, you're supposed to be in command and show some authority.
What am I doing?
Show some confidence.
You talking about the complete opposite of what we just saw?
Yes, that was much worse than I ever thought it would be.
Guys, did he ever get off the stage?
I don't know. He's
he still there?
Like you're saying, he was hung. He didn't
My
know what
gracious.
to do.
Guys, come on, guys.
What about when you look? He's in the shadows over, and he's still standing.
I'm not sure which way.
I don't know what to do with my hands. Why is he acting like what's his name from Talladega
Ricky
Nights?
Bobby.
Yes.
Why are we still letting this happen?
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Do you want it from the beginning?
No, it's fine.
Okay, right here.
Well, anyway.
Okay. They're walking up. Trail's about 30 feet away here.
Well, they already saw it go around the corner.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to hear what they're saying with these air lights. What are we
I don't know
supposed
why
to
they're
do?
going that way.
Guys, why are they following
I
where
don't know.
the mountain line went? They really deserve to be attacked. I mean, you don't do this.
Here we go.
They don't listen to our show, I'll tell you that.
Here we go.
Bubba, this is your theory all in action right now.
I mean, it is right on top of it. It's imperfect.
Are we supposed to do backup?
Let me talk to those of you that are either watching us on YouTube right now or you're listening to the archives of the show today. I really got excited because I'm a big fella, and I'll be honest, I've never really found T-shirts. I see these people walking around, they're wearing T-shirts and like on a normal deal with some jeans or something like that. And I've never been able to find a brand that really works for me. Even wearing a T-shirt, like if you're going to wear it under something, none of them work. And boy, now I've got it. Let me tell you something. True classic. This is it. Their T-shirts, I just got mine in the mail this week. They are perfect fitting. Matter of fact, if you were watching the archives from this week, it was on Wednesday's show. Is it Tuesday's show? One of the days this week. No, it was Wednesday. Wednesday's show. You can even see it on the Bible study this week. I'm wearing one of their classic T-shirts. True Classic is the name, and they want to make every man look good and feel good. Tighter fit in the chest and sleeves that make your arms pop. And Greg, Greg was looking at me and said, "Hey, you've been working out a little bit." I mean, and also, you also have the room in the torso to keep things, fitting right. I'm telling you, all of their styles are super soft and at a great price for what you're getting. So, guys, no more excuses. Get rid of those ratty T-shirts. I know you've been hanging on. I was doing it for years, and get ready to upgrade. You are going to love these shirts. I love it. We have an exclusive deal right now for our listeners, and we'll hook you up with some True Classic for a limited time, 20% off with the code Rick and Bubba. Spell out the word and. Rick and Bubba. You use that code when you go to trueclassic.com. That's trueclassic.com for 25% off. They taper off toward the bottom, fit tighter around the chest and shoulders, and you wear that True Classic, it'll give you confidence. It really, really looks good. So, and it feels great. So get yours right now, trueclassic.com, the code Rick and Bubba for 25% off.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think you're supposed to run. Go away from it.
Whistle?
How about the bear thing?
Yeah, you got it? But don't, be careful. Just whistle if it comes at us.
What's that?
And it stops.
What did he say?
Did he say whistle?
He said whistle if it comes at us, yeah.
Whistle? What is that going to do?
Whistle? They got some kind of bear whistle?
Everybody knows
he said
that.
the bear thing?
Could I tell you, if I don't know what I'm going to do, then I'm not going to follow it. Would y'all agree? I mean, I don't know if I did know what I was
When I
gonna
saw
do.
it on that trail to begin with, I go, well, hike's over.
Yep,
Let's head back.
Let's go back down.
They said they turned back, set up camp for a restless night's sleep in another area. Their first of nearly 2-week-long hike up Mount Whitney. They only have an ice axe and a bear whistle. Yeah, that's what they were talking about.
What is a bear whistle?
Well, it ain't going to affect a
That's not a bear.
mountain lion. It ain't a bear.
I've heard of bear spray.
Yeah.
They said
Why? Y'all, who in their right mind goes into the wilderness without a firearm?
They went back, looked again, and said all they found was paw marks where he was. We started the trip, and we sort of jokingly said, wouldn't it be great if we saw the trifecta? Rattlesnake, a bear, and a mountain lion. And sure enough, we got our wish. What? Said the game officials say they did the right thing by not panicking and running. That would have triggered the kill instinct. And
You could do the stork.
Says don't act like prey if you encounter a mountain lion. If you run, they think you're prey.
Look, it is not moving. It is still and just waiting.
The whistle ain't gonna do any good if that thing comes down that embankment. And he's not.
All you're gonna be is a
but he's not
mountain lion dinner that's making a noise.
He's not gonna come down that embankment. He's gonna leap from right there. Is what he's
Yeah,
gonna
he's.
do.
I mean, he's perched, ready to go.
Or she, or he, whatever.
Guys,
it is.
that
It's kind of a young one too. It looks like.
Don't be careful.
I think it's
Just
a
whistle if
chick.
it
I think it's a
comes
chick
at us.
line.
What's that?
Y'all, you guys, you understand?
That's a bad scene right
it
there.
saw
gentlemen.
them and then went up around the
Oh, it was
curve
ready.
and said, "I'm ready now."
It was ready. It went around the corner. So let me get up here high. If
They
these
don't
idiots,
tell how many things it's caught right there.
you know what it says. If these idiots keep walking, I'll jump.
That's right.
Why didn't they put their tent up right there?
Well, that's an encounter right there. That's a good one. So look for that video. It's out there. We'll put it in show notes today.
Yeah. I'm just glad those things can't read and they respect the lines on the map.
Is that what you saw, Hams? Same animal?
Exactly. Exactly the same.
And you didn't tell us.
Yeah. It was the last day of the hunt. Nobody's going back out.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
6 minutes now past the hour. From the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. And we are here from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. Coming up this hour, Ainsley Earhart from Fox and Friends will be here. We'll talk to her about her new children's book that she has out. That coming up this hour. And she'll also be our guest on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, this weekend, as we'll get in greater detail and talk about some other topics for Rick and Bubba University. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here this hour. The Bubba update, we gave that earlier, but if you're new, just started time with us or you missed that, all indications are good news that the surgery was successful and removing the area of concern from Bubba's liver, but that's not a fun thing to have to go through. So he is sore and is recovering. The pathology report will come back in, and they'll know whether there's anything else they need to do. But it looks like that they feel like they got everything they needed to get. So hopefully that will not lead to anything else. If it does, it'll probably just be precautionary. So we'll give you that update when those tests are in. Bubba and Betty both wanted us to tell all of you that your prayers were appreciated and felt. So thanks for that. And with that note, I look and it looks like we early in the program something less important, but Greg has been trying to figure out if he can be a guy who wears contacts.
It's a lot less important.
It's a lot less important, but it leads into what you need to do here, and to see you in this mode is always interesting because you're uncomfortable. But Greg's contacts, he did put them in successfully with Helmsy coaching him. Before this show is over, he will attempt with Helmsy's coaching to do something he's never done successfully, and that's actually to take them out.
Yeah.
All right, so that's still to come.
Well, our listeners are really awesome at the show. Well, somebody, Jeremy from Jasper, by the way, drops by a care package. I wasn't in the studio, so I missed him. I think Adler did. And it's got all kinds of eye stuff like the drops and different things to help with all my transition of
nice
contacts. He said
Very
that
kind.
got me a card and everything. Said he hope it helps, and I appreciate that from Jeremy from Jasper. How about that? Can't beat it.
He gave you a card? You have a card?
Yeah, look at it. It's got a dog on the front of it.
So just to try to encourage you?
Thank you.
Yeah, he said, I hope it helps. He was just trying to encourage.
You don't see that kind of
dude to dude. You don't see that.
You don't see that kind
Our
of
listeners, guys,
especially but in Jasper, you don't see that a lot.
No,
that's Walker County.
It says, "Love the show. You all are great."
Well, thank you,
y'all
buddy.
can
Had a
next
nice
year.
bag, little colored bag.
Yeah,
and
man. I'm gonna tell you,
everything.
this guy went the extra mile.
Very thoughtful.
Thank you.
Drops and all that stuff. That, of course, bless his heart, I'll get probably mad and throw them away. And I'm talking about my contacts and not need all of it, but you never know.
No,
I hope I don't.
Does he get them out successfully today?
it's going to be tough. Because if we thought the putting in was tough, that's the easy part, he said.
If he pulls this off and gets them out and has a good attitude about his contacts, I will say, Helmsy, of all the things you've coached, this will be your shining moment.
Yeah.
This will be the greatest coaching job you've ever done.
Okay. Yeah, and it's going to take multiple attempts because today, if we get him out, he'll be like, yeah, I got him out. But still, you know what I mean? It was with your help. So it's going to have to be continuous effort.
Yeah, there'll be some training.
I'll never get him out.
No,
so there's that attitude.
There it is.
Wow,
Greg,
my fingers, I can't
Greg,
feel them.
can I take you back to 6:30 a.m. this morning?
agree.
You said I'll never get them in. And buddy, within 5 minutes we got them.
Will you please, Greg, just have a good attitude?
Well, I'm just telling you, man.
If something seems,
are they working out good for you, Greg? Like how many fingers am I holding up?
Oh, you're awful.
one middle one.
You're terrible. You are terrible. What if Ruby had seen that?
See, I'd have known that even if I couldn't have seen it.
I'm sorry.
They're
something
I see good
seems-
far off, not so good up close.
What's our lyric again?
My
If
omelet was a
something
little
seems
blurry.
Hard to do.
Try it a little bit at a time. See, Greg?
If something seems hard to do, try it a little bit.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all
at
this.
a
When I was
time.
trying to get it in, I was getting frustrated. The song didn't help.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't help.
No, it
I
actually
felt like it
made me
might
mad.
have helped.
By the way, stand by for a shocking You're America.
Oh.
America keeps shocking me. Anybody familiar with the Atlantic?
Yeah.
You ever read the Atlantic?
Don't read it a lot, but
What is it?
The Atlantic?
they have some good articles from time to time.
Okay. You ever
Don't think this is one of them.
ever heard of Maggie Merton?
No.
Hey, Maggie.
Before I get into this, because I don't want to elevate, having Gorosky in here, it stirs. You think, well, look, it looks like that makes him feel better. Maybe I should be like that. is this person serious? Is this person trying to do tongue in cheek to make a point?
We get a lot of that today.
Are they serious?
They're a pretty serious news organization.
If you read the article, it's
so I'm going to go. This is probably serious, unless they state otherwise in the article.
All right, so everybody knows, we've said it 1,000 times, how this embracing and normalizing gender dysphoria. Remember, there are some people that need our compassion. This has been something that's been around for a while, and it truly, some people honestly have this struggle. But then there's a lot of people now in our new wokeness that just think it's mod to pretend to be this way. Well, and how it's affected sports, and it is hilarious how we tried to celebrate 50 years of Title IX. Coach Beamer at South Carolina says he prefers to stop trying to celebrate it.
Yeah. Or do it during halftime. While really creating a society that will completely annihilate Title IX and remove it. I want you to listen to what this person says in the Atlantic article. If you're looking for it, it was published Saturday. Okay, and we had it yesterday, but we never got to it. She is mourning that following several state laws restricting transgender athletes competing in schools, that sports have become perfectly a reasonable venue in which to enforce exclusion on the basis of sex. Now, what she's saying is there are actually states who've had to do this where they have said if you are a biological male and you identify as a woman, you cannot compete with other biological females in their sports. I don't think that's asking a lot.
And she says that this is just reinforcing exclusion based on the basis of sex. Now, what I'm about to read to you next, you will say, Rick, you're making this up. You really will. And honestly, I think if Megan Merton really believes this, she's mentally ill. Okay? Here's what she says. School sports are typically sex segregated. Yes.
Yes.
And in America, some of them have even come to be seen as either traditionally for boys or traditionally for girls.
Yes.
Think football, wrestling, field hockey, and volleyball. However, get ready for this, it's becoming more common for these lines to blur, especially as Gen Zers are more likely than members of previous generations to reject a strict gender binary altogether. Maintaining this binary in youth sports reinforces the idea that boys are inherently, are y'all ready? That males, she says this is not correct. It's making us believe that male athletes will be bigger, faster, and stronger than girls in a competitive setting. She says that's not true.
I believe we have plenty of evidence.
I think so.
That's not someone's opinion.
Rick,
I mean that, and she
just
says
take the world records and compare them.
Yeah.
And now
that
she
pretty much answers your question.
She throws this out, and I don't know who she means. She doesn't quote anyone. This is these broad statements that we see now in the new wokeness. Listen how broad this is. A notion, meaning this is not true, a notion that has been challenged by scientists for years. What scientists? Who's challenged this? You're telling me that in general, now look, there are places where an individual female will be superior to an individual male in one like say speed. Like a female sprinter may be faster than a below average or average male sprinter, but the fastest female is nowhere near as fast as the fastest male. It's not even close. We've seen this in tennis.
Well, I was going to say miles per hour are much higher when hitting the ball with tennis, from male to female. Yardage on the golf course, much further with males. Hey, I hate to break it to you, but when people step on the mound and pitch, the men throw much faster.
Do you know
than the
there's
women.
some golf courses that are doing away with ladies' tee?
Really?
That you can't say that is if you're.
But see,
are they still there?
That
You just don't call it that.
Yeah, you just don't call it the ladies' tee.
Oh, really? You can't even call it that?
You know what
Even though
happens
that's
if
what
you're a
it is?
man? You know what happens if you're a man and you don't knock it past the woman's tee with your first shot?
Oh yeah, I've had to do that
Can't
a few
discuss
times.
it on there. You did.
Yeah, well, it's been some
Interesting.
mishits.
Okay,
that happens.
She says decades of
Not perfect.
No.
decades of research have shown that sex is far more complex than we may think. And though sex differences in sports show advantages for men, researchers still don't know how much of this is to attribute to biological difference versus the lack of support provided to women's athletes to reach their highest potential. No, it's muscle mass. It's size. It's you're.
Do you realize too?
This is
Rick?
not new information.
Let me say this. Let me say this because this comes in with the whole equal pay crap too. We hear all the time, and I look. If you're doing the same exact job, it ought to be equal.
No
pay.
doubt.
But in tennis, in the majors, the big 4 tournaments that we talk about every year, do you know for the men it's best of 5 sets, and for the women it's best of 3? Now wonder why that is.
Because of endurance.
Yeah, because of endurance. They can't do the best of 5.
Right.
That's why it's like this.
Right. Well, and
put their money where the mouth is. Okay, let's agree.
And by the way,
in there.
as far as equal pay, that's not equal.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
The men are playing more.
Yes, they are.
But let me tell you what Greg is saying. If we decide to go along with this idiot's assumption, there will be no biological females left in sports.
No. Female sports.
You're right.
Biological males will dominate.
Title IX out. See you. Good day.
Will dominate everything.
Yep.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick.
And Joseph Roy Matheny, 62, died in a Maryland prison cell. He was serving 2 life sentences for murdering 2 women, but he also had confessed to killing as many as 10 other people back in the 1990s. Now, the problem is he ran a roadside barbecue stand.
You don't do this.
He did away with the victims, selling them as barbecue meat.
You are killing.
Well, the quote was special meat. That's what he would label it as.
That's good.
So if you're in the Maryland area and you see this guy on the news and find out that he was in prison for killing people and selling their meat in a barbecue stand and used to stop by, how do you feel?
Especially if you ordered a double helping of the special meat.
Yeah, can I tell you what I don't understand? I'm reading this story. He begged because I guess of the evil that was over him. He was a demonic, raged, evil person. He was begging for the death sentence.
Yes, and they got it.
And then they appealed it and overturned it and said, no, we want you to be in 2 life sentences. Hey, look, if an idiot like this is begging for death, give it to him.
Yeah.
I mean, so and now Bubba's made this point, and you're 100.
He was convicted of two murders, 2 females, but he admitted to as many as 10 others. One of them was killing 2 homeless men under a bridge with an axe.
Right.
Those were dropped due to lack of evidence, but he confessed to them.
He's really, really fat too. So.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
So you know he was probably dining himself.
Do y'all want the paragraph that's going to haunt me the rest of the day?
I don't know, Speedy. Bubba's already got me pretty good on this. And he said something that is 100% right. If you're seeing his picture right now, because he's died in jail, thank goodness, you see his picture, and at that horrifying moment hits you, hey, that's that guy with a barbecue stand. We stopped there on the way to fill in the blank.
For special meat.
You ready?
Don't do
this quote's going to really bother me. I've seen it.
Oh, no.
I let him go.
He said,
you can't
because you know what we're dealing with here
can't
already.
even stop and just get a barbecue sandwich.
He said, I had real roast beef and pork sandwiches, and they weren't very good. He said the human body tastes very similar to pork. If you mix it together, no one can tell the difference.
Thank you, buddy. I can. You know, I've heard this. This is a number of times I keep hearing this. That it was kind of a pork situation.
All right, cool.
I'm just telling you.
Stop
What
it.
they say. Good night. What is this picture right here?
Yeah, well, he was known as the obese.
Well, he flaunts his
obese,
fat, doesn't he?
The obese killer.
Did you see that tattoo he got in the front?
Yeah,
I did.
Well,
I did.
It's a big belly.
Makes the front look like the back.
Yes,
it does.
And it seems like there's a little something there for you, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, good gracious alive. Look at that.
You can't even have.
Good night.
Can't even just stop.
I mean, that just
can't even
you
stop.
just want to pass on all barbecue today, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get over it in a day or two, but for today,
I'll be past it by probably this evening.
Yeah, by lunch or maybe dinner.
He said that he would too. He would set up kind of like not on the main roads. He
no.
He would like unfamiliar roads. He would set up and take advantage of the hungry travelers that were coming through.
The hungry travelers.
That's what it says.
There's another quote here. I'm not.
No, don't do that.
Y'all killing me. Because I got to tell you.
Well, it just confirms what we already know.
Yeah.
But guys, you do realize there are people who are seeing his picture. They're thinking about their trip, and they're thinking about that barbecue stand they stopped at.
They go,
man, he looks familiar.
Where were we at when was that Maryland? Where we stopped?
Oh my gosh.
We're going down the coast. And,
oh my goodness.
That guy looks familiar.
He got a pretty smile.
Can't even just eat barbecue without somebody throwing human meat on you.
No.
Good night.
You can't have nothing.
Man. That is probably one of the gross stories we've ever done.
Thanks for bringing it up and taking the air out of the room.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, why
to follow
did we
that
bring
one.
that up?
Well, I got a question.
Well, we didn't get
can't
to it
answer-
yesterday, and
can't
I
ask
feel
it on
like we
air.
needed to.
Can't ask.
I
it
hope
on
it's not going to be the same one you ask in the kitchen.
Don't do
No,
that.
it's not.
Don't do that again.
Give me. Can you give me like 10 seconds of bed music? I got to ask y'all a question.
What kind of bed music would you
All
like?
right, I'm going to text the group.
22 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number as we make our way back. First phone troll of the day. Let's just chat with the people. Hadn't even chatted with y'all today. First time to do so, 866-WE-BE-BIG. 10 lines available. You can get in there now. Things that you need to know tonight. Opelika, Alabama, I-92, Andy Blank's Man Church, First Baptist Church. Opelika, year 3 in the strategy for them. And Andy will be speaking at their Man Church tonight, and you are invited to be with them. 6:30 starts tonight. So phone calls coming in at 866-WE-BE-BIG. At 30 seconds, the buzzer will sound unless Speedy or Helmsy give you a timeout. They've only got one apiece. We can talk about anything you want to, just no meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. These are questions, comments, and things that are on your mind. Stephen, Sweet Home, Alabama, gets us started. Stephen, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, fellas. How are y'all?
We're good.
So, if we want to talk about gender in sports, primarily girls' sport, we'll say cheerleading. Why do they have males on the team?
Well, that's
do the lifting because the women can't do it.
Right. There
Well,
you go.
they can, but not to the extent that they want them to be.
Yeah, not to be competitive. Yeah, if you want to compete in competitive cheerleading, you got to have men that can throw people and hold people and lift people. And there's a reason for that, to your point, and your point is valid. What this person said in the article, and we need to learn to just start saying this, is absurd. Yeah. Completely absurd. And the fact that we're living in a time that it's just not called absurd on arrival, that somebody walked in with this article and somebody didn't wad it up and throw it in the garbage and say, you've lost your mind. Yeah. Let's go to Chris in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Chris, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hope I can get a timeout for this, but I had something weighing on me this morning I wanted to talk to you about. My son was 21 years old. He passed away in May, just a heart attack, random, no reason. But when you guys did the hometown tour and y'all came in to Huntsville, I was on 565, and the radio came on and was giving away tickets, and it was the last tickets, and y'all had sold out. I was right by their exit. I won. I got the tickets. I went home, got him. We went to the show that night. He became a Rick and Bubba fan at 12 or 13 years old. He converted from an Auburn to an Alabama fan and had a pretty good life because of it.
Well, how about that? I mean, I'm so sorry for your loss. I understand that sting, and but for you guys to have been able to share something that involved us and the show, it means a lot to us. So thank you for sharing that with us and any small part we played in the great relationship that you guys had. And we look forward to seeing him in eternity. One timeout is gone. There's one left. You did get a timeout. Let's go to Todd, Birmingham, listing on 104.7 WZZK. Todd, go ahead.
Hey, during one of your guys' commercials, I heard the song Blinded by the Light. I mean, this is random. But it says blinded by the light, wrapped up like a something. And I want to know what they're wrapped up like and what that means. You guys are song gurus.
Yeah, we actually have covered this before because we all I'll read that to you. So it's saying blinded by the light, revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night. That's what they say. Revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night is the lyric that you're looking for. And the deuce is referring to a car, revved up. You know how they called those from the 50s? Yeah. So that's what that's from. And by the way, a little sidebar, that is a song written by Bruce Springsteen.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Things you learn.
Things you learn. Let's go to Tim in Alabama. Tim, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I just wanted your opinion on if the Democrats lose big time come the midterm elections, what do you think of Biden having to retire because his Alzheimer's gets so bad and the Democrats just want him out?
There's no way that Biden can run for a second term. I mean, there's just absolutely no way. So that's not going to happen. It's just not possible. And
can you imagine him today being in a debate?
No,
I can't. And I
things
think
have changed so much within just a year.
Yeah, I'm not really stepping out here, but I think after the midterms, I think you're going to hear the Dems.
Excuse me.
Change a lot of things that they're now trying to act like aren't really happening.
Yeah, well, I want you to
but right now they're just trying to get people reelected and all that, and they're just kind of.
I know we overuse the term gaslighting, but they are doing that right now. They're trying to pretend that they're fine.
Yeah,
and that the president's fine.
Right.
And the problem is, again, but I feel like there's two words I'm really using a lot now: reasonable and absurd. And because I'm trying to live in the real world. And some of this is, I mean, it's one thing to be able to, propaganda and all that when you kind of have an area that doesn't seem so obvious, but this stuff is so obvious. Even an attempt to do it is crazy. We can see what's going on. You remember? I mean, there's nothing that infuriates me more for someone to act like I don't see something that I can clearly see.
Yeah.
And so that party's in trouble. They got to find the next person, and it is not Biden. And when people say, "Well, he beat Trump last time," well, he's not mentally able to do this. He may not make it through this term.
Right.
But we'll see. Nick and Coleman. Nick, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. So my kind of question is how should schools really address when a boy is saying he's going through the motions of changing into a girl, wants to go into the female locker room, but says, "Oh, I'm just still working on it."
No, what you should do, and we've said this 1,000 times, is you say what you do in your private life is not our business. But here in the public world, say a school, biological males will use the biological facilities or the unisex, if we have that girls don't use. But under no circumstance will a biological male being a dressing room, bathroom, and showers with biological females. That is not allowed. Again, your private life is your own business.
Yeah.
But here, we're actually going to practice leadership and walking around sense. And here, that is not allowed.
Right.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Are you want me to stop the show so you can say something to us off the air?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, sweetie.
Hey, hold on, I'll text it.
It can't be said on the air after what we've already said. I don't want to hear it.
Texting it now.
Oh no!
Yeah, everybody, get your
I'm
phone.
not looking.
Get your phones out.
I don't
Good
want to see
night.
You know
Get your
we're
phones
sitting
out.
right here.
I know, but I can't say it.
Rick, the great state of Washington, the city of Olympia. Imagine you're at a busy intersection and the coroner's van in front of you, the back door flies open, and out comes two gurneys, one with a body strapped to it.
Oh, no. You can't even.
The gurney contained the body of a person who had just passed away that the coroner had picked up, but it got loose in the turn and went running down the street of a busy intersection.
No way.
That sounds like a movie, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, how many times have you seen that in a
I'm
movie?
picturing Dom DeLuise chasing it.
Yeah.
Dated myself, but for those of you from our era, you're laughing.
Yeah.
They said officers rerouted traffic in the area while the coroner's office was notified and returned to load the gurneys back into the van. Now, get this. It says that the coroner's office notified the family, and they said there was no trauma to the body.
So the gurney kind of held it together?
But
landed on its legs.
Rick, how? I mean,
you weren't going to change the situation.
Yeah, I mean, one, what difference does it make? And two, why would they say that? You know, it come tumbling out of a gurney. Something was messed
Guys,
up.
I'm sorry. There's one thing though you mentioned in that. Notified the driver.
Yeah, to come back.
How did that happen? Picture that. Hey, bud.
Hey, buddy, did you lose something?
Hey, man, what are you doing?
You know he's a dandy.
Just trying to get this stuff back. Hey, you lost some pretty important cargo. Look in the back. You ain't got anything back there. It's all rolling through traffic.
Corner of 5th is blocked up.
Right. Really traumatizing for everybody.
He was trying to get back to check his Instagram account or something.
You're 100% right.
Golly.
So anyway.
Can't even die decent.
How about this?
Like something happened. Have nothing in the gurney to the big house.
If you could put one sign on that body as it rolled through traffic, can't have
nothing.
Yeah. Can't even get put to rest.
Well, that'll be a lawsuit there.
Sure,
You count
sure.
on that one.
Oh, yeah. People love for the loved one to roll through traffic on a gurney.
Oh, who knows about that?
Everybody loves that.
You know, somebody said, "I'll just get it back in there." Everybody saw it.
It's hard to put a price tag on embarrassment, but some attorney will.
No,
I thought dropping that couch that time was a big deal. That ain't nothing.
No.
Oh gosh.
There's a lot of cargo you can't let get away in traffic. This may be up here at the number one spot.
Yeah, that can't happen.
You know what? Boy, that's on the can't happen list. You know, if you're working for the coroner's office, now guys, let me say some things that shouldn't happen. Let me get into my list of things that can't happen. Number one, letting a body go out the back of the truck into traffic. That cannot happen.
I know most doors you shut and then you lock them, but you would think on that particular vehicle they'd be like a combination lock on the back. You could, you
No
couldn't.
way.
You have to work to get it open. You know.
Well, it could. I mean, it might have been heavy cargo. Way it busted them doors open.
May have been.
Busted them doors.
Which means it also was picking up some speed. Baby.
Oh,
Yes,
you know it.
Oh,
Now, if it did hit and not
Rick,
roll, that was impressive.
You know how you sling a skier up on a pier? You know that going around that corner, they slung that thing out.
No,
Ain't no
my
telling.
goodness.
That thing went end over end down through there.
Well, and they're claiming there was no trauma to the body. Well, yeah, like Bubba said, what are they going to say? You know what they said? Hey, is Larry all right? You know what? We looked at the body. There's no trauma.
Well-
Can we see it? Nah, well, that's good. Yeah, they didn't really look at it.
Yeah.
Be fine. And we'll see y'all on Tuesday.
Mhm.
Funeral.
You wanna
It's-
see.
Everything's fine. That's all.
That is horrific too, isn't it?
Terrible. Well, it's awful.
Well, it's 9 o'clock hour. It's been a real.
It has. It's
real
been
uptick,
uplifting.
hasn't it?
It's, yeah, really uplifting.
Want to
I'll tell you
really
one
get
thing.
you going on a good rainy day.
I
doesn't it?
guess this hour's entitled, see, things aren't so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you thought your situation was bad. How about that?
Let's transition, if we could, to Barry Bonds.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Barry Bonds.
Did he die?
Well, he said that.
Well, I didn't know what the transition was.
Well, he's saying.
Yep, and they dropped him right out of the back of the hearse.
On the 10th anniversary of him breaking the all-time home run mark, which nobody seems to want to acknowledge that really actually happened.
Yeah,
to him.
nobody gives him credit for it.
He said that he wished he had played one final season. He thinks he may have hit the 800 mark.
Now, how many has he got?
It's a bunch. 762. That's a lot of home runs, though, in your final
What
year.
Hank have? 735 or something?
No, 747
something.
something. Yes.
No, what was
Are we
Babe Ruth's-
giving
what was
it-
the record he broke?
714 is what he wrote. Oh, we got a weather service update.
Really? Are we okay, Greg?
Flash flood.
Okay. Yeah. I know I should give flash floods more, but I don't.
I know. I'm not that scared of them as I should be.
Well, I mean, it really can be a big
Yeah,
deal.
you're darn right it
Especially
can
pretty
be.
close here at the studio.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
35 minutes now past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll get more phone calls in before the day is done, and there's much to do on today's program. But we have a great opportunity to interview from Fox and Friends. Ainsley Earhart is here with us. Now, Ainsley has got a new book out called I Am So Glad You Were Born. And at first, I thought it was written about me. But I realize now that was not it. But Ainsley, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to hear about Bubba.
I know. We were updating you in the break. Hopefully, yesterday was not a lot of fun for Bubba, and he's recovering now. That's all that's going to have to be done, and then he'll get back to us in a week or so. But I know that he's disappointed. He was looking forward to getting a chance to to talk to you, and even we've got a longer conversation coming up later today that'll air this weekend on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. But right now, we're thankful to have you on the big show and on the live show and hear about this book. So thanks for taking time to be with us today.
Well, thank you for taking an interest. I just love you guys, and I'm from the South. Everyone down there knows y'all, loves y'all, listens to you, and we're just big fans.
Well, that's very kind of you to say. And we're all in the loop with your Fox and Friends family. I heard Speedy telling you in the break. We had Ducey on. I wish he'd put out a cookbook, don't you?
Yeah. He says it's his last one. He's had so much success with those, and he spends just countless hours working on those and putting them together. So I'm really proud of him.
Yeah, he's and Brian Kilmeade's been on, even though he played soccer. He and I get along fine. And so
the other soccer, right? Yeah. Or the other football. I guess.
That's right. Well, we warned everyone that if we embrace soccer, it would destroy the country. And all we say now is, well, here we are. So it happened. So let's talk a little bit. It's called "I'm So Glad You Were Born." It is not out yet, but you can pre-order. It's coming out on the 27th of September. But we've got your website and show notes at rickandbubba.com. You can pre-order now. I've got a copy of the book. I'm holding it here in the studio. First of all, congratulations. This is really well done. This thing is really who did the illustrations?
Well, her name is Kim Barnes, and she lives on the other side of the pond. She's from the UK. And when you write your book, and I'm sure y'all know this process, but they give you all these different illustrators that you can choose from. And I just kept going back to her illustrations. And I was familiar with her because we have 1 million books in this house that I read to my daughter each night. And so I just was attracted to the way she draws and her colors, and just everything was really fun. And that was kind of the message I wanted with this book.
Well, how is Hayden doing, by the way? That's your daughter.
Great. She's so cute. She's in 1st grade.
Oh, wow.
And she is just, you know what it's like. I mean, being a parent is just such a great joy and a gift from God. And he blessed me with this little girl, and she's artistic and smart, and she loves math, and she loves science. She loves gymnastics and ice skating, and she's just a wonderful child to raise. I just feel privileged to be her mom.
Well, and that's really what the book is about, is the gift of a child. So unpack how this book was inspired and what you hope it accomplishes.
Well, when I got the job on Fox and Friends, it was Steve Ducey's birthday. And I said to him on set, "I'm so glad you were born," because that's something my mom said to us on our birthdays growing up, and something you've probably heard in the South. They say that a lot, but up north, they all were kind of taken aback and they started laughing. But I said, I know it sounds so ridiculous, but or so simple, but it's really not. If you think about it, this is your birthday. This is the day you were born, and we're celebrating that. So it was just, we all laughed about it. And then a few years later, I'd written some other children's books, and Steve's wife wrote Steve in the middle of the show one day, just texted him and said, her next children's book has got to be "I'm So Glad You Were Born." And so when the publishers, and we talked about writing another children's book, because they're such a big part of my daughter's life, and we read all the time, and my daughter's learning to read. Kathy Ducey wrote Steve in the middle of the show and said, "This needs to be your next book." And I said, "That's genius. That's great." I talked to the publishers about it, and here we are.
Well, and it's something that needs to be said. I mean, we're living in a time where, and I certainly don't want to go down a dark road, but we're living in a time where the value of a child seems to kind of be lost, and the fact that life has been dumbed down so much that it's good that the message of this book is, when a human being comes into this world, it's a really big deal. And Greg, my brother who works here, we're from a family that, of course, we're Southerners, so this won't surprise you, but my parents always made birthdays a really big deal. And we continue that tradition in our family. My wife, I mean, she's put together some of the most extravagant birthday parties that the world has ever seen, and we carry ours on sometimes for 2 to 3 days.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, I knew a lady that carried hers on for a month. It was the month to celebrate her. But yeah, no, I agree with you. It's such a big deal. My parents, the biggest celebration in our house was Christmas. That's my mom's favorite. So she went all out at Christmas, and it was a huge ordeal. Birthdays, maybe not as much. And so I remember when my baby brother was born, we had 2 girls, and then my dad finally gets his son, and he made it such a big deal. And that little boy was basically like my child. I was 5.5 when he was born. And so I remember on his birthday, I told my mom, we have to spoil him. We have to wake him up with, with beating the pots and pans and run into his bedroom and have all these presents all over his bed. So I would wrap all the presents. We would just shower him with so much love. And that was from day one. We were all so excited to have a baby brother or to have a son in the house. And so after that, we started really celebrating birthdays a lot more than we had before. And then I have my little girl, and it's such a big deal in our house. My birthday was a few days ago, and I came home and she had all these presents and cards and things that she had made for me, and balloons all over the house that one of her babysitters went out to get for me, and all these streamers that said happy birthday. So we make it a big deal. And when she was born, someone gave me that red plate that says you are special, or it's a special day, something like that. So we use that for all of our special days, the first day of school, on her birthday. And this book is really about celebrating your child's life and just having fun and enjoying the moments. Because what's the one thing everyone tells you when you have a child? They say it goes by so fast. Enjoy it. A man told me that this morning. His son is in 11th grade, and he said, Ainsley, she's going to be in 11th grade quicker than you know it. Just enjoy every moment. And that's what the book's about. We have dance parties in our house. This home, this is my apartment. This home is just an oasis for us. And outside, there's a window to my left, and outside of that window is crazy New York City. But in here, we have so much fun, and we talk about the Lord. We talk about just our problems, our issues, whatever Hayden's going through at school. We have wonderful long chats about it and come up with solutions to help fix the problems. This is a happy home. All of her friends come over. I live very close to her school. So all the moms, we pick our children up this in the afternoon. And then many times the moms come over, the kids play, they dress up in costumes, they run and do fashion shows or talent shows for us. We sit around the fireplace. Sometimes we have a glass of wine and we just chat about our kids and catch up. So it's very social. It's very fun. We're all trying to raise our kids in this wonderful, we have a great school, a Christian school that they all go to. And so we all have the same philosophies in life, and we were raised the same way, and we're raising our kids together that way. So we have a really good little circle of friends that with the moms that share the same beliefs. And so I love our school. I love New York City, and I love this little environment we've created for her. And the book is just, we have dance parties. We have a big Tupperware container full of all these instruments. And we pull that Tupperware container into the kitchen, and we pull out all the instruments, and we blare the music. Sometimes it's praise and worship music. Sometimes it's Tayo Cruz or soundtrack from Trolls, whatever my daughter's into at the moment. And that's what the cover of this book is. It's the dance party. But it's basically a message to families. We all get so caught up in the stresses of life and paying our bills and making sure we're saving enough for college or whatever it is. Your car breaks down, you have to pay that. You get in a car accident, you have to pay that. And our insurance goes up. It's all these stresses, and the stresses that we grew up with also. And so I don't want my house, I don't want her to feel those stresses. I want her always to come home and want to come home. I want her friends to come over here so that I can keep tabs on what she's doing and who her friends are. And so I just encourage parents to tell their children all the time how wonderful they are, no matter what they are down the road in life. You support them. They need to find their passions. And we are so glad you were born, and what a joy you've brought into our homes.
Wow. Well said. And you can, it also, which is kind of cool and fun with the kids, is the book rhymes. It's got a cool, as you walk through it, it rhymes the whole way. So that always makes reading something like this together with your children even more fun. Yeah,
it does. And, I only have one child, and she's in first grade. So we were memorizing sight words last year, and now she's tapping out different words. And I was really nervous as a mom. How am I going to teach my daughter how to read? How am I going to do calculus with her one day? And there's this new math, and I'm already nervous about that. But I've realized with every step, if you are having a baby, or if you just found out you're pregnant, just embrace every season. Every moment is wonderful and such a gift. And it hasn't been a problem. She's in this great school. They're teaching her how to read. I'm doing my part at night while we read together, and I'm very patient with her. And if she can't get a word, I help her sound it out. But it was so last year when she was coming home from school and we're learning words, and she can look at the pages of a book and actually read them. I know how instrumental that is down the road for her. Learning to read obviously is so important, but just watching your own child read for the very first time And I remember when she was a baby, she saw rain for the first time and was confused and didn't know what it was, but loved it. And she saw a dog for the first time and just squeals with excitement. So being a parent it's been great for me. And I was 39 years old when I had her. So I was at a different stage in my life, and I tried to have children and had a miscarriage before Hayden. But then God gave me this little girl 3 months after I had my miscarriage. I found out I was pregnant. So I wouldn't have Hayden if I hadn't gone through that. So I just celebrate her life. It meant a lot to me that God trusted me with this little child. And the day she was born and they put her in my arms, my life changed for the better.
Wow. I'm so glad you were born, celebrating who you are. This book is available on September the 27th. You can pre-order it now by going to rickandbubba.com under show notes. Ainsley, thanks for taking time to chat with us on the show, and look forward to finding out even more on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, which will be a 45-minute conversation, which will be out this weekend. So thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you. Give my best to Bubba. I'll remember him in my prayers.
We will. Thank you for.
Okay, though.
Yeah, he is. Thank you very much.
Bye, everyone. I love you all. God bless.
Ainsley Earhart, our guest from Fox and Friends. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
He did. He looks just like everybody else did from that exact same era if they were in a band. You know?
That's right.
They all look
long hair, beard, and goatee.
The thing used to get me in those days in the 70s, too, there was such a across-the-board look. You could hear, like, a band that was soft rock, and you'd see them, and they'd all look that way. They'd all still have long hair, mustaches.
You remember the Blue Jean Committee, what they look like?
That's what I'm talking about. That was every band.
The greatest soft rock band ever.
I mean, look, you could think.
What are y'all going to watch that documentary?
I saw it. I watched it.
Was that not funny?
Yeah, it was.
Rick, I cried.
It's funny. Very funny. Think about animal rights, and they come from a sausage company, sausage family.
Tell me this much would not love.
Oh yeah, if you love that same old thing we love and everything else, it's just go watch the background on some powerful adult contemporary band. Yeah, you got something.
When you think about a legend of soft rock, that alone is funny.
That by itself it's got legs right there. It's got legs right there.
The interviews, golly, it's good stuff.
Good gracious, I'm looking over the show prep, for today, and it's laid out here in front of us. Guys, can we ever be done with D.B. Cooper?
Well,
I mean, D.B. Cooper is back again.
Rick, don't get too excited. It's really nothing.
Okay.
This is one of the great mysteries we have followed on the show for the better part of 24 years.
The only reason I printed that is I know number 2 over there. He loves D.B. Cooper talk.
I do, but I'll be honest. Rick's the one that brought it to me. I didn't know the D.B. Cooper story until we started doing the show.
Sure.
I was out of the loop on it.
Really, that's sad.
I thought they were going to have something. It was in like the main stories.
Oh yeah, I thought they found a leg bone.
And I read it, and I'm like, well,
what is the?
They found a strap off of a parachute.
Well,
had they decided? Didn't they find some fibers off of some of the money they found there, and it had a chemical that was very rare, but the only place around there that it was used was at a Boeing factory where they made this chemical in something, and one of the guys that they think did it worked there. I mean, it's a pretty good tie-in.
There's one guy they claim was this same bunch, this little group that's been studying it, and this is in the area where the money was found and all that, and where there's supposedly the other money supposedly buried and all this crap. But I was waiting on some big revelation, but they found a strap off of a parachute bag.
You can't even. All right, so that's okay. And then I'm looking at another thing we love today: bad national anthems. I understand we have a dilly today from one of the demolition derbies.
Yeah,
that ought to be fantastic.
Yeah, up in Utah.
It hurts to hear it.
Okay, I hadn't heard it. Is it really bad?
Yeah, it's bad.
My goodness, rats are jumping into baby.
Even laugh.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Rats are jumping into baby strollers?
Yes. Well, they're big as a baby in New York.
They're looking for crumbs. You know how kids eat little stuff?
Oh, my gosh.
Okay. Rick, I know how you love rats.
They've cut loose I think we did a story not too long ago. The city's $32 million they have dedicated just to getting rid of rats. They're going to try to.
Yes, it's bad.
Well, I see something tied to this. Must be another Barney Frank story when I see the headline here.
Oh boy!
But anyway, I'll move on past.
Yeah,
that
we were in a taxi in New York one time coming from the airport, and we'd stopped at a red light, and I looked over, and there was a rat.
Mm-hmm.
It was under an overpass where there was a little light right there, and it was as big as a beagle. I mean, I thought, good night.
Yeah, my experience was Yankee Stadium. You know how you go out there to get on the trains?
Yeah.
Because the trains are above ground when they stop off there.
Right.
So I'm out there and I'm looking down under the tracks, and I see all this movement, and I was like,
that had to be horrible for you.
You got to be kidding me. and I'm not saying they were big, but they asked me who won.
I saw one, Rick. I saw one that was carrying a foul ball he caught. I mean, I
want a free coat.
Good.
I saw one having them Yankee plastic back helmets on. So
heading on, he was bumping it on the wood as he went.
Right. So there you go. So there's you hear those headlines. So we got a lot to jump into. Your phone calls are always part of it too. My goodness. 866 We Be Big is our number if you want to be part of the program. Also, rickandbubba.com. You stay updated there. Have you been binge watching yet on Rick and Bubba documentaries? Are you behind? Go to our YouTube channel. They're all there. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. We are back, and we are thankful that you are here today. HelloFresh.com/Bubba, part of the show for a while now. Foodies, hello, all my fellow foodies. Let me tell you this, a busy fall schedule, and boy, we do get busy this time of year, does not mean that we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals. Thanks to our friends at HelloFresh.com. You still can do this at home. It takes care of the shopping, the prepping, saving time, eliminating stress, hectic weeknights. Who cares? I've got HelloFresh.com/Bubba. You're going to save big time. Service is not only cheaper than a grocery store, it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. You can choose from over 30 weekly recipes, 70 seasonal and convenience items every week, including summer ending. Yeah, I know. It ended yesterday, but there's still quick and easy meals, delicious snacks, sides. It's all right. The fun doesn't have to end. That's because you can also get family-friendly baking kits, do-it-yourself sweets, that chocolate coconut ganache frosting. We love it on those peanut butter cup brownies. Yeah, bring it. Free shipping at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. 65% off. That's 65% off plus free shipping. Saving you a lot of money. Go now to HelloFresh.com/Bubba and make meal planning and prepping and preparing simpler, but still oh so delicious. All right, Greg, I feel like after that interview with Ainsley Earhart, and with you going to try to take out your contacts later in the program, that I should read you maybe this book.
Well, yeah,
I don't.
You're so glad I was born.
Yeah, because I was so glad you were born.
Oh, boy.
And like maybe little lines like this. And if life takes you to places afar, don't worry. I'll find you wherever you are. I'll climb any mountain or brave any storm to make sure you know.
I feel better.
I'm so glad you were born.
Rick, thank you for that.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to give you some confidence.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's all.
I got a lump in my throat. I don't know about you.
I
guys.
did. Dang allergies. Dang contacts. Making my eyes water.
According to our mother, though, I wasn't glad you were born.
No, I don't.
When you came home.
Well, Rick.
When you first arrived here so tiny and new, the world jumped for joy at God's big plans for you.
Well,
God made you spectacular, one of a kind, creatively crafted, divinely designed.
Even though you can't see up close.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though many think he's a rump at all times.
Yeah, right.
So sometimes you sit there ill and pout. I really believe you can take your contacts out.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually page 7.
Oh, okay.
So Rick, you had everything to yourself, and here came Greg.
Yeah, he ruined it. I was
showed up,
but at least you could break things and blame it on him.
Yeah.
Oh, he learned. He adjusted. And made it to his advantage.
I did. Loved every minute of it. What's going on? I hate to be Debbie Downer here.
Come on now.
What? I don't understand what's going on with The View.
That bunch. How you like that bunch?
So
Rick?
Sunny, is it how you say her name?
Hostin.
Hostin.
Sunny Hostin.
First of all, we're going to hear Sunny Hostin criticize Nikki Haley.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're going to hear Nikki Haley call out Sunny for being a hypocrite.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
so
because Sunny doesn't go by her real name.
Yeah, right.
And that's the discussion.
Oh, it's about somebody's name?
It's about going by a name that's not your real name,
Well, who
and why
cares?
people
People do it all the time.
Well, Greg, everything's racist now. Don't you know anything?
Oh, I didn't
All
know
right, so here we go.
And this is in this clip, they're going to call her out too, and then Nikki will address it later.
Nikki Haley was incredibly effective
What is
governor
her
of
real
South
name
Carolina.
again?
Bad name she's
There's some
always
of us
gone by.
that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass.
Sunny, I
so
don't
that
think
we
that's
have to
fair. You
erase
go by a different name. Yeah, I didn't want to be the one to say it.
Because most Americans can't pronounce Asuncion because of the undereducated.
Because of the undereducation.
Can't pronounce the name because of undereducation.
Goodness gracious.
Everybody's dumb, y'all.
All right, so
that's the only reason.
Sonny, you're a DA. Period.
So Sunny is saying that Nikki doesn't use her real name, and then someone says,
But yet she doesn't either.
But then someone says you don't use your name,
right,
Sunny.
And then she says it's because people can't pronounce my name because of the undereducation in our country.
Correct.
No, it's because you have a funny name.
Yeah, no, it's because you have a name that really doesn't work on TV, and they changed it to something we all could understand and remember.
What's wrong with
It's
that?
called marketing, and you let them do it, and you're a hypocrite. So here's Nikki Haley's response on Fox News. Here we go.
Yeah, and this is going to show a quick clip from The View too.
Okay.
What is her real
South
name
Carolina.
again?
Bad name she's
There's some
always
of us
gone
that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass.
Sunny, I
so
don't
that
think
we
that's
have to
fair. You
erase
go by a different name. Yeah.
Wow, she really is that racially ignorant. And your response?
You know, it's not the first time, and it won't be the last time that the hosts at The View come after me or that liberals come after me in in whatever way. They can't stand the fact that a minority female would be a conservative Republican. Yep. You know, when I ran and won governor, a reporter went to a high-ranking African-American Democrat female and said, how do you feel that South Carolina now has their first minority governor? And she said, Nikki Haley's not a minority. She's just a conservative with a tan. So you look at what Sunny Hostin does, and, you know, the idea that, no, Sunny is not her name. Nikki is my name. It is on my birth certificate. It is an Indian name, and I embrace my Indian heritage. I have written 2 books that describe the struggles that my family had, what it was like growing up. But the idea that they can do this, you're not going to see her fired from that show. We're not even going to see an apology from that show because they let liberals say that about conservative Republican minorities all the time. But yet nothing is done. Had this been said about a Democrat, all hell would have broken loose.
She's right.
That's true. You know, a lot of people don't know also before she was in politics, she was a dancer. Hence the name Nikki.
Oh, great! Why?
So a lot of people
Why
didn't
would you do
realize
that?
Greg, she was just working through.
Now
college.
we're going to end up on the. Now we're going to be on the.
She was just working through college.
Greg, you're terrible. That's a terrible thing.
Is
to
it the
say.
contacts?
Yeah,
we'll take them out.
Yeah, Greg.
A lot of people don't know that.
You're right. No, they don't know that. Greg.
Not expecting you to go there.
You're right. How about Sunny on The View? I don't know that I don't watch that show except when we play stuff on here. Because it's like, you know, playing with the mouth holds, or some reason you keep messing with it. But
what does she enact? What does she do?
She really came off really, really bad on that. I mean,
sure did.
I mean, like,
and Nikki Haley's a legit Native American, unlike Elizabeth Warren. Let's not forget.
That's true. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, Bubba, as we come back, have you seen Krispy Kreme's new Eclipse donut?
Well, I was. And maybe I'm mistaken because I don't understand, but a donut has a hole in it, so if you look through the hole, you could still hurt your eyes looking at the sun. A donut hole might cover up the sun, so you could see the corona around it. Wouldn't that be a better product for the eclipse?
Well, yeah.
Because you're blocking the sun out with a donut hole as opposed to... You see what I'm saying?
Well, what they're saying is, if I could help you a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're simply saying I'm going to take a glazed donut, and instead of having a little bit of chocolate on the top, I'm dipping the whole thing in chocolate for an eclipse. It's not to look through. This was
I
not.
thought it was something you could play with.
No, Bubba, this was not designed to look.
Wait.
Yeah, Bubba,
You just eat
Bubba,
it.
did you think they were suggesting people look through the hole at the clip?
I didn't know. Everything else.
No, it's a
everything
chocolate
else.
donut.
What?
It-
Everything
it's
else.
it's being eclipsed.
It's being promoted and sold that way.
Right.
Look through your Eclipse glasses.
Right.
Look through
But not your Eclipse donut.
pinhole
We're gonna eat
camera.
Yeah.
You know,
All right,
They
let me
look good.
I want to do
solid.
this.
So they're saying they're blacking out the donut like this Eclipse
Right.
is going to black out.
Let me be
light on
perfectly
Earth.
clear. And sadly, this public service announcement is necessary. I promise you. Krispy Kreme does not intend for anybody to look through the hole in the donut at the solar eclipse. They took a glazed donut and dipped it completely in chocolate where it's chocolate covered completely. And I cannot wait to have one.
I'm telling
Because if you've ever had the glaze with a little bit of chocolate on the top, imagine taking that glaze and dipping it completely in chocolate and bringing it out all
You
chocolate.
always think, I wish I had more.
Yeah.
You know?
My goodness. Look at you.
Come
Hey,
around.
how you
Come
doing?
around.
I mean,
Got your
wow. Are you okay?
My goodness.
Smokey, the bandit, is running to help.
Yeah, there we go.
Smoke.
Yeah.
That's it. We're getting some food served to us today by a restaurant which we love, and we always love when that happens. And they just showed up outside the window, and that woman has got
That's some talent.
I mean, that's really good. She needs to be in a circus.
Can I please say that? Hope somebody put her. How did she get in that position and shut her
Surely she's not
door and
by
all
herself.
that?
Somebody had to help her.
Had to drop her off and put all that in place.
Well, that's what I would say. Don't drive off. Help her. Because somebody had to help her stack all those boxes.
And Rick, I think it's safe to say here, don't try to view the sun through a piece of chicken either.
No, not through a donut, not
So
through a
Bubba
donut.
thought-
Hey,
really thought
how about
that?
this?
Yeah, I did.
I thought you were making it.
Hey,
No, I did.
Not in the house, not with a mouse.
Well, I was trying to think how does a donut tie into it? I didn't realize they were glazing the whole thing. I got you.
Bubba, the picture.
I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
It's just a donut with I couldn't tell.
Bubba's
about
obsessed with looking at the eclipse. I'm just telling you.
No, I
These
am.
guys looking
I'm
through
pumped.
donuts.
I am pumped up about it.
Right. All right. Do not look through the clips through a donut.
Right.
Please
I
don't.
wouldn't even hold a donut that's fully glazed out in the sun. It'll probably melt and run on.
Now,
you.
look, I assure you, Krispy Kreme's lawyers need to look at this because some Nimrod, if not multiple Nimrods, because I don't know if you've seen the society today. Hey, guys, our society, I've never seen so many stupid people in one era
got plenty,
of
Rick.
the world.
We got our
I
quota.
think I've covered that.
Yeah, you have.
have
No,
our
and
quota.
you're all over it. And this is the reason why we got them. I mean, you know what this is? The reason why nature, and then we would say, which is controlled by God Almighty.
Right.
Okay. Who created it all?
Time, space,
I got
and events.
to be real careful here.
Well,
because I know I'm gonna get email.
I know. Just blame it on me.
The reason why we started a campaign in this country to neuter your pets was if you don't, then we have an overrun of dogs and cats.
Of whatever the animal.
Whatever the animal is.
Right.
Bubba suggested beautifully and correctly that there's a certain law of nature that was
That if you
trying
just leave it alone.
that was trying
Yeah.
to neuter stupid people.
Right.
So they would not reproduce.
Right.
And I mean that not literally, but in a
The way I said it
Right.
was meaner, but it didn't sound as bad for some reason.
Right, I know. And
Does that make sense?
And what
Yeah.
we've done is we've protected stupid people from themselves, thus allowing them to continue to reproduce. Now we got generations of them.
Yeah,
it's like weeds in your yard.
Right. Hey, look!
Let one of them bloom, and looky here.
Hey, look! That idiot's over there letting his friend shoot a nail gun at him. Well, in the old days, everybody said, "Well, they'll learn."
Right, they'll figure it out in a minute.
Yeah, and
now we run over there. We got some many warning labels.
if somebody let
Protect
their buddy shoot a nail gun at them at something that was on their head or some
right.
target, and it shot them through the forehead and killed them.
You go
Really,
right.
as a society, we should have celebrated that moment and
Well-
thought, well, there's how about the guy that was letting the guy shoot a nail gun at him will not produce another kid that would let somebody shoot a nail gun?
Rick,
at him.
it wasn't a celebration as much as, well, what'd you expect? You know?
Right. Well,
You're gonna have
celebration's
it's
a big word. You're right.
It's a
That may be a little.
you're going to have that. What did you expect?
Celebration's probably not the right
You
word.
realize the definition of celebrate.
Right.
That'll get you there.
What I'm saying is we should understand it
Yeah.
as maybe that in long run that might work out.
You
for
should go.
everybody.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's on them.
They're going to remove themselves of their own free will
Right.
from the gene pool.
Right. Somebody that says
Selective evolution, if you would.
Somebody says, I see 2 alligators. I wonder if there's any more. I still think I can swim to the other side.
Right.
2:00 in the morning, holding the Bud Light. You know what you say? Well, Rick, you know what you do? You go, if this guy jumps in and the Gators get him, then we will not have children that would hold a Bud Light and jump into a pond full of alligators.
And most of the other people around would go, we're not going to jump in to save you if you do something that stupid.
I mean, we might try. We'll throw what we can out there, but we're not
We'll
going to
holler if
happen
we
to have
see
a rope.
one coming, and
Right.
we'll call police when it's all over.
Right.
But we're not going to jump in that.
From the No Name Studio, 6 minutes past the hour. From Sweet Home, Alabama to the world, welcome in. We're glad that you are here. In the sun with your hair undone. Can you hear me now calling your name? A left. For those of you that don't have YouTube, Bubba out, Speedy, Helmsy, the real Greg Burgess, and Adler all here as we start a brand new hour. We've been updating you every hour on Bubba. The surgery they feel like was a success yesterday, and they were now waiting on some reports to come in to see if there's anything else to do. Hopefully not, and Bubba is recovering. And he and Betty said to let you guys know how much your prayers have been appreciated and felt. So I do want to pass that along to you. And we don't know when Bubba will be back, but we hope it's sooner than later, and you can join us. We're continuing to pray about that. Some things you need to know about that are coming up. Let's make some notes. Tonight, Man Church and First Baptist Church, Opelika. Andy Blanks will be there, the land of I-92. Coming up Saturday, Sherry and I will be in the land of 104.7 WZZK. We'll be at Valleydale Church. That's our home church. We'll be part of a grief conference that is being put on by Strength to Stand Counseling Service, and that's a ministry from the Scott Dawson Evangelistic Association. We're focusing on people who are dealing in your family with grief, or maybe you yourself. And we're there to offer some counseling for that, but also tell you our story and help you. Mac Brunson will join us. Also, Scott Dawson, we're honored to be on the panel with them. And then the counselors will be doing some breakout sessions to help you, too. If you would like to be part of that, go to burgessministries.com or rickandbubba.com under events. Look at Saturday's date, and you can still join us. You can even join us if you just want to show up, as long as seats are still available, but I would reserve one just to make sure. Also, coming up on the 25th, I'll be in West Mobile at West Mobile Baptist Church. I'll be preaching both services coming up this Sunday morning. Excited about that. And then back to the manchurch.com, 2 man churches on Sunday night. One in the land of 100.3 The River, Friendship Church, Athens, Alabama, Scott Dawson there. And then Starkville, Mississippi, Laser 96.1, Andy Blanks there as they kick off the strategy. So those are all available to you. There's others, of course. You can check that at rickandbubba.com or themanchurch.com, burgessministries.com, all of them under events if you'd like to see when we may be coming to a place near you. I do want to let you know, too, all the churches out there that are doing the strategy from themanchurch.com, next week, and I'm watching the progress, I think we'll be ready next week to make a really big announcement, a biggie, and be prepared for that, an opportunity. The next thing we're going to do, and I think it's going to be an awesome opportunity. All right, so let's first of all start by correcting Adler. Well, buddy, I didn't want to say anything on the air, but normally when you hear someone like Nikki Haley calling themselves an Indian,
right?
That's usually not the way you saw it. That's not what we would call a Native American. That's people from India.
Somebody from India.
What's the difference?
Well, there is a substantial difference.
No, that you are right. I got an email from somebody right after I said that, and really that was just I really wanted to just make fun of Elizabeth Warren for claiming to be an Indian.
You saw an opportunity.
I saw an opportunity. Yeah, so that was my bad. And in fact, I thought Nikki Haley this entire time was a Native American. She's kind of got that look about her.
And here you go.
I'm not trying to be like there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
she doesn't look like she's from India.
She doesn't look like she's from India, but evidently she's actually got some of that in her bloodline and all that. I don't care about any of this at all.
Hey, you want to hand me the shovel, or you want to keep digging?
Who wants
see
it?
you anymore?
Who wants it?
Just give somebody that shovel.
So that was
I
my
have another
bad.
good joke I would tell, but you can't.
No, Greg. No,
Well, Greg,
Well, then don't even say that.
Why
Greg.
would you even
Just push away.
It's a good one.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
Just
I'm,
mouth
I'm
it.
leaving it. I'm letting it go.
Can we get his contacts?
You
out
know,
now?
I gave her a prior job before I had another one now.
No. No, Greg. What you did going into the break, it was enough.
It really was.
Can you resist?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you done?
Yeah.
How's your new contacts working? Because you're taking them out this hour.
Yeah, they're doing. I want to. Yeah, I'm gonna compare the two. Do I like with or without them?
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. The up close stuff's bothered me.
But you were told you were still going to
I
do
know.
big
I
gloss.
know that. But I might can get used to it.
Can that be corrected a little bit to where
I think so, but I would
Takes
like a
away-
little more help on the up close. But as far as the physical getting them in and out, we'll see.
I wish we had a ladder stand that you could go sit in.
Oh no, that I can tell the difference. I went and looked
Right.
out the window. I went and looked out the window a few minutes ago. I can see from.
I got an idea. Bring your rifle and your climber and climb a pine tree in the morning.
Okay.
And that won't draw any attention in the
No,
building at all.
I can see for miles. And
But I looked out over the parking lot. It looked good.
Okay, good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Of course, I got to schedule a bunch of stuff here later on that computer. And that
Well, you're
doesn't-
going to have them off by then.
That's right. I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's-
I
it's not
did
gonna
put
be
him to the test, Rick. We opened the curtain, and I said, "All right, a deer is across the road. Can you see it?" And he looked over and goes, "I think I got it."
You see it. But you need to know how binoculars work with them, though.
I know.
I was telling Greg about when I was in like second grade. I got glasses from the glasses shop,
Picture.
and I was put them down, put them up, and I could not believe. I looked out at trees, and I couldn't believe that the rest of humanity could see leaves. Like you can see the individual
You had
leaves
no
on a
idea.
tree. I thought the world was just blurry for everybody, and that was a big moment for me. I'm like, y'all could have told me that you can see leaves.
Yeah, you thought you would just live in a world that leaves just weren't an option.
Yeah.
Nobody was seeing.
Yeah. So I do want to go back to the Nikki Haley thing just for a moment. So,
Oh boy.
I will agree, though, in the confusion, we've talked about it many, many times, how the tribes that were here in America and in Canada and other places, how they were misnamed Indians and they couldn't get it off of them is interesting to me. There really is only one group of people that are Indians, and that's people from India.
India, yeah.
And so how that label got on there and they couldn't get it off, and so, but just FYI, because of that, you don't really hear people of certain tribes call themselves Indians.
Right.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
still confuses DAs like me, though. So we got to work on that.
Right. And it is confusing.
It is confusing.
Yeah, right.
And they left Cleveland.
I did it right. I did a deep dive on Elizabeth Warren here, and
still
don't
there.
forget that she submitted some recipes to a cookbook called Pow Wow Chow, which is kind of
Tell me
offensive.
that's not true.
She submitted some recipes, and then people did a deep dive, and she stole those recipes that were supposedly Native American recipes.
Yeah,
so
well,
the lady is an absolute fraud. I'm an idiot, but she's a fraud.
she's actually a member of the Porch Creek Indians.
Yeah, wow. No, you guys are going to stir it all up today. So there you go.
But
So
there are two different kinds of Indians. You've got like dot Indians,
Yeah.
Shovel.
and then you've got gambling Indians. Is that how people?
So
Yes.
you got the you.
I'm staying out of
Do you
this.
see who agreed with you?
completely. Speedy, you and I are in this together, buddy.
Everything you needed to know.
Take me out of the shot.
I'm
Everything
sorry.
you needed to know is right now. Greg is drafting. with
Yeah,
you.
right. I need
Okay.
to stop. I need to stop. I'm
Greg
sorry.
is looking at the rest of us like I don't understand the problem. This guy's a heck of a communicator.
I think he's made his point and he's made it clear.
What an orator.
This guy really knows how to walk out a narrative.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm trying too hard. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
No, you're doing great. Good for you. You've won Greg over.
That's good. Yeah, that's not good, actually.
But no, you know what?
I got a great example, but I ain't gonna get
Greg,
it.
please.
He still won't see.
Adler, right now,
Keep
you hear the applause in the background. Those are all Greg's minions.
Okay, that's not good.
You're right.
Gosh.
But doesn't it feel good to kind of be in Greg's group just for a little while?
Just for a second.
Yeah,
We'll let him come play with us.
Sorry, everyone.
For just a fleeting moment, I was in the cool group.
He can have a little play date.
I wouldn't have been playing drums, and I was in the cool group.
That's right. Right. Yeah, that's wow. All right, we'll come back.
So that was my bad. I got
We got it right.
confused on that.
We've
That's-
corrected it. We've corrected. Before this hour's over, Greg has successfully put his contacts in with Helmsley's coaching. And before we're done today, he has to see if he can do something he's never done, take his own contacts out successfully.
Oh, I thought you were going to say compliment somebody.
No, I'm not shooting for the stars.
Okay.
All right, more Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's to save you.
And then we'll celebrate.
Crazy.
There was a day if somebody said there's a thunderstorm outside, I'm gonna run around outside with a giant steel rod. You know what I mean? We would go, well, if that,
You go, pal, let me give you a little advice. That wouldn't be wise.
Not a good idea.
But you know what? I'm not going to get out there and get struck trying to prevent you from doing it.
when someone says, well, look over there's a buffalo, I'm gonna try to ride it.
Yeah.
There was a day we would go,
Right.
all right, well, knock yourself out.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna pass.
Right. I'm gonna roll on.
Yeah, I'm going to get back in the chuck wagon here and head on toward dinner.
So to that point, let's stress now for the fourth time, the donut, the Krispy Kreme, the new Eclipse donut, is called the Eclipse donut because it's been completely submerged in chocolate.
It's darked out.
And it's completely eclipsed. The glaze now ceases to exist, and all you have is darkness and chocolate.
I get it now.
It is not for you to take a donut and look through it.
It was a viewing device.
It's not a viewing device that could lead to you having, first of all, some glaze on your face.
Right.
Yeah, that could be tough.
Some melted chocolate, or you have a ring around your eye.
Right. And then
It looked like Petey.
Yeah, you look like Petey from Little Rascals. And then, of course, your cornea will be forever damaged. So let's not do that. So now, Bubba, I played Gladys Knight coming out. The first time you and I heard the term chicken and waffles, it was when Gladys Knight was on the program, and she has right now in Atlanta, maybe there's other locations now, her restaurant, and their main dish is chicken and waffles. Now, I realize that you have been on quite a roll today with your Eclipse viewing donut.
Look, I think that was a fair and honest mistake, based on the various Eclipse stories and studies I've been in the last few days.
But I understand that you just said something else in the kitchen concerning chicken and waffles.
Yeah, well, I've never had chicken and waffles, so
surprising.
I thought that the chicken would be in the waffle, like a chocolate chip waffle. You'd have pieces of chicken in it.
You
didn't pull them apart and put it on top, which is fine. I was expecting it the other way, but I'm good with it.
It usually isn't even the tear. Usually when you have it come on a plate, you have a piece of chicken next to a waffle, and they're both covered in syrup.
I got you.
That's how it usually works. And because I was trying to think how you would put chicken inside a waffle, but I mean maybe
you put it in the batter and throw it in there like everything else.
But anyway, we do want to
They
thank.
put blueberries in there.
To me, it's really, if you've never had chicken and waffles, I remember the first time I heard about it too. I was kind of like, but it really, you get the sweet of the syrup, and you get the fried chicken and the crust, and then that waffle with it. It's really quite a wonderful little party.
It's pretty good. I saw Greg in the kitchen. He was walking with a piece of chicken in each hand. He was two-fisted.
Yeah, he was. That was good.
That right?
That's right. Well, I mean, even Adler, that's as aggressive I've ever seen Adler. He pushed me out of the way to get a piece of chicken I was about to get. I mean, he was aggressive in there. So I like this. I like, what it is. It's like you put it down, and all the dogs fight for the. And sooner or later, dogs get aggressive and come on in.
Right.
So anyway, our thanks to Yardbirds, which I love that name of a restaurant. You and I have laughed about the term referring to a chicken as a Yardbird.
Right.
And home of bottomless chicken and waffles. I mean, you can go in there and eat all you want. Ooh. And anyway, you can go to yardbirdschickencompany.com, and we'll have that in show notes today too. And we want to thank the folks at Yardbirds, and really one of the most talented food carriers. Even the golden ticket seat, some of them got in here early.
I thought she worked for the circus.
You know what? A minute ago, I thought she was on ESPN Ocho. And that people were throwing dodgeballs at her while she was walking with boxes of chicken. I mean,
she had boxes stacked over her head.
I don't
see how she did it.
And the person who helped her, did you just leave?
Yeah,
what happened?
How do you close the car door?
The boxes were taller than her head.
It was amazing.
I don't know how she could see walking.
And the people here at the golden ticket seats wish we would let them have some.
Right.
But we will here in a minute, so nobody panic.
We got to make sure Hunter doesn't go back for second.
We're gonna test it and make sure it's okay.
But I'll tell you, it's very, very good. So,
it is.
Yardbirds, thank you so much for that.
And I look forward. I'll be doing a live appearance, a remote there for our flagship market, and so look forward to that. That's going to be a fun lunchtime remote.
Do you know when you're going?
No, because they've just opened their location, and so it'll be here within the next week or so, and we'll make sure we hit that.
Bob in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Bob, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I was listening to the stupidity thing, and it made somebody important come to mind. Oh, I say important. I'm not sure if that's quite right. You guys remember Jesse Ventura, the wrestler?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I guess before he lost himself and went to do that UFO crazy stuff on that show, because wrestling's so much more notable. But
yes,
in a brief time, he was a governor of the northwestern state, right?
Correct.
Yes, Minnesota.
Okay, I listened to him on a talk show, and he said that he is sick of making stupid laws to protect stupid people from doing stupid things. If that guy wants to go ride a snowmobile on the thin ice and he's gonna sink, that's his problem, and we don't have to worry about him reproducing.
She said she's been here before.
It is 20 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. Still to come, Greg tries to take his contacts out. We'll probably start that next segment. We'll see, he's got them in. We'll see how that goes. It was quite a battle earlier today if you missed it. But you can catch all of the Rick and Bubba Show on your time, either via our YouTube channel, as long as we don't get putting YouTube time out like we did yesterday because of Bill Maher. But that was a monologue that was worth it, though. Yeah. I mean, it was about Bill Maher got us yesterday. So anyway, but we
Space Force.
But we have audio archives that are put out every day too on our podcast channel for parts of the show that maybe in your normal routine you don't get. We do have an update on a story that we brought you yesterday.
News update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update.
Shannon Brandt, 41, has been charged with vehicular homicide in the death of North Dakota teenager. He claimed this occurred after a political argument. He didn't like the teen's political views. The teen, I guess, didn't like his either. They got into some sort of discussion, and then Shannon Brandt decided that he would run him over, and he killed him. And he left the scene. So I want you talk about somebody that is living in a fake world. So he's been charged with vehicular homicide and leaving the scene of an accident. And he came to the court. He's been in jail. And he's hearing that his that the bail that he has is $50,000.
Yeah, and he paid that, and he was out.
And he was out,
right?
And then he's come back and has objected to the bail amount, saying that he is not a flight risk.
He does realize he ran over somebody and killed him.
Well, Greg, I guess he doesn't, because listen to this statement. Here's what he said to the judge.
I mean, just saying. About
the $50,000 he had to post to get out.
Yeah.
Now, $50,000, by the way, from running somebody over and killing them, that's not a big number to me.
Well, you got to come up with half, and a bondsman does that, ain't that how it works?
I don't know how he did it, but he came up with it. But yeah, normally, Greg, you're right. But he's still going to owe that at some point.
Yeah.
So here's what he said. Now, remember, we're living in a society right now, and if you don't believe this is true, this is going to be one of those alarming examples, where responsibility for anything is gone. I'm a victim is in. Mm-hmm. Victimhood is, I mean, people are like, man, if I could just be a victim of something today, it would make my day.
Oh.
There was a time when being a victim was something that you were embarrassed about. I mean, you really didn't want to be victimized or even declare that you were a victim.
And you kept it low key.
You kept it low key if you were. But now, being a victim, me being responsible for something is out. Being a victim of something is in. Yep. Now, if you don't believe that, keep in mind, Shannon Brandt is the one who ran over somebody, killed them, and left. Don't miss that, because you'll forget that if you hear his assessment. So he's mad about the $50,000 he now either owes or had to come up with. I'm going to guess it was more like the bail bondsman you said. He says, hey, to the judge, I have a job, a life, and a house, and things that I don't exactly want to see go to the wayside, family that are very important to me. So he says that I don't really want running over a man and killing him to mess my life up.
Yeah, he loses his job, he loses his family, as if none of that's in jeopardy now.
Right.
Well, buddy.
Yeah, he doesn't want his life or his job to be jeopardized. Well,
you might have thought that when you hit the gas.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you that the HR department's going to have a word with you.
Yeah.
After you've had to post bail to get out of jail, waiting on your trial for vehicular homicide and leaving the scenes because you're a Democrat and you didn't like this.
They had a political difference.
You didn't like this Trump-loving teen. That's probably you're going to have
he basically is going, well, see, I basically have this normal good life. Now, we don't want to mess all that up.
Yeah.
And he thinks you owe him that.
Right.
You that's the tone we have here.
Now, he said that,
Hey, man.
he said the people don't understand that this pedestrian that I ran over, I was afraid they were coming after me because they were Republicans.
That was what he was basing it on?
He said, I thought it was part of a Republican extremist group.
Was there one in the area beating people up that we didn't know about?
Unfortunately, the North Dakota Highway Patrol disagrees with Brandt's assessment of this and says it was a street dance on Jones Street. And that's where this took place. And usually Republican extremist groups that are bent on killing people who disagree with them probably are not going to a street dance. But
Normally not.
But anyway,
And the reports
I don't know
saw-
where these groups are. I haven't seen many of them.
Powell got in his car and followed the victim a little bit, and
So he had plenty of time to go. You know
yeah,
what? Maybe I don't
and
need to do
then
this.
gouged it.
But now he's got a family life and a job. Now we can't mess up.
Right. He says, I admit to leaving the scene.
My bad.
He goes, I admit to leaving the scene.
Yeah, there you go. That's against the law.
He said, I came back. I admit to running him over, and I admit it was a political argument, but I felt that he was calling people to come and get me.
You're in a car.
Right.
Just leave.
Yeah. What danger?
He's not in a car.
No. Right.
So how are you in
So he
danger?
just wants to go back to work.
He's telling
or
he's
go
telling
back to the house.
He's telling the judge this $50,000 and all this is. I don't
Messing all that up.
I want to run over somebody who disagrees with me politically, but I don't want it to cause me some hassle. I mean, I could end up losing my job over this, and my family and my house.
I get it.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's kind of called repercussions for bad behavior. That's what that's called.
Yeah.
And now, see, if you don't believe me, we have a man who ran over a teenager who he disagreed with politically at a street dance, killing him, leaving the scene, and then coming back like, hey, man, I called 911, I left, came back. I thought I was in some sort of danger. Like Greg said, I'm not sure what danger you're in if you're in a car that has wheels and you can go real fast, and the person that you're arguing with doesn't even have a weapon, and it is not in a car. So
You know what you do? You leave.
yeah, I don't know. But anyway, believe it or not, being a victim is now so mod and so part of our culture. Even this guy is claiming he's a victim of this situation. I'll tell you who the victim is, one who's dead.
The one you talking about, the one we're not talking about?
Yeah,
He's definitely a victim.
Yeah, the kid you ran over, I'm going to say in this particular scenario, probably gets the nod on the victim.
Yeah, he got the raw end of the deal.
As you, who now says you look. I admit I did it, but I don't want to mess everything up for him. Well, you probably want to think about that before you mow somebody down over a political argument. Would we agree with that?
Yep.
Now keep in mind, this is the all loving left, the all understanding, the all caring. I'm telling you, you saw Sonny's behavior a minute ago on The View.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I've said this 1,000 times. The all loving, all we need is love, love is all we need bunch. They're some of the meanest people you've ever met.
Yeah.
They can take that love and set it to the side.
Well, I don't know what they think love is. What they really mean is they love people who agree with them and everything.
Yeah,
If you
that's
agree
right.
with me, I'll love you
Yeah,
like no other.
Disagree with me though. Watch out.
Boy, I'll stomp the gas and burn out on you.
Which is their way of saying that you don't deserve to be treated kindly because you disagree with us.
Yeah, and love is the biggest joke of a slogan I've ever heard in my entire life.
Got a bunch of garbage.
Evil people can define love in very sick and twisted ways. So for you to say love is love, that doesn't matter.
But you remember what we said about how they label you? They label you an extremist if you don't agree with them.
Even if you're not extreme. Now, I don't know
So
this
if you
kid, but
don't-
how about this? Even if this kid was an extremist, if he was not trying to harm you, you can't run over him.
Can I tell you this? Can I tell you what's extreme? Is to run over somebody.
That's about as extreme as it gets.
Over a political argument. That's pretty extreme.
Yes, sir.
And if somebody sees you from now on, they may think you're dangerous. You know why? Well, you killed somebody. And I'm sorry it's messing up your job and your family and your house, but that's on you.
What you got against a good street dance?
Right. Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, especially when he blazed past the sign that says, caution, thin ice, do not go beyond this point.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you guys are in good company with the governor, and I love the thought.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And for Jesse on that statement, well said. Will in Alabama.
Not everything, but on that one.
Yeah. Will, go ahead.
Yeah, I sent Helmsley a link to this, but there's a perfect example of people not reproducing.
And they do it to themselves because this guy jumps off a set of bleachers with a rope tied around his boys and rips them off.
Why? Why would anyone? I mean,
What was the purpose in that exercise?
It's all these idiots that go on YouTube doing these stupid stunts.
Yeah.
Just to.
We should all be thankful.
He wanted to be famous for being stupid.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's quite an achievement.
All right. Okay. Well, how about that? I live my life trying to keep that from happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's,
yeah.
Sam in Opelika. Sam, go ahead.
Hey, morning, fellas.
Hey, bring it in.
I have to give credit to my wife for this one. She is always telling people you don't have to be smart to procreate.
True, and they seem to be very good at it. I mean, have you ever noticed that? I mean, let me tell you, there's one thing that they're good at, and that is reproducing.
Yep,
that is the truth.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Have you ever heard of this certain class of human beings that we're all talking about ever have fertility problems? Ever?
No.
I mean, never.
No.
I mean, they can crank them out. I mean,
almost rabbit-like.
I mean, it really is amazing. You've never ever gone into that part of society and say, yeah, we've been trying, we just can't seem to get pregnant. I mean, you never hear that.
So true.
2 doctors from Vanderbilt, you'll see them on the news. They're having to adopt or something.
You're 100% right. So good. I didn't want to go that far with it, but you're right. 100%. It really painted the picture.
Rick and Bubba.
Trump says expect fury, fire like the world has never seen if you try anything. But I always love when they do these stories, tens of thousands of saluting North Koreans come out in a show of loyalty to Kim Jong-un. They don't have a choice.
Yeah.
They don't have a choice.
Yeah, while they were out doing that, the soldiers were going door to door to see who wasn't out there.
You remember the time when his father died
Oh,
and people got put in jail for not crying hard enough?
Right. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, little kids trying to get their face wrinkled up and cry so they wouldn't get put in jail.
Yeah.
Guys.
It was a mandated show of support. You know what I'm saying? They were required to do it.
Just like this is. You've got, and they call it, Bubba, the tens of thousands fist of fury.
Yeah.
As North Koreans raise their fist in the air in support of Kim Jong-un.
It's either raise it or lose it.
Most of those people look hungry to me.
Yes, they do.
In a week.
And they're also saying, why is everybody making a big deal about it being dark all the time with the solar eclipse coming up? We live in that. But anyway, this is defy America's threats to destroy the regime. They're out there supporting the regime. They don't have a choice.
Nope.
They're going to be killed if they don't. Please look at their faces. They look petrified. I mean, they're holding up their fist of fury going,
Greg,
please look. So haircut's ready to go. And so anyway, they have this. Now, Bubba, also an update.
I love the video.
Bubba, look at their faces when they put their fist of fury. Look at that. They're all like,
they have no choice.
We must do
not
this.
one
Right.
smile in the bunch.
That woman's almost crying.
Yeah, not one smile.
This is the same road we see all the parades on.
Yeah. I'll tell you who really, and you said this before, Bubba, and you're right. If you can get in the sign business in a communist country with a dictatorship, your sign business will flourish. They're going to have a sign.
Yeah, if you can do some of those impressionistic looking
they love that.
paintings.
Now you can't take the profit because
now the government just wants you to do it for free.
Right.
But yeah, you're right. Well said. Look at the fist of fury.
Look, I will say this: their signs are a little more impressive.
Their
They've got
signs
some
are
good
fantastic.
backgrounds
I'll
on.
give you that.
Their signs are fantastic.
It used to be written, a magic marker, but they've definitely upgraded their fonts.
Yeah.
Imagine what these Korean people who apparently are extremely talented could do if they were free.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Probably a lot like the South Koreans.
Correct.
Have
Bubba,
you seen that lately?
You know that Kim Jong-un said one of the places he's going to fire on is Guam because he thinks he can get something to Guam.
Yeah.
Japan has come out as our ally and says we will protect Guam.
Yep.
Now, how exactly are they going to do that? What's the word on that?
He said this is.
Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not up on our Guam Defense Force.
He said his military could shoot down the missiles before they ever reach the U.S. territory, and their defense minister says that's what we will do. We are committed to that. Of course, they're about 620 miles to the east of North Korea. "35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba. All right, so as we work our way back, let me point you here. I know. Look, let me tell you something. Pandemic's over. COVID, not. It's gonna be around. Flu gonna be around. You know, there's ways that. So you want to minimize best you can. How would you like to take a look by going to ekpure.com? And let me ask you this question. Why do you think the U.S. Department of Defense selected EnviroCleanse to protect and purify the air on board all of their Navy ships? And I'll tell you why. Because they knew it would be effective. It's because their advanced mineral technology goes beyond the ordinary HEPA filters to destroy airborne illnesses that cause cold and flu viruses, including, yes, the coronavirus. It's going to be part of our lives going forward. But good news is it's just getting sick, but getting sick is no fun. So if you can minimize that, you certainly want to. This is probably a little better plan than wearing a mask that your nose is completely exposed. I don't know what you chin strap people are doing, if it makes you feel better. But anyway, so you can order one for your home now, or your small business. We got one. Your family or your coworkers. This is how you help stop colds and flu from taking down the family, the staff at work. Just do what the U.S. military said. Look, we got to minimize this, so this is what they chose. And now it's available to us. EK Pure, that's the letter E, the letter K, the word pure, P-U-R-E, ekpure.com. Use the code Bubba. We'll save you 10% off your EnviroCleanse home air purification unit. You'll receive a free air quality monitor so you can see for yourself what it's doing. Plus, you get fast free shipping. $150 worth of savings. So you can have a system. We had a school system in Georgia that they got these for their school, and so they were trying to test it too. When the first 30 minutes they started the EnviroCleanse air purification system, within 30 minutes, up to 90% of the germs and airborne toxins were gone. After they had it on for an hour, 100% gone. So, yeah, and so you can get yours now by going to ekpure.com. Use the code Bubba. Save 10%, get a free air quality monitor, plus free shipping. That link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors can also help you. Well, here we go, Helms. How you feeling?
Oh, I feel great. I'm wondering about my player here.
Let me tell everybody where we are. Okay? Greg he's trying to be a contact-wearing person because he hates fooling with glasses, and he has trying contacts. It has not gone well, but earlier today when the show first started, Helmsy said, "I will coach Greg if everybody will let me coach, and I will get these contacts on his eyes and off within one show."
Yep.
So he's put them in successfully. And you had some issues, but once he listened to what you were saying.
Here's the hard part.
They actually went in, but now he's never been able to take them out.
No. Until today.
Today.
I heard him say,
"Here we go,"
a little louder than he wanted to because he didn't think anybody was listening. And Greg, you can confirm or deny this. You said Rick had his headphones on. This is where dreams come to die.
I heard him, by the way. I was walking out there, and I thought we'll change that.
Okay,
attitude.
All right. This is what we're dealing with right now.
Good night. Look at that. I got real mad.
All right.
Okay. If you don't do tweezers right now, I'm gonna be
somebody
bad.
sent a
Greg,
clip.
Stop, Greg. Let Helmsy talk to you.
Good night. Look at that.
All right. So here's what I want to happen first, because if I'm coaching anybody on anything, I want to see them do it first, because I don't know what to correct if I hadn't seen them do it.
Show me how to do it, Coach.
Show
me how to do it, Coach.
Look, here's the thing. I don't care what she said. Okay. I want you just to do it the way that you think you need to do it, and then we'll go from there. Now, I would use both hands as far as that goes, as far as the opening of the eye.
Yeah, they're going to have to get in there with some tweezers to get a hold of it.
You're going to have to block it.
Oh, he's very comfortable.
Hey, crowd noise. Big game. Okay, crowd noise. You got to block it out.
Please look at it.
Clear the mechanism.
If something seems.
All right.
I don't know what to do at this point.
All right. That's a good approach. All right, so all right, so let's do this. All right, so you're good at you're really good at using those bird fingers.
Yeah.
Okay, so with your right hand, which one you want to take out first? Which one you think it's easiest?
Well, I just got to.
How big does your finger look to you when it goes in? Right there.
Huge.
You can't think about that. All right, I need you to take your with your left hand. Okay, you want to take it out with your right hand, right? All right, so take your left hand here with the bird finger. Then take your other bird finger and pull down, and then take the pointer finger and here.
That's where the problem's gonna be.
No,
Greg.
There's no. First of all, stop.
Stop, Greg.
If
You're doing the
something
eyebrow
seems
thing
hard
again,
to
where
do.
you're pulling from the
I really
eyebrow.
don't
You've
think I
got
can
to
get all them in
pull.
there.
You've got to pull from the eyelid up. You
If
got to get the eye
something
open.
seems
So that's the
hard
biggest
to
thing
you,
today that I've noticed with you is you think
try
you're
a
pulling your
little
eye
bit
open and you're
at
not.
a
Now
time.
take
Open
the
your other eye. Keep your other eye open, because you're telling your eyes to blink. Open.
Greg, get it out.
No,
You do
you're
it?
close. You're close. You're close.
Get
You're
it
real
out.
close.
Got it.
There it is.
Yeah! If something looks hard to you, try a little bit at a time. You can do it, baby brother.
That's just one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Greg, why can't he be negative
Greg, you
about
did that
You
within
did it.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
You did it.
Greg, are you proud of yourself?
So again, I
Greg,
go
you a little bit
left.
proud?
All
Are
right.
you proud, buddy?
Okay, all right, it's getting better.
All right, so look, think that's your eye.
Please,
think eyelid, not eyebrow.
Greg, look at him.
Oh, now he's getting confident.
Oh, yeah. Look
easy.
at him.
He's
going.
aggressive now.
Come on, buddy. You
Stop.
can do it.
But I'm going to pan down after it does it.
There it is. Done.
There you go! If something try a little bit at a time.
Jumping ring. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on,
Greg.
yeah, come on.
That is amazing.
Greg, you did it.
Thank you, Helms.
If something looks hard to you, try a little bit at a time.
Look at him. Look, he's so proud
Boy,
of
coach.
himself. All right, now put him back
Now I
in.
gotta see what everything looks like.
Rick. Now put him back in. Take him back out again.
Let's just enjoy our victory.
I'm kidding.
We got a
that
first
was a
down.
joke.
Hams, how do you feel?
I mean, I look.
It's attitude.
It's
Look at
It's,
him. Now he's looking outside. He's trying to hunt.
Oh,
look,
look at
he's
him.
hunting again. Look.
Greg, you did it.
You did it, Greg.
Good job,
You did
Greg.
it.
I'm so
That's
proud
good.
of you, buddy.
Okay, thank you, Helms.
Man, I'm talking about really got
Anybody
it.
have a sucker?
I mean, we got a lot of time left in the segment.
Hey, Greg, what was the moment when, because we all know this, if you're being coached, what was the moment, and I'm now quoting every single coach to where I try to do better, that can't believe that 4 years later they still have to show me how to do, like the difference between a full clean and a power clean? All right, so what was the moment when you said, I think I understand it? I think I know what I'm supposed to do.
The first one I got out, when I went, it didn't feel right because I had so many fingers involved, but I finally could work these around to grab it, and I thought, okay, there it is.
Okay.
I couldn't, because the other night I was going in too low, I think.
Yeah, because you took that second one out like it was nothing.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to say this, reps. You got to have reps.
You do. You do.
Yeah. And you can read books and instructions, but until you do something,
You got to do it. We got to be hands on. I got to understand it.
We could tell with your right one because we had a good angle from here. We could tell how confident you were.
Mm-hmm. Now the left one, you were.
Of course, I already forgot this time I put them.
Well, that's why we'll do it again tomorrow. We don't have to make some big display on the show or whatever, but we can take them in and out. And the biggest thing for you is when you go to the eyebrow, you think you're opening it up, and you need to give eyelid.
There it is.
That's it.
Don't interrupt him when he's giving you tips.
Right.
Let him talk.
He's good.
Let him talk.
Did he become a little more coachable than this morning? Than earlier?
About the same.
Really?
He's about the same, yeah.
Have you learned him?
The getting them in and out, I think
we got a long way to go.
With the help from Helms, it's going to be fine.
Well, just remember, Greg.
But I will say this: The first one I gave coaching, if you notice, I didn't say a whole lot on the second one because I wanted to see if he could do it.
Did you feel like
by
you
himself.
overcoached earlier?
And no,
Okay.
no.
No, it went well. But what I got to decide, and they may tweak it, I got to
Here's
decide
the but.
whether
smelly subject.
I can't handle that. Right now, I really need my up close vision to be a little better with
Greg,
them.
we're not even talking about that. That's between you and your eye doctor. We're talking about getting
I'm
them
just
in
talking
and
about the
out.
whole experience.
Yeah, we're talking- Greg, say this: if something seems hard to me, I'll try a little bit at a time.
Okay.
Say it now.
If something seems hard to me, I'll try a little bit at a time.
Okay. Better attitude.
Hey, now
better,
what?
better
Now what?
attitude. If something seems hard to me.
If something seems hard to me, try a little better.
I'll try a little bit at a time.
A little bit at a time.
That's right,
yeah,
Greg.
yeah.
All right, now with confidence.
Who is
a little
that
louder.
singing that?
Daniel Tiger.
Daniel Tiger.
Daniel Tiger.
Let's sing it to him one more time, Adam. Let's all sing it to Greg because he did it. All right, and everybody out there needs to learn this too.
Rick.
Yeah.
Go ahead. They've run out of music groups.
So here we're all together. We'll all sing together.
If something looks hard to do, try it a little bit at a time.
There it is, Daniel Tiger.
Daniel Tiger.
That's for you, Greg.
That's for you, buddy. You did it.
I got them out, now I can't see again.
I know, Greg, but that's not.
No, I'm good up close.
What you and your doctor got to figure out on
Gotta tweak it a little
We're
bit.
talking about getting them in and out once you get them like you like.
Yeah, so where they're an option now.
But I hate to give up some at this.
Greg,
Okay, buddy,
that's
tell
for you.
him
That
about
has nothing to do with what we're doing here. Phone calls are next. We'll chat with you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
How much?
They say 620 miles to the east.
Yeah, but they're a long way off, though. It's further south. I want to say it's like 2,000 miles.
He says Japan lies only 600.
Oh, Japan. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Japan
got you.
lies
I'm
only.
talking about Guam.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Guam. What they're saying is because we're so close, we'll
Right.
shoot it down on its way to Guam before it could ever reach Guam. And then you said Guam is 1,600 miles
Right.
south of Japan, but they're saying that they can hit it coming out of North Korea. They do believe, and they will. So they're saying.
But Kim Jong-un is threatening Guam. That's where he wanted to, he said, put a ring of fire around. Right.
Right, and Japan says in the past they said they would only shoot down anything headed toward Japan, but they want us to know with this new Guam threat, they will also shoot down anything headed to Guam.
Right.
That's
Because North Korea claims the missile can get there. Did it say 14 minutes? Something like that?
Yeah.
I think it's Chicago in 39 minutes.
Right. The North Korean government, their latest attack on Trump, they're saying he's going senile because of the threats he's making. Now, I don't recall anyone threatening North Korea other than North Korea just declaring one day out of nowhere that they were going to start rattling the saber. And I don't know why. Do you even know why this started with them? You know, the son gets in charge, and then here he goes.
It's been on and off again for 50 years. I mean, it's an ongoing thing.
How about they say in Japan, think about the old days. You remember, and we didn't grow up in this time, but our parents talking about when everybody would go through drills on what to do if we were bombed during the Cold War and all that.
Yeah.
They're saying Japan has to do that now. They have to go through all these drills of
Right.
here's what we do if one's headed this way. Because, I mean, like you say, they're close.
Yeah, they're real close.
So anyway, so that's the update.
Hey, let me just tell you this, too. There's another story out. This could even affect the Winter Olympics in South Korea in, what is it, 2018, I believe? They're saying that they're even concerned about that. And then China has come out and said they're worried about the refugees that are going to try to come over if anything happens, trying to flood into China.
I wouldn't be too. It wouldn't be out of the possibility that we've seen this rise in tension just to try to mess up the Olympics. I mean, they do that kind of thing, you know. So, and again, we wouldn't be so concerned if he wasn't threatening the U.S. mainland and U.S. allies in the area with a nuclear attack.
Well, let me tell you one thing about these dictators. Like I'm looking at the overhead shot of their. They always have they got to have a big mall area.
Yeah.
Oh,
because they're always holding some sort. And I'm gonna tell you what, they've got that thing organized, and they've got everybody where they. Have you looked at that picture right there? I mean,
I know.
That's really well organized.
Well, when they
Look
get
at that.
on the loudspeaker and say "get in line or we'll shoot you," they
Right.
get in line.
Everybody really gets organized, don't they?
Yes.
It's amazing how that works.
Thousands fist of fury, defying the Americans and saying that we will get you, and we're supporting Kim Jong-un because he'll kill us if we don't. That it's just not the same. It goes back to the whole thing about when people don't have a choice, there's really no glory in that. And I know coming up with pretend glory because every one of them deep down is going, gosh, I hope they'd get rid of this guy.
Yeah, it's.
But I go back to this. I mean, why have they not? I mean, this is the thing you have to always remember. The reason why these people cannot overthrow this loon is because they don't have any weapons.
Right.
When all
That's
your weapons,
it's a great case for the Second Amendment, I think.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do because his military they can't even come. They couldn't remotely come against it. They got nothing. What you do is you keep them hungry. They don't have a lot of utilities, so they're thankful for anything you can, any crumb you can throw them.
Yep.
They got no weapons, so they're not in very good health. They don't have some of the basic needs, and they don't have any weapons, so they're easy to run. That's why you see these drug lords over in Africa. The reason why they won't let the food get to the people because the people never get healthy.
Right. They want them sick and weak. That's how they can keep charge.
And then we'll decide when you can have some water, and we'll decide when you can have some grain. And so that way we decide how strong you can get. We put a governor on you. We'll be back. Out. It is 9 minutes now to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. Phone calls are loading up, and we want to chat with you before we wrap up another hour, and for a lot of you, another day together. Let's go to Decatur, Alabama, standing by, listening to 100.3 The River. It is Christy. Hey, Christy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you doing?
Doing great. Good morning. Every morning when I'm mixing up field of greens, I never did hear the rest of the story if you were able to pack your field of greens to go to Atlanta.
I was not. I was shot down. It would not fit.
No greens.
Apparently, as you may know, being a woman, my wife did what most women do. For a 2-day stay in Atlanta, she brought enough clothing for 3 weeks. And
no field of greens.
Right, but the field of greens was not allowed to be packed, and I wanted to try to put it in a sandwich bag or something if I couldn't take the container, but I was shot down and told that I could survive 2 days without it, and so I had to.
Oh, that sucks. The container's not that big.
Well, it wouldn't fit. I mean, my field of greens was kicked out. And so she told me, let's try it. And you know, now I'm back. But I'll tell you one thing. From now on, if I have to just pack my own little side bag, I will. Because I got to have it. If you're using it, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, it's a great product.
Yes, I do.
I really, really have just fallen in love with this product. It's a good one. The one I had the other day, you know how sometimes well, here I go, Rick. But I love our audience, and I love, our people. But sometimes y'all put us in a position that there is no answer. Yeah. I literally had someone send me, because I told you that it does taste good even in water. It's not that bad. I know the other superfoods that when the early days when they were trying this, it would come off tasting like you just had water with a bunch of greens in it. Yeah. And now it doesn't taste that way. It's got a sweet taste to it, a fruity taste because it's fruits and vegetables. And they wisely said, well, people probably are not crazy about drinking greens, but they don't mind drinking fruit, so let's make it a little more fruit. And it works. And then I said with orange juice, it's really good. But you may be concerned about even natural sugar, your sugar. If you're somebody that just do water, it's fine in water. This is the email. Well, I don't know what I just wonder if you could help me.
Oh, boy.
It tastes like fruit and everything. And you said I could mix it in orange juice, but I just hate the taste of fruit and oranges. Well,
you don't water.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Some people you can't help.
Did they want you to give them another option?
What else you? There's nothing I can do if you say the way it tastes, which for 9 out of 10 people is a good thing, but for you it's a bad thing. I don't know what to tell you. They don't make one that says, "Well, tell us the kind of things you." I mean, it tastes like fruit, and then orange juice is going to taste like orange juice. You could try another fruit juice.
Can they not get to that on their own?
I was surprised. That was
Mix
one.
With water, scarf it down.
Hey, I like the taste of oranges, and I like the taste of fruit. Okay,
hey, try it with something else.
You either gonna have to work through it.
I think the alarming thing is is the fact that this person, they're making decisions on things that are much more important throughout the day.
I know.
How are they getting through it?
Well, what I would say for those, doctors will tell you the powder is going to be absorbed by your system quicker and more efficiently.
Yeah.
They do offer, I think, a capsule option.
Okay.
So I said do that.
There you go.
There you go.
I like that option.
All right, let's continue. Let's go to Alan out of the great state of Texas. Alan, go ahead. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just wanted to congratulate Greg on his accomplishment this morning.
Yeah, it's big.
And now he won't have any excuse for being able to find the deer after he shoots them.
Well,
That's
that
a
may have
great
had
point.
something to do
That
with
is
it.
a great point. Leslie in Springville. Leslie, go ahead.
Poor people won't let that go, will
No.
I just wanted to say real quick, we were watching, my 7-year-old and I were watching on YouTube while she's doing math, and she just opened the door where I am. She was cheering on Greg while he was taking his contacts out because she's used to watching me sometimes do it, and she thought it was great and just so excited and clapping when he got him out.
Well, Greg, look,
cheered
kids up
me
there
on.
clapping.
Maybe that's why I got 'em out.
And you know what we say, don't you, Leslie? If something seems hard to do, try a little bit at a time.
Well, good. I'm glad because it could have been bad if I couldn't have got him out. Then I might have traumatized her.
Right. Let's
If I
go
threw a fit.
Let's go to Tony in Helena. Tony, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Good.
Hey, Greg, what I did is I found like you did, my short, close vision was too blurry.
Yeah.
So I found it by accident. I went to one contact, and now I've got a good balance between distance
that
and
work?
close-up vision with only one contact.
People keep telling me that. I don't know.
But why does that face come with it?
Well, that just seems like just something weird. I mean, how'd you
Well,
brain?
what if
go-
it works?
So I got one good eye and one bad eye?
Well, Tony said it works.
I've heard that. People keep telling me that.
Okay, ask your doctor about that.
I don't know.
You know what I'd say?
be like walking in circles or something.
Greg, if something seems hard to you, try a little bit at a time.
Adler's in there again.
He's doing. He's found his harmony spot. He's got his part down. All right, let's go.
What if Speedy looked in this all the time, Miss Mira?
Let's go to JR in Tuscaloosa. A tide. Hey, JR.
A road tide. How you doing this morning, guys?
Good.
I just got a comment on the Field of Greens. I've been taking them for about 6 months now, and they really work. They work so good that when I woke up this morning, I'd give $20 for a headache.
Tell you what,
That's
it
good.
goes back to food that you lay next to. Somebody says they're finicky. That head hurts bad enough. It won't matter what the price
Yeah,
is.
that's right.
You know it. And what I'd say to JR, if something seems hard for you, try a little bit at a time.
All right.
Wendy in Alabama. Wendy, go ahead.
Hey, Tyrus, the wrestler, was on Gupville last night talking about the View, and he said when Sunny said Nikki was a chameleon, that was a derogatory term that meant the same as Uncle Tom, that she's not embracing her heritage. And also, Whoopi Goldberg is not her name. She shut that down quick. Her name is Karen Johnson.
Yeah. There was all kinds of hypocrisy. Sunny, it's almost like, here's a shocker that an emotional leftist wouldn't think through her comments, but boy, she really was inconsistent in what she tried to do. She's just mad. Donna in Prattville, go ahead.
Hey guys, I hope you're having a great day so far.
We are.
So what this is called, I'm piggybacking on what the guy said earlier, it's called monovision. My two contacts are the exact same strength. So you can put it in the right or the left eye, and so the right eye, whichever eye you have the contact in, that's for seeing distance. And then the other one is for seeing up close. I mean, it's awesome in church. You know, I can look down and read the Bible, and I can look up and read the words up on the screen.
That's what you need, Greg. That's what you got to try it. And you know what I'm thinking that's even better, and I know you may be ahead of me, Adler? A monocle.
Oh.
Greg looked like a Monopoly man.
That'd be
Get you a top hat.
You don't
get
see
you
that look. You don't see that look.
No,
much now.
why not a monocle?
Why not?
Anything to get Greg to read the Bible, I think would be great.
That's so good. That is such a good
So
one.
good.
You know what I say about that, Greg? If something seems hard to do, try a little bit at a time. Thanks for being with us. If your time with the old show wraps up, we hope you have a great day. You got more Rick and Bubba? Lord willing, we'll be right back. How do I get all the Rick and Bubba content, Rick? Well, go to rickandbubba.com. All the information's there.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.